Good morning, everybody. Power chat. Thank you. That's love, man. I appreciate it. Even though this thing's gonna shut down, man. I appreciate the love. Oh shit. You streaming on Discord? Oh no, bro. All right. Y'all gotta give me some time to kind of work out of this funk. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Um, I gotta really sit here and just figure out like what the hell we're gonna do, you know? Because honestly, I don't know yet. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. But just in case, my Discord is this one. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a fan of it, bro. I'm not a fan of it. But that's what the Discord is. Good morning, mom. I'm not a fan of it, you know? But it's in the chat. This shit's too hard to use, bro. But the spaces will be the same. I'm gonna do the spaces just the same, but I'm still trying to figure out the Discord thing, like a proper way to do this because every nigga is going to fucking Discord, bro. And it's like, okay, you know, everybody and your mama is going to Discord, and Coach's Den, that bitch ass Dre is going to Discord. Like everybody's going to Discord, and it's like, I am so sick and tired of getting fucking packed up everywhere, like niggas targeting me, bro. And the one place they can't fucking target me is spaces. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sick and tired of it. You know, I thought after I was gonna smack that nigga up in Chicago, like I thought like this would have ended it. But that dude is like fucking herpes, bro. It just doesn't go away. God damn. Is that how much y'all hate me, bro? Holy shit. I should have got that shit on video. Ugh. Because they just report everything, bro. They literally report everything, like every little thing that we do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas over there just like get the free reign, and it's just not in me, bro. I gotta come on here and I gotta do something funny. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do something that's engaging. People just sit in these little rooms or whatever, and they just hang out, and it's just a fucking bore fest. I can't do that, bro. I'm not built like that. My attention span is not built like that. You feel me? So I got to figure out something different. But in the meantime, that's the Discord. We can hang out in there. I still got to figure out the execution of it. But yeah, I still got to figure out the execution of it. You got to have the chat. I 100% agree. I like Discord better than Spaces. Yeah. Oh God. Um, you know what it is, bro? 100% what it is. It's because Dre is doing it. I just want to fucking detach myself from that fucking disease of Dre. Like that's literally what it is, bro. Everywhere I go, that nigga's there, bro. That's literally what it is, man. That's literally what it is. I need to detach myself from him. No matter how much I try, he's just in my fucking face. You understand what I'm saying? He's just a fucking dweeb. And it annoys me because This is how it's always been. You know what I'm saying? The minute that nigga like crept into my life, it's like he's just been a fucking plague, bro. I seriously can't get rid of him. He comes in here, he listens, and he steals shit. And it's just annoying. So every time I come in here, I just want the listening experience for him to be fucking miserable because he's just on my ass everywhere I go, bro. The the little fucking dweeb won't leave me alone. Nah, he won't do the soundboard stuff yet. Yesterday I get a message, right? And he was I heard he was in his shit telling me, bro, I didn't want to hear the shit half the time, bro. And he was in there telling people that he's gonna like pack my shit up, like he's gonna report it, report it, report it. And I'm like, seriously, bro? I just want to fucking go back to spaces and just thank you. You're a doll. I just want to like go back to spaces and not be bothered with that shit, bro. I swear to God. But that's a Discord in the meantime. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not happy about it. But I'll probably change my mind and I'll feel better once I start using it. But North set up this Discord. Shout out to North. That's my brother. North set up the Discord a couple years back, probably about 2-3 years ago, when we started this thing, and I never used it, but it's always been here. A couple of y'all have been in there already, but that's what the Discord is. So I think what I'm going to do is that, since it's just a space game community, Matt set up a Discord. So I think what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to set up one Discord and just we have a Laker room in there, and then we have a Warrior room in there, and just do it that way to make it fucking clean. You understand what I'm saying? So we just got one thing and we just set that up instead of two fucking rooms or whatever. So I think that that's what I'm gonna do. So subscribe to or just join our Discord, and I'll just give people permissions or whatever. Jay, Matt, whoever, and we just get like a Laker thing, we get a Warrior thing, and we just keep it rocking. You know what I'm saying? One fucking thing under one umbrella, right? So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I'm just cranky about it. That's all it is, bro. I'm literally just cranky about it. I'm just cranky about it. No. There's still gonna be a Space Gang Lakers, but I think we should just have one Discord. Because let's be frank, it's one community. You know what I'm saying? The Space Gang community, it's one, right? So, um, we can just consolidate in one room, right, Junior? Hey, Junior, come and talk to me for a second. I like talking to you. You at work? Come talk to me, man. You're eating breakfast. Chorizo con huevos. Chorizo con huevos. Jay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Believe me. I appreciate it, man. I mean, you know, I'm going to be dead honest with you, bro. Even when the creator fund went away, um, I'm going to be dead honest because people give me this feedback all the time. And I know how y'all feel because I used to be this guy as well. You see, when I would be at work and I would listen to like a podcast or whatever, and I'd just be at my desk, like, or when I was at a desk, you know what I'm saying? I would be listening to like these podcasts or whatever, and sometimes they would hit, sometimes they wouldn't. and I would listen to like warrior type podcasts or whatever. And these niggas, I didn't agree with these niggas at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought a lot of them were dumb. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass, right? So I used to listen to all type of warrior related podcasts, and I just thought they were stupid because a lot of them didn't capture the essence of what I was about. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Matt, we're gonna consolidate, bro. So let's just consolidate into one room. Me and you talked about that last night. It's one community, bro. We can just be off and just fight in there.
We got dissolved? Are you kidding me?
No. Not dissolved, but I mean, bro, it's one thing, bro. So let's just give people one address. You understand what I'm saying? Let's just give
You
people
only
one
got
address.
Good thing we have Luca Vlogger. I'm kidding. Good thing we got Luca. You got one fucking year of Steph left. No, I'm kidding. Dude.
I'll give y'all the permissions and all of that stuff. Like we'll
Oh, we have the permissions because he created the room. So it's good.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's one thing, bro. We can sit in there and knife each other all day. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's what it should be, bro. But I fucking hate moving, bro. Like, honest to God, I fucking hate moving. I hate hiring movers. I hate taking down my TV, right? I fucking hate moving, bro. That's what it is, dog. I hate moving. So, yeah, bro. So I used to be at work. He hate manly shit. No. It's annoying, bro. Even when I hire movers, because I hire movers, but I'm not lifting shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just hire movers, bro. So even when I was at work, I used to listen to shit or whatever. And I would just get annoyed just by listening to fucking idiots argue the Warriors because they weren't fucking arguing the shit properly. You know what I'm saying? And it would just bother me. And then Spaces came around, this shit came around, and then buy a house and be content. Clay, like, like when you upgrade and shit, But you would listen to all this stuff and we would have these battles on the timeline or whatever. And even the timeline was annoying too, because the timeline, I would have to type, I would have to do this, I would have to do that. Right. So I was doing all types of shit. And then we found Spaces. And then Spaces, we were talking in Spaces and all of that stuff. Right. And then we discovered Playback. And then I think we made Playback into our own thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's a problem with Playback. I don't think Playback adjusted with us. Playback had this vision. It's almost like they had this one vision. And I really feel like, it's kind of like when Twitter came about. I don't think people, dead ass honest with you, I don't think people understood what Twitter was, right? But you know what Twitter, what happens with these platforms, bro? They evolve. You understand what I'm saying? They evolve. They turn from one thing, they set out on one thing, and then they evolve into something else. Okay? And this app, I think it evolved to something else. And I don't think we adjusted with it, bro. We should have been making it, and it's no fault, bro. Like getting live rights is a pain in the ass, and that has to be your core. But there should have been like other things, and I just don't think we had enough time. There was money, and then there was time, and I just think we just ran out of time, and that's how it goes, bro. But God, if I had some capital, I was throwing into this, bro. But we don't. We don't. XRP gets to $5,000 maybe, but or 10,000. But nothing. Nah, but we're missing something, bro. We're missing the sports aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nowhere that we can come together and just watch games together. That's the sucky part about it. Legally, of course, we can go somewhere else. We can share a screen. We can do this. We can do that. But there's nowhere you can really come to just like watch the games together. You know what I'm saying? And that's the core of this whole thing. That's the crappy part about this. So we'll see. Matt, we should make it one room, bro. We should just say Space Gang. And then under the umbrella, you can have Space Gang Lakers and then the Dubs chat or whatever. You know? So let's absorb it into the Space Gang channel, Matt. Junior, what's good?
What's good, bro? It's game day.
For y'all?
Yes, sir.
Why you sound drunk?
I'm not.
You
I'm
sure?
not drunk. Hell no. What the fuck at 9 a.m., bro? Hell no. Plus,
I heard
it's,
you
it's
got
like,
mad at Matt yesterday because Matt was in bed at 11.
yeah, bro.
Why does
I
that piss you off
was.
so much that Matt was in bed at 11?
John Soul, bro. Why you, bro? This dude is such a hater, dog. Fuck off. He's always hating on me, bro. What the fuck? No, I'm just saying, Matt is always sleep deprived. I'm just looking out for him. That's it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So wait. So we're gonna combine both of our discords.
Yeah, bro, it's going to be one Discord, man. It's going to be one Discord. 27 World gave me that feedback last night, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. So it should be one. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Let's just keep it under one umbrella.
Okay. All right.
Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Because
I
I
agree.
can we even clip on Discord? I don't know. Can we? Bro, the clipping tool is gonna. I'm gonna miss the clipping tool personally, bro. Oh,
Is everybody muted? You could screen record, but there is no clipping tool in there.
how much they want for playback, Clay? Um, thank you, Mom. So much.
It's not that. You also need. It's not just the money to buy it. It's also the money to keep it going.
Eat that. See that? Thank you. I appreciate it though. Breadfruit, liver, saltfish. Oh my god, so much food. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mom. I love you. So Clay, they said we're asking the CEO last night, Clay, and he said $30 million. $30 million. Shadow was multiple things, but so me, you talked about this years ago that they were just trying to get eyeballs in here, bro. And you know, I ain't giving $30 million to pay Dre $300K. Yeah. ESPN will just do the idea. Nah, bro, nothing is going to work after Friday. It's going to shut down. Playback raised $22 million. Bro, let me tell you something, right? To run playback, okay? This room is the model, all right? That's how creators should be operating, like how you see us operating. That's how this shit should be ran, right? Not like the other shit that y'all saw, bro. Let's be honest about it. And you got to have like multiple streams of content. You understand what I'm saying? You need entertainers, bro. But how many fucking people can make sports entertaining? Let's be honest about that. How many people can make sports entertaining? You got Kai, you got all these guys, and they talk about what they talk about, but they make it entertaining, right? But how many people can make fucking sports entertaining? Let's be honest. How many people can turn sports into a barbershop? I can literally sit in a barbershop and talk about sports for my entire haircut and then hang out for like 2 or 3 hours later. That's what they need in here, bro. That's what every other fan base needs. But not many people can do that, bro. Not many people are communicators like that. But we done showed y'all the template from Spaces. So if the room ain't like that, how are you going to survive? You understand what I'm saying? How are you going to survive if you're not doing that thing? Bro, the content has to be king. Say it after. Content is king. That's what it's about, bro. Because the content is going to get people to come in and it's going to get people to stay. Let's be honest. How many people were actually putting in work into this? They have their other platforms there, bro. One thing that MAGA motherfucker is right about is that this thing is about small communities, right? That's what the thing is about. It really is, bro. But then they started to try to bring in the celebrities. Bro, that don't work on this thing, dog. You can go and grab a celebrity anywhere. You can go listen to his podcast, but you want to be with people who are like you. That's what you want. That's what you want. You don't want no celebrity, bro. I'm telling you, you don't.
Here's the thing I don't understand, right? Just real quick.
Yeah.
People want celebrities. Like there's already they already have platforms where you can go and see them, right?
Yeah.
And the allure of playback is community, right? Like when you bring a celebrity over here, you're not getting any more access to them than you would on the platform that they already have, right? And so it's I don't get what the point was. Like if it's just to bring them over here to say the same things that they're saying on another platform, then you're not I don't know how to say it, but you're not creating anything new. You're not. The value add of your platform isn't being added. Is it the person is not benefiting, or the celebrity is not benefiting from the value add of your platform anyway. And so it's just like it's a weird thing where it's like you're not. I don't know. It wasn't really thought through, like you said. The value out of community and whatnot is just not a celebrity thing. Celebrities are celebrities, because they have their allure of their personality plus their accomplishments and things like that. You're not getting closer to people, like, so there's really no point for them coming over to Playback in the first place.
So what is a celebrity now? Right? Like in the age of the internet, what is a celebrity?
It's personality plus accomplishments. That's what makes a celebrity.
Okay, so you got somebody like, let's use somebody from like traditional media. You know what I'm saying? And when I say traditional, I mean like not the internet. They didn't get famous from the internet, right? So let me use somebody like Gabrielle Union, for instance, right? Do you think Gabrielle Union in the 90s, was she a bigger celebrity than, say, Kim Kardashian before the internet? 100% she was. You know what I'm saying? But you see the internet was fucking exponential, bro. It was so exponential. Yo, Matt, use my Discord. So do everything that you did to your Discord and mine, and just use my Discord. I think that's what we should do.
It's a lot of work, though, Urkel.
Well, we got to get to work then. What's my Discord? Hold on. My Discord is.
That's what I was gonna say, Matt. That joint takes. I've done Discord before, bro. That joint takes a lot of work, bro, to really set it up, dog. It takes a lot of work to do it right, dog.
My Discord has some work behind it already, right? So yeah, let's just use mine because there's a lot of work. We did that shit years ago, but yeah, I'm not joining no Lakers shit. See, Matt, use my.
I do not care. I don't care if they do. I don't care if they do.
I don't care
if they do, dog. I don't care if they do or not.
All right, okay. You see the problem here, though?
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I thought you were gonna combine both of them.
They are. We're just gonna go to the other one, man.
Yeah. Let's go to the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now we're doing one, bro. Let's make it easy for people. Less friction. Playback failed because there was too much friction. So let's create less friction. It's up to y'all. Y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want to do, but I'm just trying to create less friction for people.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
No, Eric, I'm not gonna lie. It took like fucking 14 hours to finish my shit.
Okay.
I stayed up till like 4 a.m. last night. But I have a couple ideas. Hold on, let me think about this.
I think we should just do one, bro.
You should, but why not just change Matt's name or whatever? Because it's.
Fancy, have you seen how mine looks?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, bro. I've created Discord, bro, for Madden leagues, bro. It's almost like a full-time job, like making them and like keeping them up, bro. Like it's a lot of work, bro.
Does mine look good yet, or is it still like whatever?
It looks good. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I was like, just change the name, because like to create a whole new one, to do to Urkel's what you already done, Matt, is just like it's a lot of work, bro. It's really a lot of work, dog.
How many members you got in yours, Matt?
I have if it has it's gonna be 2 days later today to have 207 people. How much do you have in yours?
I got 261. And I really haven't advertised it yet.
Came to these channels in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you can say it's just naming channels, but you want it to look, if you want it to look any type of good, like you have to put in work. Like it takes a while to really get it to look nice.
Yeah. We'll see. Let's move and see. Yeah, you're right. Playback was just so easy for me.
Playback is easy. What we can do is I can change the name to like a Space King Hub for our room, but the shit that I feel like the room that we made is already perfectly done and organized.
All right.
And we could use one. We could use one as one hub for everybody.
Change the name to just Space Gang. What's this?
All right.
Are we buying that? What's that for?
Isn't this Starlink? The one where you put it in your pocket and walk anyway?
I don't know about that. Who's that for? You?
Me never buy for Leah for Christmas and for me. See, two big discount.
I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. So what wrong with the Google Voice thing, Mr.
The what?
Them Google Voice. You can't use it here, I can't use it in Jamaica. What the difference?
This one you can. This one, I don't like the machine you can. This one you just put in your pocket and walk around with it.
No. That don't work. I promise you that don't work. Who show you that?
You just see it come up on the phone.
Oh, no. That don't work. I promise you. Yeah, for real. You good, Matt?
Yeah, I'm good. Hold on.
You tired?
No, I'm not tired. I'm today. I have to move today. I'm moving stuff today
You moving where?
to like a bigger apartment.
You going from a townhouse to an apartment?
No, it's a bigger apartment. They're both basically apartments. It's townhouse apartment, same shit.
Oh. Jeez, why you moving?
Because it's closer to my job.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me read the group chat.
You hired movers?
No, fuck those guys. They're gonna charge me $1,000 to move all my shit.
Hey, Urkel.
My pops is helping me.
Urkel.
Pops is helping you?
Yeah.
Yo, Junior, what's good?
Wouldn't it just be better if we just have our separate playbacks? I mean, our separate what's it called, Discord? Like,
Why?
because like we're gonna have like our own like fan base, like people joining in that are Lakers fans, and like you're gonna be having like Warriors fans join into yours. So like it wouldn't make sense to have both in the same Discord, no?
Junior, let me tell you something. Let's be honest here.
What?
There's more Warrior fans than Laker fans in our community. There's a lot of Laker fans.
No, all right, yeah. I know that, but I'm saying like, what if more people want to join from Twitter? That's what I'm saying. From Twitter.
Well, they just joined Space Gang. Space Gang is the Space Gang is the parent company, no?
Yeah.
Junior Drake.
I don't know, bro.
You just
I
want
mean,
to
I
be
don't know.
separate away from the Warrior fans, don't you?
No, it's just I don't know. It would make
Tell
more
me your
sense.
selfish motivations, Junior.
No, it's
Go
not
ahead.
selfish. It just makes more
I mean, I'll
sense.
say it. I mean, yeah, I think it's better if you build a Lakers fan base, Lakers culture.
Yeah, because
100%.
we'll have our own
The
Lakers.
For me, it would be.
Hold on. The only concern I have no problem with combining it. By the way, the only concern I have is just like you said, we have a lot more.
I don't
Warrior
want
fans.
division. When did I say I
Shut the
want
fuck
division?
up! Listen to me. I have no combining the discords at all. But the thing is, exactly you said. Yes, there's more Warrior fans, but how are we gonna grow the Laker fans if it's just like if there's like no Laker advertisement?
Okay. All right.
I never said I want division. I just said
We'll keep them separate. You're right. We'll keep them separate. You got
We
it.
don't. I'm down for combining. I
I
love
literally
combining.
said I'm down for combining too, Urkel, but I just thought about it. That just came to my mind right now. Like,
We'll keep it separate. You're right. We'll keep it separate. You got it.
Pure segregation.
dude, look, bro. All right, bro. Now I'm receiving all the heat, bro. That's just crazy, man. This is crazy, bro. You know what?
Listen, I have no problem. I have no problem combining.
Me neither. Me neither.
literally
Me fucking neither.
Last night I was. By the way, Chad, I was up to 3 or 4 a.m. preparing for the combination of the discords. And there's a Warrior channel.
Yo, take off the
there's a Warrior
spotlight.
chat.
Take off that spotlight, bro. That's not. Bro, that's weird. That's weird, bro.
You're right.
Don't like it, bro. Do not, bro. Look at that, bro. They're reacting to it.
Just
bro.
combine it. Just combine it. But we got to make sure we're including Laker fans. That's all I'm going to say. That's all. That's my whole thing. That's all. That's all
I
I
think
got.
we should go separate. Yeah. Let's go separate.
No, we'll keep it. Let's keep it together. It's fine. It's under one parent company, in my opinion. Keep it. Keep it.
Junior apparently is in the cabinet, and he makes a solid point.
You know what, bro? I'm not even the owner of the Discord. Matt is the owner.
He's not even a mod.
I'm
Say, so
just voicing my opinion. If you
No,
don't
we'll
want
just combine it.
They made Junior a
create
cabinet member. Fuck off, bro. Are you dead ass?
I'm not a
Are you dead ass?
We didn't.
You made this terrorist a fucking. Don't make no jokes, Jay. You made this terrorist.
Well, you are
a
one.
cabinet
What?
member.
You would know about terrorists for sure.
Oh my fucking! I told you, Jay. Don't make no fucking
Jay.
jokes.
No, but we didn't figure out a plan because I was preparing last night like
Bro.
we're gonna be combined.
It should be separate, bro, for the simple fact that I can't be in the same room as King, bro. King and I should not.
What do you guys? Come on, bro.
King,
What are we
King,
doing?
you
I mean,
talking
bro,
shit,
King is
King.
a
Well, all you
I
like.
mean-
Hold on. It can be done. Hold on. It can be done.
Wait, but in
You just
Discord you can
create-
mute people
you cre-
individually, so it doesn't matter.
Hold
Well,
on.
here's the thing.
There's a way to conjoin
No, but
two
bro-
Discord. Shut up! I was playing with the Discord till like 3 or 4 a.m. last night.
Nah, you're sleep deprived.
Bro, can you shut the fuck up?
No,
bro?
you just create the rooms, dude. Just create the room.
Yes.
Make one main stage, Warriors main stage. One main stage says Lakers main stage.
Yeah, but listen,
That's it.
there's a cool
There you go.
option. There's a cool option on Discord for like situations like this that you can attach in two Discords, like a sister Discord, and there's an option to funnel between back and forth between Discords. It's super cool.
That sounds cool. That sounds good to me.
It's like
All right,
it's
that's
like you funnel each other,
That sounds good to me.
but it's still like two separate hubs.
What's good about Discord is you can mute people on stage individually, so you don't have to hear their voice.
Yeah, basically.
So that's good. I don't have to hear Junior's ugly ass, and he doesn't gotta worry about me. It's all
Really?
good,
Really?
bro. Really? Yeah, really, bro. Junior, I'm never gonna hear your voice again after the playback shut down, bro.
You're still
That
gonna
voice
see
is
my
not gonna be heard.
PFP. You're still gonna see my
It's
PFP
just, I'm
on
just gonna be hearing
stage.
people talking to somebody I can't hear. It's like what?
You're still gonna see my PFP on
let's
stage,
do-
whether you like it
let's
or not.
Junior, why do you dislike
That's-
Ariane so much?
Bro, what?
Well,
I don't
they had an
dislike
incident.
Ariane. I don't even know
Had
him.
an instant. He's the one who started it, bro. What the
I
fuck?
don't even know him.
You don't know me, bro. But he.
Junior,
But
why
he-
do you
but-
take Young Beef so personal, bro?
Because I don't know, man.
Because this is his
I just
life.
get
This is
like
his
that,
life.
bro. Like when it comes to sports, I get fucking heated, bro.
This is what he do. This is what he wakes up to every day, Urkel.
No,
This is what he thinks
I
about
get like this with
24/7.
bro, Urkel. I get like this with my own friends too. I would literally fight bro. I almost fought my friend, bro, over some sports shit. I
Because
kid you not.
Arion's a bitch.
Hold on.
AR Jedi, you
What's the
haven't been
sports
here in
stuff
7
that-
months, bro.
So, what's the sports stuff that you were fighting about? I'm curious.
It was like we were just having like a LeBron because one of my friends is a Warriors fan, but he hates LeBron and like obviously, and we were just having a conversation about like LeBron like an all time, and he's like a Jordan fan
And
or
you
whatever.
threatened his life? Is that what happened?
And no, we were just going back and forth, and shit got heated, and then I was like, and then it just escalated, and then we almost fought.
Oh, so
What's
you
the
almost
craziest
fought
you
because
said
of
in that
LeBron
argument?
James. That's awesome, bro. You're really a
Yo,
friend,
squash the
Junior.
beef though. Squash the beef.
Yo,
So, hold
Junior,
on.
you're really a good friend,
No,
bro.
no. So I want to know what's the craziest shit that Junior said in that argument. I'm curious.
And what argument?
The argument with your friend.
That he was gonna cut it. That he was. Oh, I'll tell you.
What? Wait, Matt. What are you talking about, Matt?
Is he talking about how you almost fist fought your friend because you guys were fighting about the Lakers and the Celtics?
No, Celtics. No. What the fuck?
Oh,
Yo,
Steph?
Junior,
we
you
were just
dead ass
having a
got
Braun.
problems.
We were just
bro.
having a Braun
You're
all-time
fighting people in
conversation.
real life because they're saying, "Oh, I don't like LeBron James." Are you serious?
Bro, it was a mutual. Like we were both
Mutual.
mad at each
You
other.
got issues. What the fuck's
We were
wrong with
both
you?
mad at each other, bro. I'm telling you, I just take this sports shit way too serious. Like I need to chill out. Like
You
I
tell
know
me
that
if I go to Junior's face, say "fuck LeBron," he about to rip his shirt off and start fighting, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you?
All right, bro. Okay, bro. This shit happened a long time ago, bro. Like this happened like 2 or 3 years ago, bro.
Yeah, and then
I'm
like
good.
2 weeks ago, you said you want to fucking kill me because I said some
No.
shit.
Hey, no. Never said that.
You're so fuck. You got issues, bro.
Yeah, but
Space Bang Lake. I mean, Matt wants this to be like Rumble, bro. He wants his Discord to be like, oh, you can say anything.
I'm just very passionate
of
when it
course.
comes to sports. I just get like that, bro. I'm
So
sorry.
if you get
I
racist,
just
bro,
also
Matt's for it, man.
hold on, we are gonna be racist there, and also having a Space King Laker Discord.
Yeah, this
and
is
giving
why we
more
should
Laker-
separate them.
This is exactly why we should separate
And
them.
also
Take that Space Gang off your name,
well,
big bro.
I already attached this as sister Discord, so you're fucked. But listen to me. Having a Space King Lakers Discord and growing Laker fans just makes the brand of Space King bigger.
Brother, you don't want the
Wait.
brand of
Because if
Space
it's
Gang
just
to be
Space-
associated with hate, bro.
It's not. It's a sister company.
Yeah, but it has the Space Gang name.
I understand.
Yes, but it's
So if they're saying people with
think
the
of it like
Space
this. Think of it like
brother,
this. Cartoon.
listen to
Hold on,
what
shut
I'm
up.
saying.
Hold on,
Listen.
it's like
cartoon-
Nike and Jordan. It's
No,
like Nike.
no,
and
it's
No,
not.
it's not, because they both have Space Gang in it. No,
Listen, it's like Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network's a PG network. It's a billion-dollar network, but they have
no,
Adult
it's not the
Swim.
same thing
It's
because
like
you
an
have
Adult
his name.
Swim.
Wait. Say that again, man. Say Cartoon Network.
It's like Cartoon Network. Urkel's a Cartoon Network, which is a billion-dollar company, and they have an Adult Swim channel.
Yeah, those
That's
are
like
two separate IDs, bro. You have fucking Space Gang in
Why
your
do you
name.
say network?
I
Bro,
said network, dumbass.
Matt,
No, you
Matt, you
didn't.
can't
No,
be.
you
You
didn't.
guys
You said
can't be fucking
network.
racist using Urkel's name, bro. That's not how it works.
Exactly.
It's Discord, bro.
You're using his fucking name, dumb fuck. It says
That's
Space
alright,
Gang.
bro,
It
that's
doesn't matter if
freaking-
it's Space Gang Lakers. It says
That's
Space Gang.
freaking. That's putting.
You
a,
can't
dude,
use
you're
that
giving
shit.
him. You're giving him a bad rep, bro. If you do
Bro,
like
It's
crazy
bad
shit like
representation of
that.
Urkel, bro.
Bro, we're
Because they're
not
not Matt. They're not gonna be thinking, oh, it's Matt's channel. It's okay. They're gonna be like,
Listen to
oh,
me.
that's Urkel.
We're
He's
not,
condoning that shit.
We're not doing blatant racism, but like if me and Junior,
Brother, you know what? Do you see how crazy Junior gets?
Listen
Bro,
to me.
Man,
Matt.
you're crazy.
Don't clean it up, man.
Listen to me. If I fight with Junior, I might say, "Shut up, you stupid fucking Mexican." Like it's just little shit like that.
No, that's not race. That's not what I'm talking
Bro, that's
about.
racist
I'm
as
talking
fuck,
about Junior
bro.
spamming
That's
the
not-
N-word
that's fucked up.
and going crazy, bro. That's what I'm
No,
talking about
no,
him calling me a fucking
The N-word. No, the N-word is not gonna be allowed in there.
brother.
Obviously.
I don't want to hear this Junior get mad and say, "Oh, I'm a sand N-word, bro."
Listen
I don't
to
want
me.
to hear
Okay,
that.
let me tell
I
you something.
never said
We're-
that.
No,
What
shut
the
up.
fuck?
Nobody's gonna say the N-word. But
Junior,
if
you're
sometimes-
laughing while you're saying that, bro.
Listen to me. Nobody's gonna want to say the N-word, but if you want to sometimes sprinkle in and say faggot on stage, you're good. Bye.
Okay, but that's different,
man.
None of that neither. Stop it. Come on.
This man Matt says, "Oh, there's a level of racism that's acceptable." Are you fucking like what is this, bro?
No, it's gonna be no.
See,
He's not.
Dennis said all that shit won't fly anyway. Why do you think it's a free for all over there? It's not, bro. It's probably
Yeah,
more.
yeah. You
Dennis-
gotta take that sister company shit off, bro. I'm gonna be that.
Dennis, why are you lying, Dennis? Discord's way more private.
It is, bro, but
Yeah.
it's still associated with.
Not
I'm just saying
24
it's
is right. We should
association.
keep it separate. Yeah. We should
Yeah,
keep it
bro.
separate.
There was a Discord online the other day with like 1,000 live viewers in the audience, and they were watching an illegal fight.
Well,
telling you,
Matt,
Discord
bro,
is-
Why
get
are
to
you
work
saying
right
that
now,
out
bro.
loud right now?
Matt, bro, you gotta get to work right now.
Get to work.
Get
what?
to work. On the Discord.
Oh, I've been working on it. I've been working on it nonstop.
I love it, Papa. I love it. I love it, man.
What's wrong with you?
I miss you, Papa.
Dude, you're bipolar, dog. I'm mad at you still, dog.
They can still report your shit.
No, you're not,
Yeah.
Papa. No,
It's
you're
actually
not.
really
You're not,
easy
man.
to get a Discord ban, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm putting the funneling option, so they're gonna be attached together, whether you guys like it or not. I promise.
Why though?
Because, bro. Because people could funnel their way straight.
Okay,
to
well
your
then
room
you
if they
gotta have
want
to regulate, bro. You gotta be a good moderator then and regulate shit, bro.
Yes. Well, Urkel's a king mod. I'm a king mod.
Okay,
Jay's a
well
king
Urkel's
mod.
not gonna be on this bitch every
man,
day.
you're
looking
not a
at your
king
fucking
moderator, bro. Like,
No, I'm not saying I'm a king mod. I'm saying that's our literal like name. Like, you're a king mod. You're the highest tier mod in my room.
I know, but bro, he's not gonna be on Discord
Make me
every
a
single
king
day
mod,
looking at people's
Matt.
chats. You have to regulate
You-
that.
Matt,
No,
Matt, make me
I
a
have to
king
give
mod.
out I have to give out more mods right now.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I got Urkel legs. Urkel legs is one.
Junior when he encountered his first Somalian. What?
Bro,
Jeez.
Aryan, bro, weren't you a mod for Los Polos?
Yeah, like fucking 4 years ago when I was a child. What the fuck?
Did you like it?
No, bro. I wasn't doing anything. It was just a fucking badge. It's like right now.
You
I'm
should
not
put
doing
that on
shit,
your
I just got a
resume.
badge.
You should put that on your resume.
And also, it's good. It's
That
good.
is not a
it's good-
resume worthy thing.
Hold on, guys. It's
It
good
is.
that we're doing it this. It's good that we're doing it this way because playback. I'm telling you guys the way people were talking yesterday night, and the other rooms, bro. Discord's gonna be back in 2 months, 2 to 3 months.
You,
And we're gonna
you mean
go back
playback?
now-
You mean playback? You mean
Oh, yeah,
playback?
playback's gonna be back in 2 to 3 months, 100%.
why do you think it's going to be back?
I doubt that.
Because I was listening into the other room for a minute to see what they were saying, and
Yeah.
I feel like people got the word that they're gonna get bought out in 2 to 3 months. They just
It won't be
the
the
reason-
same though, bro.
Listen to
Someone
me.
else
Listen
is
to
gonna...
me. They're closing down just because they didn't want to be. They had too much overhead and no little profits in the time between now and the time it takes to finalize a deal. So if they didn't shut down now, Urkel, they would have been losing money every day until the deal was finalized. So I think this is a perfect. I think our rooms are long overdue having Discord. Now when playback comes back in 2 to 3 months max, people are gonna have a little.
But
area
Matt,
to
it's not.
go
It's
to
gonna be
for-
a different company though. It's not gonna be called Playback anymore. It's gonna be something else.
No, I'll still be playback. It'll just be a different owner.
No.
No, they're gonna keep the branding, man. They're gonna keep the branding. It's just gonna be owned by a different company. That's all it's gonna be.
That shit's 100%.
But what's the
coming
point
back.
of buying it if there's no rights? They don't own any rights anymore.
Well,
They
why
actually
do. You
do.
think Ari was,
They
why do you think? Why do
they
you
still
think
have
Ari was
NBA
asking-
rights.
I know, but they're about to lose their NBA rights. That's the
Why
thing.
do you think Ari was interviewing Urkel yesterday about what's right and what's wrong, and doing fucking polls in the
Arian
room?
is so stupid, brother. Ari himself said they're about to lose rights.
No,
Yeah,
they're
but he was-
no. Go ahead.
He said yes, he's gonna lose rights, but it's gonna be connected more to like League Pass and to the actual. He was doing polls that would you guys still come on playback if you had to get a League Pass to watch the games live with the audience, and everybody was saying yes. That's all it is.
I already got fucking League Pass, and that shit don't work half the time because of
Then you
GeoBlock
just
bullshit.
Yeah.
connect it. Oh, okay.
Argon is right, actually. That should be annoying, bro.
Like, bro, half the you can't see. I'm paying $18 a month to watch games I can't even fucking watch because the NBA wants a GeoBlock bullshit, bro. Like,
Yeah,
that's
bro. Like
stupid.
so there is a feature in here like where I can look to see like certain games like who has a sub and who has a League Pass access. You know what I'm saying? So if there's a national game, bro, nobody has that access, right? So then I can't even redistribute those. You know what I'm saying? So it just made it so difficult, bro. It made it really difficult. King, what's good?
Hey, Aryan, bro, why you so
What's up,
mad,
man?
bro? You're so like fired up right now.
Well, Junior, we're going through an emotional time. We're
I
about to
know.
move.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to move, dog.
Yo, I'm so. This is like our first like hard rough times together, chat.
Hey, don't make it gay, bro. Like, what is this?
What? It's not gay.
I'm gonna miss you. I'm
I just
I'm
feel
gonna
like
miss you, man. I'm
we've
gonna
been.
miss you.
Yo, can you guys kick Junior for like 5 minutes, bro? Listen to me. Yo, Urkel has W mods, dog.
Bro, I didn't even kick Junior. People were like,
Yo,
kick Junior. I was like,
mods,
of course.
Please.
mods, I wasn't even
Fucking
serious, bro. It was a
buffoonery,
fucking
man.
joke.
Fucking buffoonery, man.
Oh shit. Hey, chat. I'm just gonna leave my Discord here. I actually haven't put no work in. It's set up, right? But we just haven't done shit with it yet. North did a really good job on it like 2 years ago, and I just never did anything. But that's the Discord. So tap in.
North and Ray will cook the shit out of your Discord really good.
Eric, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Discord is supposed to be invite only. Like, that's
Yeah.
what the specific thing is. Like,
Yeah.
first of all, this guy's doing like Urkel eggs as mods and this and that. First of all, if Jay is not managing fucking Matt's mind, this shit is cooked, bro. Whatever they're doing, whatever they're doing,
What
and
he
I
doesn't.
refuse
I
to
am
be a
managing
part
him.
of
I am managing him.
unless
I
Jay
am
is
managing him.
managing
Trust me.
fucking that guy's
So
mind, bro.
okay,
Because that
Well,
guy's mind is
all right,
cooked, number one.
well,
Matt, you
by
have
the
to
way,
agree
Two,
right
hold
now.
on for a second.
I am your
Number
manager,
I'm
Matt. I
manager.
am your manager.
There is sub communities. Listen to me,
Then
man.
Matt, you have to agree
I'm
that you
bringing
will start
structure.
listening to
Hold
me.
on for a second. Hold on for a second. There are supposed to be sub communities under the umbrella. First of all, like if you actually operate Discord, number one, it's about to get so hectic because you could literally have 100 people talking on stage
oh no,
because
but
it's their voice chats.
there's no. I know that's a voice channel, but there's a thing called now it's a stage that there's an audience and you can only allow certain
No,
people
man,
on
but
stage.
people are gonna go off to the side and make because you remember there's different rooms. They go off to the side and people want to speak, right? So
Yeah,
the
but they have to
people
request up on the stage.
no, man, voice
Yes,
chat don't work like that, brother.
no,
Listen
that's
to me.
you're talking about a voice channel. There's a new thing
But
called
voice,
stages.
bro, you're just talking about this small community. Once you go to Discord, you go to the ocean. Right now, we're in a pond. You know, pond.
Yes,
It's
I know.
man-made. Ocean, it's transition. Once it hits a wall, it goes back. Once it goes to the wall, it goes back. We're going to a completely different ecosystem and different animal.
Oh, and by the
This
way,
is
shout
about
out.
to get 5,000 times better and bigger.
I know.
But
Shout out.
if you do not set the groundwork and the culture from the beginning, you get buffoonery. That's why Goof Troop's room over there on that side had a hate culture. We established a different type of culture. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yo, Shadow, just for the Laker games, if you guys ever come for the Laker games, I put a voice channel named Crody.
What do you mean if we ever listen, Matt? Understand how this works.
Okay,
right?
but hold on.
Oh,
There's a thing
listen
called-
for a second.
Wait!
1 second, man. 1 second, man. I just sit and listen to you guys for months. I don't even talk in here no more because
I
it
don't know why
just
we
gets so
miss you, Crody.
buffoonery.
We miss you, Crody.
It gets so buffooneristic. Now listen. You not saying to change your personality or what you're bringing, but at the same token, the mantra of Space Gang is to entertain, educate, and uplift. That's always been the
Yup.
mantra. That's always been. When we started Space Gang, right? Urkel and I, it was about every time we had a spaces, we're there educating and letting people know. So the casual Warrior fan that didn't know about, like, perfect example, we taught King what a split action was. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's upliftment.
Yeah.
That's education. So at the end of the day, there's certain parameters. And Urkel found it in his heart to say, you know what, Matt? You're a good personality. You're a Lakers fan. I want to grow. I want to help you grow and your own personal brand grow within this ecosystem. Here's a channel. Go swag out. And Urkel would do kind of, he's basically fell back into the habit of doing the same thing that he did for a goofy across the pond, and that goofy thought it was him and abused the power and started only thinking about themselves. Space Gang is a community. It's not one person. It's not Urkel. It's not It's everybody. It's R. Dot makes up Space Gang. Jay, even though he was a Lakers fan, made up Space Gang. See, it's about community and building. That's what it's about. So if you're not gonna be on that and it's just gonna be arguing and this and that, then it does not make sense. Because at the end of the day, life is about vibration and energy. And the vibration you put out there, that's when success, different things, challenges, life, having growth, all those things come from that. So at the end of the day, we gotta be cognizant of what you're doing. If you want the right type of attention for Lakers, not the wrong kind. You want Rich Paul to call me and say, "Yo, that Space Gang Lakers over there. I've been checking it out on the low. They have a good community. They're not what? They're not doing the most. You guys do the most. You guys have to tone it down and bring more positivity to it, and then it will grow exponentially."
Shadow, you don't think I'm positive?
Fuck no.
You could.
By the way,
you could actually.
Man,
I am positive, bro.
I can only imagine the things you're gonna say on Discord now that there's no fucking TOS.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Holy
you guys,
shit!
You guys think why are you guys acting like I'm gonna go over there and say the hard R? It's gonna be the only different word I'm gonna be saying is the F word.
Who's this cracker?
That's all. The only word I'm going to be adding to my...
It's not a great word. It's not a great word, by the way.
About, man, Matt, that's not what... That's not.
And it's not like it's only that word, bro. That's not a good word.
Bro, there's a vibration.
You're saying that like that's an okay word, bro.
There's a vibration. People could be having a bad day, for instance. They come into Space Gang. They sit and talk for 2 hours. They leave and they kickstart their day. They have energy. They're invigorated. They're ready and anticipating the game. You're supposed to be It's like a pep rally. That's what you're doing. Think about a pep rally when you're in high school. Everyone gets excited. Everyone gets amped up. Everyone's there. Everyone's socializing. So when the game comes, you're bringing positive energy so your team can win.
Hey, Matt,
it's very basic, bro.
Matt, you've gone on 2-hour long tirades about how Steph Curry's a cuck, and I used to go
and he's saying that with this TOS.
Well, I learned from my papa. Urkel's done 4-hour rounds on LeBron's a bitch.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Okay, 2 hours then.
No.
Still a lie.
He's never gone on a fucking rant, bro. Calling him a bitch for 5 straight out. Like, that's never happened.
I don't do that.
You literally, bro, Matt, you literally go and try to say, oh, his wife doesn't fucking love him. Oh, you attack him as a person.
Bro, and then
listen to me. I did
another 2 hours creating AI pictures.
Hold on. Listen to me.
Whatever's in your mind about the whole thing.
Okay, I understand. Listen to me. I understand your concerns. First of all, before we go into this, playback's way more strict than Discord. I understand your concerns.
Actually, it's not, bro.
I am not gonna be I'm not some blatant racist Nazi. I think the people who came in my room I made a little happier, and I think I made their days better positively. I don't think I was mean to the audience, and that's fine. But I promise you, I'm gonna be. I'm not gonna shit on the Space King name. Are you crazy?
Matt.
What?
You heard what Shadow just said, bro? Uplift, right?
Of course, I'm gonna uplift Space King.
Okay, yeah. So start kissing ass to the Warriors, bro.
Do you think?
Get ready.
Do you guys? Be completely honest. Do you think since Space King Lakers opened, did I make Space King look worse?
Matt, anytime you hear me talking about LeBron, do you hear me attacking his kids or his wife or anything like that?
Okay, I promise I won't talk about
it. It's always rooted in basketball, bro. It's always rooted in basketball.
If you go to my rules on my court, I literally say no harassment, personal attacks, or doxing. Like it's not gonna be like a crazy.
So does that only apply to the chat, or does that apply to you too?
That applies to everybody except me.
What?
I'm kidding. It's joke.
Well,
I'm kidding,
Ariane,
dude. It's fucking
Ariane,
joke.
it does,
It's a fucking
Ariane, I want to
joke.
be clear, Ariane.
This
It does not. It does not apply to me
This is close.
whatsoever because I'm white.
Come on,
So
It's
that's
a
great.
joke,
Oh, it doesn't apply
bro.
to GA either. Okay.
Well, I'm white, Ariane. Come on.
Oh yeah,
You know how it
you
goes.
got it, bro.
We
Nah, I forgot. Yeah, you're right.
we made Space Gang Lakers so we could have a Laker or Space Gang. Do you guys think since Space Gang Lakers has been a thing that Space Gang name has been worse?
Yes, it's the fucking name's definitely been kind of, the reputation's been kind of shattered, bro.
No, dude, really? Stop it,
Brother. People think we're flagrant as fuck when we're not. It's only you. The fuck?
guys. Have I ruined the Space Gang rep?
Oh
Why
my
do you guys
God.
lie?
Matt, come on, we gotta be adults here, man. Come on.
Dude, you guys are fucking lying in the
No,
chat,
have you
bro.
seen how people talk about? They talk about fucking Urkel like he's
Bro,
a
you
fucking
ruined the
Nazi when he's
rap,
only
bro.
you.
It's okay. It's okay, bro. You ruined the rap, bro.
Well, can I say
bro, just
something?
admit it, bro. Have accountability.
Listen to me. If I made at least one Laker fan look at Urkel differently, I like him more. I think
It's
I
not
did my
Laker
job.
fans, bro.
I think I did
People.
my
Laker
job.
fans, bro.
I think the biggest
I-
issue with the combining aspect, I do feel like there are some heavy Warrior fan leaning mods that have a little bit too much control. They abuse their control. They're always kicking people.
And there you go. And there you go.
That was funny as fuck.
Urkel.
Wait,
You have to
whoever
admit,
did it,
Urkel.
funny
Your
as fuck.
people. Hold on. I do need to say this, Urkel. You have to admit you got a little bit of a cult following, for sure. And they're a little bit like
Jesus Christ, Jay,
they're like-
man. Nobody's gonna wake up and say their kid is ugly. Nobody has ugly kids. Jay,
Okay.
your room is the equivalent of the Ku Klux Klan, bro. What the fuck?
Well, sometimes, I mean, I do look
what
like
we
I
got,
could
bro,
be.
Jay, you have to listen to me. You're the adult in the room, Jay. You
I know.
have to
I do.
cultivate the room to bring a culture. Still bring that
I
energy.
do.
Still
I
bring
do.
that
I
fuck
do.
everybody. It's about Lakers. Still bring that. But bring it.
Lay
You don't have to
KKKers.
no,
Okay,
in
bro.
life, you don't gotta put people down to prop people up. People who do that are dweebs. Those are kind of people that go like a girl and then go to the girl and say, "Your man's cheating. Look at these
I will
pictures."
keep them
Like,
under
these
control,
are dweeb
but
movements, bro.
Okay.
Just be
I will
the
keep them
adult
under
in the
control.
room, and it can all be corrected. But same token, we're out there, we're educating, we're entertaining, and we're uplifting. That's the three monsters. Those are the three pillars of what Space Gang stands for. Period.
Bro, but can you just
We
make me-
always
can
got to
you
be
guys make-
entertained.
Matt, you just have to listen to me. That's really what it comes down to.
I will listen to
Yeah,
Jay,
bro.
bro.
Be
But
this
can
guy's
you,
like
but
Matt, you're
Shadow,
doing
make
too
me
much,
feel
bro.
okay, but bro, but talk to me like don't talk to me like a friend. I want to talk to me like we're cousins, bro.
What's the difference?
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
That we're blood. I want to be family.
You're not family, bro.
You can't take this fucking dude serious, bro.
Matt, just be a normal human being, bro, for a
Just be
second.
normal,
Here. Just-
bro.
I mean,
Just be normal. And you have to. Everyone's talking about separate this, that. Okay, it's Space Gang Lakers. It's got his own thing. It's got his culture. We don't
Yeah.
want to take away from the culture, but you have to be realistic here.
Of
Right?
course. Do you
But
think I would
listen to me,
ever
you
try
have
to
to be
ruin?
realistic. When you're watching live watches, Urkel induced it and brought it to the thing. So people are transitioning, going over there. That's why there's a reason why Urkel goes over there, because he was asking people to help the channel grow.
Of course.
Do you understand that? Like, are you guys comprende? If you
Yes,
guys have an
Papa.
ecosystem of 2,000 and 3,000 people, Urkel brought 2,500 people there. And not all those people are fucking Lakers fans. Just like not all the people in here are Warriors fans. You want to bring it so they're NBA fans inside the ecosystem of Lakers culture or inside the ecosystem of Warriors culture.
Bro,
You
Alright,
gotta
bro.
remove
Matt
the
is
hate
gonna
aspect.
Shadow.
You gotta
Matt is gonna
remove
say
the
this
hate
now, but when he
aspect
gets
of it,
mad,
bro.
No, I'm not. Shadow. Also, I know you're gonna be in both rooms a lot. There's a voice channel called Crody Lounge. If you just want to give people advice and go in there.
Oh,
You
man.
cannot fucking take this dude seriously,
like, are
Jay.
you dead ass, Matt? Like,
Matt, are you not listening to what's being said?
I listen to everything, but yeah, it's called Crody Lounge.
Are you? No, but you're not listening though.
Bro,
Yes, I am, bro. I'm gonna be in.
Matt. This is why you and Dave got into so many fistfights.
Guys,
No,
guys.
he's
Dave got into so
First
many.
of all, Matt. Take
Yeah.
the I and the me out of it and flip it to we. Okay?
I always
It's
put
about
we.
the community, man. Space Gang has nothing to do with
Shadow,
individual
hold on.
or
I gotta listen to
individual.
you.
It's
Hey,
about community.
I have
That's how you
always.
make
Okay,
things
hold
grow.
on,
When
hold
people
on. Before you
feel
get crazy,
they're all a part of something.
I am all about the community.
Okay, so stay on community, please.
Our
Stay on
community,
community.
we're a
I'm begging.
family. We're a family.
Matt, you say that, but then when you get mad, you're gonna fucking crash out and say some crazy shit.
I'm not gonna do shit. You're gonna get what you.
You've done it before on playback where it has a TOS. Imagine without a TOS.
Well, the
Right?
reason why they got is because
That's why I
certain
made
people were
I
actually.
made the rules real specific in the room.
You just said the
Behave.
rules don't apply to you, bro.
It was a joke. Yes, we
You'll be
are a
fine,
family.
bro.
We're gonna stick together forever. You're stuck with me. Jesus.
He has abandonment issues anyway, Urkel. He's not leaving you. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, he doesn't even deny it. He knows he has it, so it's fine.
Jay,
What's up, Urkel?
I just
What?
hate being alone, bro.
I can't.
Yeah,
afford,
abandonment issues.
bro. I can't
Yes, sir, I'm
afford
listening.
to do this one more time, bro. Because the last one, he's like literally herpes, bro. Like I can't get rid of him. You know what I'm saying?
Urkel,
So
be on. Can I ask you a question, Urkel?
go ahead.
Do I ever give you that fear of being like becoming a Dre?
Nah.
Okay, then don't worry about it.
No, you're like a fucking lost puppy, bro. Like
He's not going anywhere,
something
Urkel.
happens,
Urkel,
you go
he's
back
not
to-
going anywhere. I will control him. Shadow, don't worry. I got it.
No, with Dre, it was always like Dre. I felt like Dre was breathing down my back, like everywhere I went. Even when I went to go and take a shit, he was there. You know what I'm saying? So nah, it's way different. Matt, I can have like human conversations with Matt. Dre, there ain't no human conversations with him. He's a fucking bot. You know what I'm saying? So no, it's completely different.
I just don't. I don't look at this as a way to make money and milk you guys. I literally love. I love just entertaining you guys, and I love just being in the community. What?
Bro, even this whole conversation is funny, Jay.
He's fine, bro. Urkel, he's fine. Everything will be
I'm
fine.
excited, bro. You guys, I'm excited, bro. Dude, it's gonna
He's
be
too
the same.
dumb, Matt, Urkel. He's too. I literally have to. The fact that he did all this work actually shocks me. I'm not even gonna lie. So it actually shocks me. You know what it took? It took like the end of something for him to do something, because people have been asking him to do things for a long ass time. So
Jay,
yeah,
Matt is like mirror image of my son, bro. Like they're kind of the same person, bro. Literally,
it's like the only thing with Matt that drives me nuts is he reminds me of agents that I have to manage. That's what he reminds me of,
bro.
and they do the dumbest shit. I don't even know how to understand it, bro.
I'm lazy, but when my back's against the wall, I'll build the Great Wall of China if I have to.
That might be the stupidest shit I've ever heard, bro.
It's the truth, Papa.
I don't have an agent
Bro,
on my
that
team.
analogy made no sense.
Shut the fuck up, Maz.
I want to see how Junior gets handled, because now that there's no TOS, there's no reason to not.
You know, Junior.
Why does
Now Junior is like a legit hater. You know what I'm saying? Like Junior be hating, bro.
Let me tell you, Junior's problem. If Urkel and Shadow and Jay are nice to Junior, he is the nicest guy ever. If one of those guys disrespect him or don't include him on stage or like don't include him in an event, is when he turns into Adolf Hitler.
Brother, he's 24 years old. He's not a fucking child.
I understand, but everybody's different.
Junior's fine with me, man. Me and Junior have an understanding, bro. We're
as
fine.
long as Urkel and Jay and Shadow make him feel included, he'll be fine.
Brother, he's 24. Can he tell him grow some fucking balls, bro?
That's just
Jesus
the way he
Christ.
is, bro. He literally, he's so, dude. You don't understand how bipolar with Urkel he is. He just wants to feel included. Like right now that he's getting kicked, he's gonna spam me on DM saying, "I can't believe
Brother,
fucking
you're
Urkel."
you're talking about him like he's not an adult.
Junior, I swear I'm not kicking you.
Like that's weird, bro.
Yo, Golden, please send that to me. I need an Arcos music. Oh.
That's the thing. I think there's just like a different culture with Space Gang Lakers and Space Gang. Personally,
You think it's a different culture?
I do. I think it's like I'll say like more raw. Like
You guys are wild.
Leave him alone, man. Come on, man.
Leave him alone.
Come on, man.
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
Come on, man.
My God.
Come on, bro. Eat up, man. Tell these guys to behave, man.
Yo, let him speak, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Niggas in here are just weird. Like there's so many weirdos that have like mods and like.
Yo,
their
dumb
own
fuck. You
level
guys
of
kick people
authority.
out every day.
No, it's not like this.
Well, Arian, you
What do you
deserve it
know
sometimes.
it's not like
You
that?
got to
It's
admit
exactly like that.
It's
Arian,
100%.
I warn you, and then I do kick
I
you.
think the
No,
kick
not
rate
just
in
you,
here is
Jay.
way
Not
higher
because
than
other
it
people
is.
kick me out. Not just me, but other people.
It's 100% not. It's 100% not.
Bro, do
I
not
just
do
feel like
that.
there's
It's exactly like that, bro.
It's not. I feel like there's just like a clutch.
No,
I
it's
feel like what
not.
you feel like
Ariana,
is not the
clutch
reality, bro.
curling.
bro, more people kick here, bro, than in the
It's
other
just
room.
not
What are you talking-
true.
100%.
Yes, it is.
That's not true. People in that room get kicked.
Literally, anytime anything bad happens to that community, they just kick everyone out. Uncontributor everyone.
Ariane, bro,
But no,
look how many
like
mods are in
look
here.
at
Look how
Junior
many
for
mods
look
are
at
in here.
Junior for
Look how many
example.
mods are in here, bro.
Junior is
Junior's
a
like
dead ass
20 mods.
terrorist.
There's
You
20
cannot compare
mods.
Junior to the average
Even-
Joe.
There's 20
the fuck?
mods in here. We
Even
only have
still,
5. We only have 5 at
No,
the
not
end.
even still. You can't
We
do
only
that.
let me
have-
finish my point. Let me finish my
That's a
point.
horrible
We
example.
We still like Junior on Space Gang Lakers, but he's
Yeah,
banned because Warriors fans don't like him.
there is no
That's the
there is no
difference.
redeeming quality about Junior. I don't know what you like about him,
We
but
don't
what does that
care,
have to do with
though.
anything?
We still like him as Space Gang Lakers, but he was
Okay,
banned
so what
because
does that have to do
Warrior
with
fans
us?
didn't like
What does
him.
that have to do with us? What?
That's my point. It's a culture of clutch curling or pro clutching that is just not the same.
Arian, you sure talk. So, Urkel, I'm gonna. Can I say something really quick?
No,
Arian,
bro,
you talk
Jay, I
really
do not
big.
act anywhere
You
near
talk
to
really
fucking
big,
Junior's
buddy.
level.
You
Do not
talk
do
really
that.
big. You talk really big,
Jay,
bro.
Jay, what's up, man? What's up?
No, he talks really big. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Talk big
I'm listening
because
to the
I
people.
think I'm better than
I'd
Junior.
rather
I
talk to the
big.
decision makers.
I'm not a
rather just
decision
talk
maker.
to the
I'm just
decision
saying in
makers.
general how I feel. This
Guys,
is Urkel
at the
shit.
end
I'm
of the
just
day,
talking.
guys, we are all gonna do what we need to do. Just make it about community. This is basketball. This ain't the
That is
real
true.
world.
That's all it is.
You understand what I'm saying?
Guys,
This is basketball.
everybody,
This ain't the real world.
shout out Jay Urkel. Let's do Space Gang on 3. Ready? You ready?
Bro,
No.
Shut up, bro.
come on.
What the fuck, bro?
Bro, go work on the Discord, man. It's this is
1,
Urkel
2,
and Urkel,
3.
Urkel, I just gave your room a boost. By the way, you're
Thank
on
you,
second
Jay.
tier
Appreciate
now.
that.
You're
What?
You're welcome.
That's
I
so
don't know
weird
what
that
that
you can
means,
boost
but
people. That means he's
Do the
busted
Lakers
on
play
it.
on
He busted
Saturday?
And
the
then
Lakers play on Saturday?
he can bust up the server.
I
Did the
bust,
Lakers?
I'm increasing the server is what I'm doing. I'm increasing the server on both sides, bro. So don't worry about it.
Do the Lakers play on the weekend?
No, we play tonight and then Friday if we win tonight.
Okay.
Because of the cup, Shadow. Because we don't know when we're gonna play either because of the
You
cup.
guys play OKC tonight?
No, we play San Antonio tonight in the quarterfinal, and then the semi is
Does
Friday.
this count towards your
whoever
regular
wins
season
tonight.
games?
These next two do. Yeah.
Okay, let's hope for a
Well,
loss.
you got to win
Let's
tonight.
go. Lock in.
Fuse power.
I don't know, man.
If we win, we play on Saturday, Jay. You're wrong. So we play on Saturday.
Is it Saturday? I don't know.
This is
I don't know the
this is-
schedule, bro. It's whatever the schedule is. Oh, we play Sunday? Gotcha. Oh, so everybody's getting a lot of days off. You guys are getting a ton of days off because of this cup. Y'all get the practice.
Jay, you know NBA teams don't practice, bro.
I know. I'm just fucking around, bro.
Live
Shit's
leads
a
out.
joke.
It's mostly films. It's mostly film,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
all they're doing is film. They're only doing film. and doing run-throughs. Yeah.
Lively's out for the season?
Yeah, he's out for the season. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's me. I think they probably don't trade Gafford then, most likely. Or maybe they just tank. Who knows?
Oh. That
Moving
sucks.
moving to this is also annoying to me. Also, the article.
Turning the page and having a fresh start. What's up that noise?
I don't know who that is.
That's King.
I think that's King because he's driving.
Get off your Bluetooth, bro.
Me?
No, King.
Hey, and folks, if you guys can, it would make a huge difference to don't like if you want to increase the how many people could be on stage. We'll work it out, or we'll work it out and build the stage out. It's pretty easy. So, boost it, please. Boost it. Give it boost.
Make sure to vet people too. Okay. What's good, Benji? What you got to say?
Yeah, you little bitch.
Benjo, you still haven't transitioned to Discord. When you coming, Papa?
It's time to move on, guys.
I want to know. You know what I want to know about this? I want to know who are the people who are gonna transition to Discord. Like who the people who are gonna lose. Like who are gonna lose. DK already said he's not coming. Fuck DK. No, I like DK, guys.
I know last time I was outside playback, we won a championship.
So you saying when there was no playback, we won the title?
You little bitch.
What the hell is Shannon talking about in that clip? That's insane.
Mad, don't live. Love you, quarter boys. This is fine. Everything's cool. I love you. Relax.
I don't know, bro. Hold on, let me watch this video. I was looking at this morning.
She's weird, bro. I feel like. Oh, never mind. That's a different one.
No, sorry, Bancy. What were you gonna say?
Not that you about to bring up the Shannon Sharp joint. I watched that earlier, but you brought up something else, bro.
That clip looks unhinged, bro. I was gonna play it, but I'm like,
It is. Don't worry about it. It is.
It's tough,
peak.
right? For you, do you feel like everything blends
Okay,
into
guys,
one?
on the clip. We're listening to the clip.
It's tough,
peak.
right?
For
you,
tough,
do you
yeah.
feel like everything blends into one?
Yeah,
Right?
I don't know. I mean, it's my peak. I don't know. If you ask me what I feel like was my best season that I had, where I felt the most complete as a basketball player, I would say 2018, 2017-18 season. I felt like I could do no wrong out there on the basketball floor. Offensively, defensively, I felt no flaws in my game. I felt like every time I stepped out on the floor, I really could do everything I wanted to do. All three levels, defensively, guard all three levels. I mean, I still feel that way, but it was just another level of that, you know, in 2017-18, you know, with the team that we had, and you know, and so it was just, yeah, that season right there, I felt like that was probably my most complete, you know, season. I played all 82 games, I believe, that year. And then if you include the playoffs, I played over 100 games. I didn't miss one game that season. So, A lot of factors went into that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say there was more than that year where you could do no wrong on the basketball court. I'll accept your answer. I'll accept your answer.
Why do you get swept then?
Precisely.
If you couldn't do no wrong as a basketball player and you had no weaknesses and all of that stuff.
Precisely.
Kevin Durant.
And the consensus, as King would say, Eric,
Stop living in the Delulu land, bro, about Kevin Durant.
Shadow. The consensus had LeBron over Durant and Kyrie over Steph. Remember, after 2016, we heard Uncle Drew was better.
People are living in Delulu, man.
What the word consensus means, but just because somebody on Twitter said Kyrie was better.
Nah, I didn't say anybody was
King,
better.
you
I said
can't
the
say.
consensus. Stop it.
You can't say all of these things, but you can't say, "Oh, this guy's better and he's better than that guy. He's better than that guy," and then he gets swept. Might I remind you that the Rockets took them to how many games that year? 7 games that year.
Okay, so Urkel, I'll break it down like this. Say I'm better.
Break down the Rockets' point first before you break it down. Why did the Rockets take them to 7?
I think it was just a better matchup. But
what was so better about the matchup? You're telling me that
more defenders.
was better than
they had a lot of lengthy switchable defenders. But the point I want to make is, say I'm better than you and Bruce at basketball.
Which you would never be. Go ahead.
You've been ducking me for over a year. But so
niggas don't pop up to Virginia for vacation. Go ahead, King.
You've been ducking me. Okay, so anyways, so you say I'm better than you and Bruce at basketball, but on my team I have 4 Lil Benjos, and on your team with you and Bruce, it's Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and Magic Johnson.
Here we go, gassing it.
You guys will probably beat me and Lil Benjo. However, I'm still better than you and Bruce at basketball.
LeBron fans always piling
Bro,
his
this is something we talk about. Come on,
Shadow, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Shadow. You might be the only person that I know LeBron in real life, and I never hear you talk about former teammates that way. Do you not see your man's Rich Paul on a podcast right now with Max Kellerman saying that the Lakers don't have any help?
He didn't say that. He said they're not contenders, and we all
Stop
agreed
it.
that.
Stop it.
Before the season, we said that they needed more defense to contend.
King,
so what's wrong with him saying what we've been saying?
How can you be the second seed in the West? You're 17-6, and you're not a contender? Wow.
How good the Oklahoma City Thunder are. Like, we all know the Lakers still need things to be able to contend. We've all said that before the season, so I don't get the issue with Rich saying what we've all been saying.
How could you be the second seed in the West and not be a contender?
King, usually I'm neutral, and mind you, like, for people in America, like Rich is probably one of my best friends. Like, for people in America, like I'm telling you, and I'll tell Rich he's talking crazy.
Come on,
because
Shadow.
you can't be listen to me. You can't be the second seed, right? Have that type of record. You could feel that the team is not perfect. You could feel that the team is flawed, but you can't say you're not a contender because these are the playoffs. And what if Shea tweaks his ankle? Are the Oklahoma City locked to win a championship if Shea tweaks his ankle for 4 games?
Shadow, the Denver Nuggets.
We can't do that. It's impossible to be the second seed, be 17-6. We have currently one of the best records, quote unquote, have Luka, who's supposedly a top 3 player in the NBA, and not be a contender. That's just crazy talk. Let's omit that. But Brucey, we're gonna get back to that. Let's just play the clip because Urkel put it up.
No doubt. My fault.
It sounds to me like you're saying the Lakers need to be more like Miami and less like Cleveland.
No, LeBron was always a pro,
right?
So regardless what Miami was, they never had to act. There was never a thing of body fat, being out of shape. None of that. None of those things.
You don't have to worry about that with LeBron.
That was never being on time. Nothing. So I don't want to misconstrue that because sometimes that get misconstrued like, oh, he got here and whatever. But going back to mindset.
I'm listening for that but.
Pat Riley's mindset.
Yes.
Pat Riley had a championship mindset. So the foundation, right? It don't matter how upset you may be. It don't matter. We're doing this thing this
But that's so
way.
interesting to me, Rich, because what's underneath that is, this is the way I'm hearing what you're saying, is you're LA. Everyone wants to be in LA. You're the Lakers. You have all these championships. You don't have to kowtow to LeBron or whatever superstar to do. I'm not talking about
Not just
professional.
LeBron,
I don't mean baseline professionalism. Show up on time, work hard, don't get fat. Everyone knows LeBron's going to be all over that.
I don't think you have to kowtow to Luka
or anybody, right?
Nobody. No, you're the Lakers.
But the reason I'm saying LeBron is because you, as his rep, that makes your life easier in a way. If they give in to LeBron because that gives you more leverage.
No. That's a massive reps. Anybody, Luka, LeBron, Kobe, whomever, there's a world where, yes, of course, stars are going to get preferential treatment. That's one thing. That has nothing to do with the foundation of you as an organization.
So stay
to
right
say,
there.
No matter what, these things are what they are.
Okay,
When
wait,
you
so
come
stay
here,
right
these
there.
don't change.
I feel like Miami was more defensive leaning. Cleveland was more offensive leaning. They definitely need to get more defensive leaning. And we can say, they're the second seed, but we all expect when they get to the playoffs, the reason
Stop
that they're
it.
not going to win
Stop
is
it,
because
man.
they can't guard. Like,
King,
we all know that.
King,
You know, you
King,
can bring your
So hold on.
narrative.
When I
But you
come
know
up
the
here and I
stuff
say that, like, and y'all get mad at me, why y'all get mad at me for, bro? I'm literally telling the truth.
because the Warriors are the 11th seed.
But the Warriors guard.
Right, you can say that, but their offense is dog shit. And I think their
The Warriors
guarding
guard
is a little bit of old school. I think the
You know that
guarding
we
is
won the championship with like the 17th ranked offense?
I think one, it's a different age, and two, I
How was
think
it a
the
different age? It was like 3 years ago.
a lot can happen in 3 years.
No, man. Okay,
But
King.
I also think the defense is a little bit of fool's gold. But we all know if the Lakers get to the playoffs, the reason that they're not going to win is because of the defense. So they do.
I
Need
know,
to
but
lean into
why are you saying that? How do you know the Lakers aren't gonna get a big defensive anchor or trade, or maybe Aiton's gone and
No.
someone else is gone and they
If they make a trade, that changes everything. But as
I
president,
already know what they're working on, Matt. Shadow.
Yeah, as
Yeah,
president
so do I.
constructor, you look at the team and say, hey, this is what's probably going to happen based on this team. Now, anything can happen. Someone can get hurt. The shit can break right for you, but they're likely not going to win because of those defensive deficiencies. They have too many holes on the defense.
King, the thing that you're not even mentioning, the roster outside of Luca is largely who he's wanted over the years.
Bruce, you're doing the narrative thing just instead of talking basketball. It's the last days. Give it a rest.
How come every time we speak of fact, you
It's not a
saying it's a
fact,
narrative?
bro.
What do you okay, is this a narrative? Rich Paul is saying what he's saying because he want LeBron to get some help on the team? Is that a narrative?
Maybe he's just giving his opinion. He doesn't think that
This is why
it's a contending team.
King, this is why I know all the time you confirm you don't have a mind of your own. Steve
Bruce,
Nash,
the
hold
team
on,
is not good
sir.
enough defensively.
Hold on,
We
sir.
all
Hold
know
on.
that. We
Hold on,
all know
sir.
it's not good enough defensively. So what's the problem with saying a team we know is not good enough defensively?
So how
is
come
not
when
good
I
enough
say it, I'm an
defensively? We all
asshole?
know that. Because you act like the Warriors are good enough, and that's what the issue is. The Warriors aren't good enough either. Neither team
I
is good
said
enough.
no. That's not what I say, bro. I said the Warriors are second in defense. You hear me scream about these guards all the time. That's not me saying that they're good enough. But they are ranked second defensively. That is interesting to me.
The ranking defensively is fool's gold. I feel like
But how is
to
it
Black
fool's
Ice
gold, though?
Well, I was talking to Black Ice on Twitter the other day. Like, if you look at the numbers, Post is a top 10 defensive center in the league. We all know that's not the case. We can look at him and see that's not the case. Right, so that's my thing.
So is it fool's gold that Houston is a top 5 defense, or Orlando, or Detroit?
Urkel, here's my problem.
For years, and they've had defensive
Wait. Let me argue.
talent.
Let me argue this real quick. What you guys went to is that junk zone, and you did it earlier this year than you did last year. You went to it later in the season last year, and it won you guys games. In the regular season, it's going to win you games. We used it too. And we're currently not even using that defense at all. So, and to some effect, when you're playing that junk zone, teams aren't really prepping for it, particularly in the regular season. That zone won't work in the playoffs. So you do have to still get defensive help on that team if you're going to need it. You're still going to need positional size, in my opinion, in the playoffs. That's my only take on that. That's it. I mean, you know what? Because you know when he started doing it, Urkel, he did it. You guys got down by 20 to OKC, and then what he did was he started playing that zone in that second half, if you remember, and he's been playing it ever since that second half of that game.
So you don't think that junk zone works? Because I mean, it is hard to guard.
I think it works. No, I think it works in the regular season because what you're doing, you're inviting 3-point shots, right? Yeah. You're inviting them to shoot threes primarily, right? And then these teams aren't ready for this, right? And then what happens is they're not attacking the zone properly, right? So they're just inviting them to shoot threes. Look at the threes the last few games. Well, I know that's how it works. I know that's how a zone works, OG, but there's a type of zone that they're working. It's to hide certain deficiencies. Oh, you aren't conceding open threes? There were a lot of open threes in those games, Urkel. Cleveland was getting a ton of open threes in that game. But, I mean, it works. You're going to win games. I think you guys will win games because of it, and I think it'll put you in a better position through the season. How many threes did the Cavs shot? How many threes in that game? 60 threes? Okay. I'm not saying you didn't win the game. You guys are not hearing what I'm saying. Oh, well, it is what it is.
The last thing I'm gonna say,
Urkel, do you think? Here's my question: do you think the type of defense that that Houston's playing is the same type of defense y'all are playing? Same scheme, or it isn't?
So what you're saying is that okay? So what's going to change?
Individual defensive talent, and Houston has individual defensive talent, and the Warriors don't really. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors, like. And cool, it's gonna work to an extent, but like at the end of the day, it is smoke and mirrors.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? Who do you think? Say you take out this gimmick of the defense. Who do you think has a better defense, us or y'all?
Y'all. I think you all are still. I think you guys are more of a top 15 defense.
Yeah, the Warriors definitely.
Because that's where you guys were. Because Urkel, before you started playing that defense, that's where you guys were. Got to remember that. Before you started playing that defense again, that's where you guys were. And then all of a sudden, you guys have gradually junked up games. And now it's just increasingly got worse and worse. Plus, you held that one team to, what team was it? To 76 points or whatever, that one game?
And you know what it is, Jay, you know what it is? We got a lot of rest and break now.
And that really
in our
increased
schedule.
It. And
so we started playing defense.
That out for the
Jay, shut the fuck up. Our schedule was bad at the beginning. Now they're starting to play defense. Look. Defense
I'm about to drop down.
That's correct. You're right.
And go back to work. So I'll talk to you guys. I'll be in the chat. Brandon, take.
So after the
I'm talking about the schedule because we got more time to play defense, and we have practice now. Dumbass, the fucking stupid ass.
This is actually really
I know ball.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, Urkel. I think it's great though. I think it'll win you games though, for sure, Urkel.
Look at what we've done like the last, I don't know, what is that? 8 games? Mm-hmm. So 104, 96, 124, 99, 94, 91. So is this like junk stuff that you're saying?
We flipped the switch. They're mad. We're flipping the switch.
It says, Urkel, how many games has Steph missed?
Steph hasn't played since, so he's missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. He's missed 5 games so far.
5 games, right? So you missed 5 games. You guys junked up. You guys have junked up the game, and that's kept you guys in games, and that's why you're winning. You've won some games. Well, more than you should have lost with Steph out. It's helped.
We've been playing this kind of defense for years. I'm going to be honest with you. This hybrid zone.
Not this.
We've played it for years.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
This is a nonsense take. Even last year in April, we were a top 3 defense.
Yeah,
Like, this
but you
is not
played a
news
junk
for the
zone.
Warriors.
You played a junk zone. It's a junk
The
zone,
Warriors
bro.
have
That's what it
always been a
is.
good defensive team. No, even if you look at the
Oh
individual
my
analytics
God, bro.
of the individual players on our team, there are a bunch of defensive specialists. They're some of the best defenders in the league. I'm not
That's
saying
years
we're
ago. These are
OKC
these are
defense.
these
We're
these are
not.
not defensive specialists though. These are not defensive specialists though. They're not.
Okay,
This
you're
team
just
right now does not have defensive specialists on the team. Who's your defensive specialist?
hold on. What?
Who's defensive
The
specialist on this
Warriors
current
don't have
roster?
defensive specialists? What the
You
fuck
have
is
one,
GP2
GP2.
then? What the
That's
hell
all
are
it
you
is, one.
saying? What is
One
Draymond
dude.
Green? Draymond Green isn't a defensive specialist? Let me get off this stage. This is just dumb as fuck.
What is Quentin Post doing? He's the best in the fading.
And now the defense is better without Steph. You guys junked up the games. That's fine, bro.
Like Sage.
GP2, if you're playing zone, he's not even a good one-on-one defender anymore. He gets cooked all the time. You guys I heard you weeks ago complaining about how he's getting cooked before they start running this zone.
Bro,
Melton is
the defense.
Come on, what are we doing?
Bro, our
you
defense
know
is
Melton guard?
average. But he's bro. This is the point with the team. Nobody on this team will defend on a night-to-night basis besides one person. And our defense is fluky. If you filter out the Clipper
Yeah, I
game
think
where they scored
Yes.
78 points, we're 11th
Jay.
or
You know what I
12th in
think?
defense.
You're 11th. You're right where
I
you were the
think-
whole time. This is what I've been trying to.
I think
Why
a
did
few
they
of the
kick him?
guys. I think
Did
a
he
few
get
of the
kicked?
guys. I don't think he got kicked unless he probably got a double back. Jay, you know what I think? I think a few of the guys are like overachievers at this point, and I think some of them are just tryhards. I wouldn't outside of Melton, Jimmy, Draymond,
Bruce. The last 5 games, 4
It's
of
been
those 5
spectacular.
games, we've held the
It's been
team under 100 points, bro.
That is surprising. That is remarkable. But
And
what
Urkel, you're up, and you guys have played it. What's your net? What's the net rating on it?
would you feel more comfortable based off of those 5 games? Would you feel more comfortable continue to move forward with those individuals, or do you think it could be even amplified if you bring in positional size?
All right, so I think we do need positional size, but it's either this is Quentin Post or he's playing over his head, bro.
What's up, y'all?
Because Quentin Post is making a really, really big difference. Don't you think, though?
I'll say this, Eric. I think we need more.
Yeah, I'm
sample
impressed with
size.
him.
Can you guys
What
hear
up,
me?
Al? Yeah, what up, Al?
We need more
And
sample size.
and Urkel. Here's one thing I'll also say is the zone is to make up for your athletic deficiencies on the court as well.
But it's susceptible to giving up threes too, Jay. So it's like
Yes, and you guys so if you watch that game against Cleveland, it's a really
They
good
were
game to go
missing
back and
threes.
watch. They were missing they were getting open threes and they were missing. They were missing them.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, because you even remember when they was running a triangle and 2 in the 22 season. I think you had a better unit, and I think even GP2 was better than he is now.
He was better.
So
He is.
so
He was.
so I feel like when the zones were being used, it wasn't just being used because there was some obvious limitation. It was more so, we about to throw a monkey wrench into this fight. Okay, Brooklyn, we about to
100%.
expose y'all. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now I do get what Jay's saying, and I do get what Sage was trying to come up here and say as well. So I more sample size is probably gonna give you the answers everybody's looking for. But yeah, I would want to add to what I see, because Melton in just these few games coming back, he looks amazing. And
He looks
Post,
better. Yeah.
the numbers are saying Post is playing pretty good, and
But-
we know he was very soft to start
But
for
what's
his career.
encouraging? What's encouraging, Bruce, is that I think the defense hasn't really been good all year, but they've been like floating in the top 10.
I know that's crazy.
Babe,
So it-
Babe,
I can't
what
ignore
is
that.
what is I want to question, Babe, what is the Cavs normally shoot from 3? That's a good indicator, by the way.
Well, they've been up and down. Like this season, I don't know if I've seen Max Strus.
All right,
Garland just
no,
returned.
Cleveland normally shoots 39% from 3, right? They normally shoot as a team, right? But they shot 23% in that game, right? If they just shoot 32%, like say right there in the middle, they win that game.
But Jay,
by
Cleveland,
more than 7 probably.
but the thing about Cleveland, Jay, they have had several injuries, especially to the guys who are the big 3-point shooters. You know, like they lost Merrill for a couple games, and he started the season off on fire. Garland pretty much just came back, right? So he doesn't even look as efficient. So yeah, the team has just kind of been up and down. So I don't really know what their number would be if they were relatively healthy, or what it was last year when they won the tear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. Okay. The reason why our record looks the way that it looks is this number right here. This number right here.
Yep.
We're third in turnovers.
Can
You know what I'm
you?
saying?
Is
Bro,
there any way you can filter that for quarters? Because I would
Urkel,
love to
we're
see what
number
it is in the fourth.
we're number 1 in turnovers, Urkel. As
What
a team in the league.
What about
We're
our
number
free
1.
throw rate? What's our free throw rate in relation to the Warriors, the Lakers?
Our free throw rate is, or their free throw rate is number 1.
There you go.
You're number 5, yeah.
I know, but guys,
And you're number
the
5? And
defense-
you're number 5?
No.
you guys are
We
number
are 20th. Not
Okay.
bad though. I mean, that's pretty good for us, but
That's Jimmy
y'all are
Butler.
number 1.
That's Jimmy Butler.
Our
If Jimmy Butler
defense,
wasn't here, we wouldn't be at 20. What's up, Shadow?
our defense is like 90% zone, so we're just the Syracuse Orangemen. Like it's helping us, but the why it isn't affecting our record like it should is because 1, we're not turning teams over, and we're not getting things like our transition points aren't there, like, and we're not hitting shots at an effective clip. One thing to
SB.
turn a team over, then go on to the next side and hit some shots. That's
SB,
going to
you
affect
notice-
winning.
did
So
you
once we
notice
start
in the
turning
last-
teams over, it'll be better.
Did you notice in the last 2 games, and sorry to cut you off, did you notice how better we were in a transition compared
Yeah,
to
but what
like
I'm
the
saying
previous
is
games?
once we
I
get
agree with you.
transition, that's the best version of our team. Defense
And
is
that's why I
transition.
want JK to stay, because he's like the only
Oh no,
African we
that
have.
boat sailed.
It's
But
over.
what I hope Kerr does is add on to what it is, and on top of it, the non-consistency of the rotations. Like
100%.
But
I
but
just
the thing
need
is,
a conducive starting 5 that's always going to be the starting 5, and
Mm-hmm.
we're going to see a lot of things. Plus, to be honest with you, what's our current record right now?
I know we were like
12 and
1 or
11.
2 games
12 and
above
11.
Also,
500.
our defense
I'm
is gonna
one
get
game above
better
500.
when we have more practice and
I'm
shit.
gonna say definitively that we tricked off 4 games absolutely that we should have not lost. Right? So our record could easily be 16-7 or something like that. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we have to make some tweaks, and I believe the consistency of our starting lineup is killing us, and we have to turn teams over, and we have to create transition. Simple, but at the end of the day, health is going to be a factor, and we get healthy, we get back to our swing, we can go on a run and change this whole shit around.
SB, real quick,
And,
let me ask you.
and
let me ask
also,
you a
we
question.
have more practice time now because our schedule and shit. No more
That's-
back to back as much.
That's
So
true.
because
That's a great point.
defense usually is all about communication, putting yourself in the right position to play zone and stuff. And we're doing this without Draymond too, so it's only gonna get better.
Hey, speaking about Draymond, how do you guys think we should incorporate? Because we're gonna have to play split action when he's here. How much more so should we do that? Like, what should be like the percentage? Like,
Keep
'cause-
keep him in the corner like PJ Tucker.
Bro, there should be no split action if Steph's not on the court. Simple.
But I mean, if Draymond is there, we're gonna go back to those actions, Shadow. That's what he likes to play.
No, because he could pass out of it, but it doesn't have to be a split action where it's a shot. It could be a split action back to Jimmy where he's cutting. It could be a flex cut. It could be V cuts. It could be other things. When we have variations to it, it makes it better. Like, you
Bro,
understand what I'm
Draymond
saying?
just needs to sit his ass in the corner, bro.
Where are you guys offensively right now? Are you 23rd?
We're bad. We're
Or
like
24th?
22nd.
Yeah, that's just awful.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, CJ, like,
Yeah, but how many games has Steph played? Let's just
Steph has missed 9 games. So how many?
and what's our record in those 9 games?
I think we were like 2-7 or some shit,
You guys,
We're like 3-2.
it's not good.
or 3-6, some shit like
Since
that.
he got injured, we're like 3-2, I believe.
Yeah.
We're like
But
how
we
much?
3-2.
But we look like
Ever
a
since
totally
now,
different.
but he missed 6 games or what's it called 4 games before that.
Yeah, but he missed 9 games total. So fuck
Yeah.
what
But
recently. Like I'm
but the
talking
thing
about
the thing
9
is,
games without Steph Curry is an eternity, bro.
the thing is, Shadow, like I just want us to continue to play like we've been playing. Once Draymond gets here, I think we should still incorporate some of those original principles of split action, but it shouldn't be the focus anymore. The league
With
has
Melton
changed.
back, our
I
POA
know,
has
but
been good. Our defense
if
is
you
no
guys are
issue.
saying you want us to play how we've been playing, like that's not with Jimmy on the ball either, though.
Jimmy's been playing good though. Like he'll have
I
his
know, but
moments
Jimmy
like
hasn't
in
been.
the
It's when Pat Spencer's on the ball.
yes, but we could have
Well,
Let's
because
just keep
Pat's
it honest,
because
bro. Like
yeah,
Pat's trying to actually get to the rim.
Pat's making the ball move. Pat's
yes,
doing his thing, and Pat's a threat. He's going to attack. He's going to be. He's going to attack, shoot, or pass.
yeah.
Dribble, pass, shoot. He's doing all those things.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy's a sensational player, but he's not dribble, passing, and shooting.
But you know,
He's
Shadow,
dribbling
like,
him. He's dribbling and passing, but he's not
but
dribble, pass, shooting. He's
but
not a
you know,
threat to shoot.
but you know, Shadow, like in that third quarter against, I want to say Chicago, towards the end, he's been doing this all season. He did against Indiana too. That's when Jimmy like takes the ball in his hands and he goes, does his thing. I think that's
Yeah,
the
Jimmy
best
can still
way.
take over. He's just saying throughout the course
No,
of
he
the
could
game.
take
Yeah,
over, but the best version of us so far has looked without Steph is when Pat Spencer has the ball in his hands.
yeah.
There's
But you don't
nothing else
think
to talk about, bro.
But you don't think we can, instead of having Pat Spencer on the ball, just have Steph on the ball at parts of the game too?
But you know what happened though, Lee.
You know what's gonna happen?
You guys
You
ran
know
a
what's
ton
gonna
of pick
happen?
and roll with
And
Pat Spencer.
I
You guys were
feel
running a shit
this
ton
is
of.
my prediction. What's gonna
Triple
happen?
teams, traps, and all that's going to happen and stuff.
I
know.
feel he's gonna play Pat Spencer and Steph more.
Yeah, that's
together.
crazy though. That's crazy.
You guys were running a ton of pick and roll, and
I can't envision
Yep.
that. I get it. Pat Spencer is our TJ McConnell, but like I think it's hit or miss or post, and Draymond and Jimmy got to be hitting on all cylinders for that to work. Shadow.
Yeah, but
This
Pat
Draymond
Spencer's a
such a
threat to
big
shoot,
bro.
though, man.
Yeah.
Pat Spencer's a
It's
threat to
Draymond.
shoot, and bro, would you rather Pods, who can't create no separation, can't get to the basket when he wants to? He's doing
Jack
decelerations
Harlow
all the
stay on the
time.
bench
Like,
with OG
he's
Trey.
holding the ball for 17 seconds out of the shot clock. Or would you rather that?
Well, for one, I don't think Steph wants to
Bro,
just go
first,
100 pick and
hold on.
rolls. But
I don't mean to cut you, but I don't think people understand the story of Pat Spencer. Do you know how ridiculous, how talented Pat Spencer is? Do you know Pat Spencer never played organized basketball?
Yeah, in college was his first time.
Bro, the man got drafted as the number 1 lacrosse player. He just woke up and said, I'm going to basketball.
That's some crazy ass.
Hold on for a second. Pull up Pat Spencer college stats basketball. One of you guys pull it up and show me.
I think Pat Spencer should play over Pods, me personally. We can't have
That's not even a question. The way Pat Spencer controls the game, bro, there's no question he's better than
Bro,
than
he's
Pods.
just gifted. Because remember, lacrosse is 90% playmaking.
Yeah.
So he understands it at a cerebral level that I wouldn't even say he's in the 1%. He's in the 0.1% because it's fast twitch, making quick decisions, reading. You can't hold the ball in lacrosse for fucking 15 seconds. You gotta boop, make a move, boop, boop, move. It's called cradling. You gotta cradle the stick, boom, make your quick pass.
That is some crazy athletic shit, though, bro. To be able to play professional in 2 different sports.
Bro, you guys aren't listening to me. He never played organized basketball. He just woke up and said, I'm going to play basketball. Because his brother used to play more.
Whatever you got to do to keep Pods on the bench with OG Trey, sign me up, man.
Listen, Bruce. I think we should put Pat ahead of Pods.
It makes sense.
Bro, we need to get away from that pods cloud. Like, we really need to get away from the pods cloud.
Nah, we need to play
Yo,
Project Pat more. Project Pat
Yeah,
needs more
yo,
minutes.
Project Pat,
boy,
man.
please, boy, chicken, boy.
What about Melton? Melton is gonna play regardless. He's gonna. We're talking about the backup too. That's what we're talking about. Melton's gonna start eventually.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
Eventually, he will start. And
yeah, I'm
maybe
just
like
hoping we don't
season,
run him
but
through the ground though. Yeah,
yeah.
because Melton is nice.
Yeah.
Until then, yeah.
Yeah.
Melton and Pat Spencer.
Tree.
Melton and Pat Spencer. That's it, bro.
I really, bro. I
This guy
think
is diabolical. This guy played 31 games of basketball in his life, bro, before kind of getting to the NBA.
It's crazy.
That's
He went to Northwestern, was doing the cross thing, played basketball for 31 fucking games. That's it.
Steve Kerr said, "Yep, I've seen enough. He's my new son."
Bro, the guy has a different type of he has a different type of competitive energy, bro.
The new Nick Kerr Spencer.
I mean, people like Pat. Even if you don't think there's a great player, bro, you gotta respect the competitiveness. He's a two-way player.
He's
putting his heart out there every night.
No, Arion, I do think people respect his competitiveness. Like he chirping every game, like down or up. I think his peers do respect it.
And he's backing it up too. It's not like he's just saying bullshit. He's fucking playing good, man.
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing Jack Harlow, so let Nicholas Spencer get the wings.
Hey, Abawas, why did you put Gabriel in the talent chat? Oh, that's funny. Oh,
Gabriel's
shit.
lonely ass needs a talent chat. What you mean?
Oh, that cracks me up. Oh shit.
Pat is our new shot, bro. Pat is. I think he can be a decent backup, bro. Because he can control, like he's controlling pace of games. Like I trust the ball in his hands. Like that's crazy. He's a two-way player, but I trust the
Shooting
ball.
like 44% from three. Isn't he shooting like 44% from three or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he not a brown nose. So to
He
me,
was a
that's
bad
why
shooter last year too. That's the crazy part.
he not
Bro,
Jimmy
because
Butler.
when he have work ethic, it's different. And then on top of it, he's out there. This guy doesn't let people just go by him, and dude, he's hustling, bro. Even if someone is more athletic and more dynamic, he's hustling back, and he's going to make the play, and he's talking on defense, and he's doing the little things. So
Get some inbound the ball, guys. The inbound
just
the
have
ball
to see
shit is not on
what's
Pat.
good.
It's Steve's dumbass plays. He runs no screens on the inbounds. Everyone's doing routes when we have the least athletic team in the league. He's fucking dumbass. That has nothing to do with Pat's inbounding.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Pods brings a lot to the table. Still, he still has that energy, those charges, deflections. Like he still has value. He still has value. We can't like say Jellybean doesn't have value, because when he's ready and he's cooking, he brings a lot of value to us.
I think this is an easy shift, bro. You give all of Pod's minutes to Pat. You give Pod's what's Buddy's minutes, and then you trade Buddy. I think that's what you do. Because then you still have Seth. Seth is just as good a shooter as Buddy. So
nobody believes in the defense, though, right?
I believe in the defense. I think our defense is good.
No, I believe in the defensive effort, but there's a different level of defense. Like OKC's defense is causing turnovers.
OKC is far and ahead better than everyone else's defense, but we're a good defense.
Yeah, but we're a solid defense. But I don't think we're
not
second
OKC
best defensive team.
I just need to see more.
Yo, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Top 5 in turnover percentage.
How many turnovers are we getting a
Oh,
game?
okay.
How many turnovers are we getting a game, though?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at the raw number.
I mean, you see what happens when you take Draymond off the team. Like our turnovers, the game just drops significantly because he's not throwing bullshit.
OKC is number 1. We are number 5. So 16.5 opponent.
There's a path.
16.5 opponent turnovers.
16.1. OKC is 17.5.
Melton just came back too. By the way,
filter for the last 10 games. What have we been doing?
I gotta go on NBA.
That's when our defense changed.
Yeah. I gotta go on NBA.com. These are just the raw numbers, but I have to go on there to filter. But yeah, but in terms of the turnover percentage, I mean, here's our problem, right? We are 2 in this, right? This needs to be somewhere right here, but we're top 5 in this. That's pretty good.
So we got to turn those turnovers into points, bro. It's one thing to turn teams over, but it's another thing to turn them over into points. And those should be like free throws. Those should be free points. If you get a turnover and you're in transition, 75% of the time should be a bucket.
That's literally our problem because there's so many times I watch us turn teams over.
And we go down in the next end, and it's one pass shot and jack, and another team's going down, and we just have to get organized, man. We just have to get organized.
We're not finishing. We turn teams over. It's actually kind of pathetic. But I mean, bro, all I'm saying is that these other teams right here that y'all are watching,
we're losing, but we're making progress, man. So we just have to flip the switch.
I mean, what have we learned with all our players now? Post is a real rim protector. He's good. He's a very good defender. And then Melton has been a big impact on our perimeter defense. That's why our defense has gotten so much better.
Yeah, bro. Like all these other teams, I mean, I think there is a path for us, but they're gonna have to figure out like that turnover shit on offense. If they can figure that out, then we're Gucci. But this number 2 defense here, bro, that's interesting to me. But it also tells me that all these other teams right here are fucking terrible, bro. They're not even as good as you think they are.
No. Or can you go to NBA.com and see what it's been the last few games? Our turnovers. Because what we've been seeing the last few games, I think that's what it looks like. That's what ring number 5 looks like.
That's what homie controlling the pace, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Project Pat is like he takes care of the ball, bro.
Yeah. I agree with you, SB.
Last 5 games. Number 1, 104.
Yes, sir.
Y'all think Steph plays? They already said Steph's playing on Friday.
He basically had a month off. He ready.
Yeah, Steph's had like almost 3 weeks off.
Number 1 is interesting. OKC, they're at span 108, but they're on cruise control right now. But I'm going to be honest, there's nothing that OKC is doing on offense that fears me in a playoff series. But they do play.
You could key in on that.
I know, but we have nobody to stop or slow down Shea.
Yeah.
He's the engine. It's different if we have a defensive stopper. Then all that pans out for us. But if Shea is going to continue to do, and I'm not even talking about his scoring. He just gets to the line and he's able to dump it off and do dump offs for Isaiah Hartenstein, and able to kick it to the corner for a Lou Dort 3, or that's what we have to do. We have to create, we have to get some sort of perimeter pressure. I'm not saying stop him. Like, Shea's a very, very difficult guy to shut down. Just make him a little inefficient and keep the ball out of his hands.
defense is not going to be played the same anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I've realized that it's just not going to be the same, right?
And
So
hey, Irk,
I
real
think
quick, can I answer Shadow's point? So, SB, like in the past, with individual guys like Harden, who were great offensively,
Mhm.
LeBron, those dudes be loud to
But
go
they never
off.
had the defense to back that stuff up, though.
Harden did, though. The Houston
It
Rockets were
wasn't as good as they. Bro, do you know what we're seeing from OKC, bro?
I know.
How long have
Yep.
you been watching basketball?
I understand
A
what you're
very
saying.
long time, right?
Yes. Yes.
Way over 20 years.
Of course.
You were in the 90s easily, correct?
Yes.
That's over 25 years. In 25 years, we haven't seen no shit like this. None.
True.
Zero. Zilch. This is like the 20s. They're doing defensively what the 2016 Warriors did offensively.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it's
100%.
not as easy as people think, bro. They are a fucking problem. And
No.
it's almost like the Da Vinci Code. We have to solve that problem.
Yeah.
That is our issue.
You know
And
what
in
I
order
think
to
it is,
get
bro?
to the NBA Finals, we got to beat them.
Yeah, 100%.
And I don't think nobody else in this West is capable of beating them but us.
But
Shadow,
SB,
your
real quick.
defense,
Real
right?
quick, Irk. Real quick, Irk. Let me just say this real quick. They did go to 7 twice. We saw them bleed. They're not indomitable, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
There's a path.
that team last year and this year are two different teams. This team this year is 2 times better than last year's team.
Yeah. What were you gonna
Brother,
say, Irk?
I'm telling you. I'm not saying they're impossible.
Mm-hmm.
They're possible. There's the I left in there. And the I is Steph Curry.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? They're
Mhm.
missing the I. And the I is Steph Curry. I am telling you, bro, it is going to be a long day for people to play those guys in a 7-game series. They're very, 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 very difficult. Like, the world will have to go right in order for us to defeat them, but we can do it. And I believe it because we have Steph Curry. 2, we're leaning into fucking defense.
Yes.
So if we can lean into defense and let Steph be Steph, we have not even a puncher's chance. We have a great chance
Yeah,
to
we're
defeat
saying
them.
the same thing.
This is the path, bro. Here's
Yeah,
the
we're saying
path,
the same thing.
right?
Go ahead, Irk.
Because I've been watching this team for a couple of years, right? They are built to guard these other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're built to guard, like, Atlanta. They're built to guard, the Celtics and the Pacers or the Blazers and teams like that, right? And what do I mean by that? The drive and kick teams. That's who they're built to guard. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're not really a drive and kick team. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a path for us. I mean, obviously that first game didn't go to plan or whatever, but I don't think you can do the drive and kick thing and beat them because the NBA allows them to get hella physical on the perimeter for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? They allow them to get hella physical on the perimeter and they foul like crazy, right? But if you can get your thing into like a movement concept like we have been playing, granted, our movement thing ain't perfect. I think there's a lot of holes in it and it looks clunky at times, but that's the only path that we can go, bro. If we don't play in movement, then they're fried. Against that team, at least.
100%.
So when I hear people say, "Oh, go high ball screen," I mean, I don't know about that because they fry the high ball screen stuff.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So as long as we start Pat Spencer or put Pat Spencer over Pods, lean into the Melton shit, hope that Melton stays healthy, I think we're good.
I think once Melton gets up to speed more, pretty much he's pretty much there. I think Melton can replicate the Pat Spencer thing, some of it, because he moves the ball. So I think you should start him with Steph.
Pat Spencer is doing everything that Pods is doing, but better.
Yeah, but the thing is with Melton, he's a better defender than Pat. I feel more comfortable with Pat and Steph in the backcourt, but definitely Pat should get featured on like he has been the last few games. But like I said, when it comes to our defense and stuff, I just need to see more. I want to believe, right? That they've been doing a lot of good stuff, but I have seen guys miss shots. But I do see that it's sustainable, even though I still think he needs to be tested too, is post. Post defense is real. But when he goes against the athletic guys, Kerr got to trust him to just, swim. Just try to swim, against the current. Because those teams like that are more athletic, he needs to get experience against them. If Kerr's just taking him out and putting Draymond at the 5, he never really gets the chance to learn. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Post is doing some really dynamic stuff, bro. I'm telling you, he's doing some really, really dynamic stuff out there defensively.
The thing is, too, Irk, like offensively,
What up, y'all?
What's up, bro? He could give you like 15 or 20, like on a good night, and give you 10 rebounds. Like two-way impact from a center position. Have we truly had that?
So can we talk about something I think this is kind of important? Like, so if you did watch that series against Denver, you know what hurt them? Like, also was they played pretty good defense, but their offense was super efficient. If you remember, if you go back to that series, right? Am I wrong about that? Against Denver, Denver was really efficient. If your offense isn't efficient against them, you're going to get cooked. You're just going to get cooked.
If it's a different game, what difference does it make? If you change,
What do you mean? What do you mean it's a different game?
So
you have to be you have to
reduce the possessions. You could control the pace of the game, and I'm not.
Who's controlling? Who's controlling the pace against them?
Real quick.
You don't have a controlled play.
Let me just put a disclaimer real quick. I think OKC is a great team. I think Shea could be like a top 2 shooting guard in NBA history. He is that great. Trust me. When I watched him the last few weeks in the game last year that he had against us, I saw greatness from dude. I'm not trying to disrespect OKC. I'm not trying to downplay them at all. All I'm saying is just and I'm honestly, I will admit, there's a slight bias here, but the slight bias is actually came into reality because I've seen Steph do the impossible, right? So I'm going to say my take is definitely laced with some bias, but my point.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how you're going to control the pace, though. You guys aren't a pace team. You're not a pace team, though.
Well, the thing is,
you're not a controlled pace team.
They're a half-court team in the playoffs, which is controlling the pace. When they're running
split half-court offense,
they speed you up.
Series.
No, your offense, I'm talking about your offense has to be efficient, because then what they do is they turn you over.
What's their offense?
Is that wrong?
No, that's wrong. And here's why. Because
that is true. Go back and watch the Denver series. They were more efficient. They were super efficient in that series.
We don't play like Denver, though.
We don't play like Denver.
Oh my God, bro! Then you're not winning that series.
Okay.
You're not winning that way. All right. Then you best be super efficient and then take care of the ball against them. Like, you got to be play super slow then.
What are you gonna say, Eric?
I'm just saying that,
offensive load.
They are built for particular teams, right? So you see, I remember watching that Houston game against them, right? And Houston plays completely different from the rest of the league does. You know what I'm saying? And I was just watching what they were doing against Houston and how much difficulty they had. And I was like, bro, the drive and kick teams, they gobble up those teams, bro. But if you're not a drive and kick team, you have problems with them. So you see, when Steph is in a series against them and you're running that Steph Curry shit, that's not what they're used to guarding. You know what I'm saying? They're used to man in front of you, right? So in the traditional sense, when we're watching, and it's a really hard thing for me to illustrate to a lot of people. But if you understand what I'm saying, you'll see where I'm going with this. It's literally a style of play thing with them, bro. It's literally a style of play thing with them. And it's Lee, they're the ultimate version of the 01 Cavs. You know what I'm saying? They're the ultimate version of that. The ultimate version of that. A bunch of dudes that can guard. And don't get me wrong, they have more offensive talent than that 01 Sixer team.
Yeah,
but
01 Sixers, you said
guard, bro.
I'm
They
like, who's
just
on the
guard.
Cavs in
It's the athlete.
2001?
It's not even so much the thing. It's the athletes that take them over the top. They have 5 athletes on the court at all times. That's the issue. Athletically, they are more athletic than anybody in the NBA. They play more defense more than anybody in the NBA. They have positional size. There is a lot to them. It's not gonna be no cakewalk. This ain't regular degular, bro. We gotta shake that. We gotta come into thing. We can't do what the Lakers do. We can't belittle down the so when we beat them, it's a huge accomplishment because they are the team. They are what we wanted to be. Steph and defense. Shea and defense. And we got to get there. But they are fucking good, bro. Let's not fucking fool ourselves. They are not no regular team, bro. They would whip fucking Denver in 2023. They would whip fucking the Giannis and them. They would fucking manhandle the fucking Lakers in 2020. And they would slap the fucking Raptors in 2019. They're a different team.
Cap.
But we have the capability because of Steph. He's such a high level offensive player, such the peak offensive. Once we get and get the defense that we could turn teams over and run transition, that's the formula to beat them.
They're allowed
and
to
we let everybody else but Shea go to work.
Exactly.
Man, they ain't beating the Raptors, bro. Come on, man.
Urkel.
What'd you say?
They ain't beating the Raptors, nigga.
Yo.
They're fucking dog walking the Raptors.
Man,
Hey,
get
and
out
that
of here.
Raptors team was
Wait.
sensational defensively.
No.
And
I'm
Get
so
outta
sorry,
here,
bro.
bro.
Wait. We
Hold
can't
up,
get
Lake
this
Show,
off.
Lake Show. What'd you say? Lake Show DK. What's good?
Yo, come on, bro. We gotta stop lying, bro. It gets to a point, man. We gotta stop lying. They ain't beating the fucking Raptors,
do you believe in the numbers? What was the
bro.
What was the Raptors defensive rating relative to the league?
Oh my goodness.
Probably top 10.
Oh my goodness.
No, hold on. Raptors wasn't top 10. What was the Raptors defensive rating relative to the league at the time? That's how you
Probably
tell.
top 10. No.
Or can you look for it for me, please?
That year?
That year in 2019, the Raptors defense relative to the league.
Sorry, Urko, sorry. Just really quick, while you do that, I just wanted to just come up here and also say they are not doing it. They don't have anything for the 2020 Lakers. Stop it.
Okay, man.
Stop
All
it.
right, cool.
What?
All right, cool, man.
Brother.
All right, man.
One of the
All right, man.
Jimmy Butler pushed
one
them to
of the
6
things.
games.
Wait, real quick.
You know,
One
Jimmy pushed them to 6 games by himself. You telling me
Yeah,
this
with
won't
3
be
starters
CP?
not playing, with no Bam, no
What?
fucking
Hey,
Dragic.
Jimmy.
Remember, Dragic went to the starting lineup in the bubble. Like, bro, we
Jimmy
can
played-
fucking
listen,
stop
listen,
losing
hold
our
up,
mind.
against
hold
Denver
up.
Jimmy
2015.
played.
Hold
we gotta
on,
talk
man.
facts.
Hold on,
Jimmy
man.
played crazy.
Let
Shout out
let
to
the
Jimmy.
professor speak, man. Urkel, what was Raptors defense relative to the league, please?
In 2019, it was 107. It was only like a +3.
Bro,
Okay, what is the
numbers don't mean
OKC
anything,
Thunder's
bro.
defense relative to the league?
Brother, these numbers don't mean
What is the OKC's defense relative to the league? Bro, the numbers tell the story. Because
Brother, these numbers
the
don't
best defensive
mean
teams
anything.
win the title. What the
Shout
fuck
out.
are we talking about?
Relative to the rest of the
We
league.
gotta stop with this La Liga.
Yeah, like these
Come on,
numbers.
man.
I don't know what you're trying to say with these numbers.
What I'm trying to say is the best defensive teams win
We gotta
the
stop.
championships.
We gotta stop.
Yeah, but with
They have a
Lakers
plus. They have a plus 16 net rating, bro. What are we doing here?
Bro, I don't give
Bro,
a
you
damn
guys
what
are
the
fucking
fuck they have,
delulu,
bro.
bro. Are
The
you
Lakers,
on fucking crack, nigga?
You're on
the
crack,
Lakers
nigga.
have
Are you on
Alex
fucking crack,
Caruso.
nigga?
Who are you saying is on crack, bro?
Are you on crack? I'm asking you
Nigga,
if you're on crack.
nigga.
Relax.
What the fuck
Bro.
are you talking about, nigga?
You're trying to
Who's
talk
on
about
crack,
the bro.
nigga?
Are you on crack? Are you on crack?
Wait. And also
Get the fuck on, bro. The Raptors was lying, bro. We gotta
also
stop.
for the record, I
Is
noticed
this
you
thing on?
didn't put the 2022 Warriors in
Yes,
there.
it's on.
OKC
All right, cool.
would
Thank you.
slap the 2022 Warriors something crazy. Are you kidding me?
It's not about 2022, brother.
Oh
This is
my
about
goodness!
2019,
You
man.
think Jordan Poole? You think Jordan Poole would have been able to play in a series?
Brother,
Y'all ain't talking
we're
about
trying
that.
to
Hey,
talk facts, bro.
Urkel.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, y'all? What's happening? Hey, damn, playback's going away Friday. What's the plan? We just all going back to spaces where we started, or what's happening?
We'll do spaces, yeah.
All right, cool. That's mainly I wanted to find out before I got.
We'll do spaces, but we have a Discord as well, Dave. So
I don't even know what the fuck
Discord
that
it
is.
is.
I mean, of course
Yeah,
I
yeah.
heard of that, but I don't use that shit.
We'll be on space.
So I'm still cruising and we out the country and all that. I don't know when my thing is gonna drop, but I got to get this in. Boy, that sure was a nice dunk by Kuminga the other day. He sure can dunk, can't he?
Yo, Late Show Dave, bro, you gotta stop with the corny shit, nigga. Yo,
Why?
you
I
see
do?
what niggas like
Why I
you?
do?
Hold up, nigga.
Or
Shut
what?
up, nigga.
Or
Shut up,
what?
nigga.
What you gonna do? You come across the screen and beat me up?
Nigga, you're just a
What you
whole
gonna do? What you
nigga,
gonna
bro.
do?
Like, you gotta just
What you
stop
gonna do?
this shit.
What you gonna
You're
do,
a
man? What you
bitch.
gonna do?
Disrespectful,
No
What you gonna
cap.
do if I don't stop
All
you?
right,
You're
hold
a
on.
bitch.
What you
Come
gonna
on,
do?
man.
You gotta
Don't
stop.
be
Cross the screen, baby. Come on, swim out here.
Nigga
Swim out
came
here in
up
the
on
Caribbean.
stage to talk about JK. Nigga, you're a cornball, bro. Nigga,
All right,
get the
thank you. I
fuck on,
appreciate
nigga.
that. I told
You
y'all.
get
I
the
told
fuck
y'all all
on,
you
bro.
can do before the season.
Man,
All
nigga,
you
this
can do
all
is
you
dunk.
can do, bro. You
We
like
got 4 games
you're
into
a
the season.
cornball,
Y'all
bro. You're
all
a
want to
grown
keep
man,
me
bro.
at high.
Nigga, you
and
pushing
show me
60
whoop
top,
and a
trying
wah
to
wah.
down a kid,
You
bro.
see,
JK
I
23.
understand what a
The
small
fuck you talking
sample
about, hoe
size
ass nigga?
looks
Crazy.
like. I
Get the
understand what a
fuck
small
on,
sample
Wait,
bro.
size
also,
looks
Nigga
just
like.
talking about
just
I
real
JK
quick, bro. I just want
23.
understand
to say
that
something real quick, bro.
consistency
Get the
is the
fuck
To the
on,
key
man.
to
to the
being a
bitch,
rotation
Nigga, hold on,
regular
wait,
in the
wait.
NBA.
Listen,
to the bitch who took my
bro.
contributor. I
Listen,
just
hold on,
want to
wait.
say it will
Hold
not be
niggas
well.
like you, bro. Have fun watching Pat Spencer, bro, for the next couple months, nigga. That's what the fuck you want to watch, nigga. You don't
Nigga,
want to
no,
watch athletes. You don't want
how
to
you
watch
gonna
defenders.
tell
You
me?
want to watch Pat
How
Spencer, nigga.
you gonna
You're
tell
a
me
bitch,
what
nigga.
I
Get the
want?
fuck on,
Let me
bro. Shut
hey
up.
young man, let me give you
Nigga,
some let me
shut
give you
your
some
whole
life.
ass up, nigga. I'm
Let
not
me
trying
give
to
you
hear
some
nothing you're
life
talking
tips.
about, bro.
If you
You're a
want to
grown
know
man. You came
something
up on
about
stage
somebody,
trying to talk
it's
about
really
JK Dunk.
simple
Like,
to
shut up,
ask them
nigga.
a question.
You're a
Right? That's how
cornball, bro. Shut up,
adults
nigga.
do it. But when you
Shut up.
make
Go
assumptions about
talk about
people,
pods
you don't
going
make
1
an
for 10 the
ass
other
out of
night, bro. Why are you
me.
talking
You
about
make an
JK?
ass out of you.
Why
And
are you
right
trying
now
to
you
talk about
showing your ass,
JK?
young man. You like
Nigga,
learn
talk
how to
about
be
pods
a
going 1 for
rational
10.
analyst.
I
Learn how
already
to
know.
ask
I
questions
know
of
what type of guy
others.
you are. I don't even
Reduce
gotta
your
say too much. I already know what type
assumptions
of guy you
and
are, bro.
increase your
I know
question.
what type of guy you
You
are, bro.
can do
I know what type of
it.
guy you are,
It's
bro.
easy.
I
That's
know what
it.
type of guy
It's
you are, bro.
easy.
You're a cornball, bro.
Thank
Straight
you, man.
cornball, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Straight
That,
cornball,
look,
bro.
look, I like. Is that hot water
Nigga
cornbread,
got
or is that
JK's
a
dick
skillet
so
cornbread?
down his throat he can't go a day
Is it
without saying
jalapeno
his name, bro.
cornbread
The nigga not even
with
fucking
some
playing, and you niggas
andouille in
still
it?
riding dick.
I
How the
like
fuck
me
does
some
this work,
cornbread.
nigga?
Woo, I like cornbread.
JK
I
not
like
even playing,
cornmeal.
nigga.
I like corn pone. I like corn on the cob.
Man, you forgot JK's dick, nigga. That's your number one appetite right now, whole ass.
All right,
Honestly, hold on.
all right, my health insurance is calling me. I need to get my meds, y'all youngsters. Hang
Man,
on.
you
I'll
do
be
need
back.
to get your meds, nigga.
So I'm gonna be
Get the
dead
fuck
ass
on,
honest
bitch.
with you, right? Like, I think we're in a tough spot with JK. Now that you mentioned JK, because
Oh my gosh,
we're
bro.
talking about guards and all of this stuff. I think he's as good as gone, right? But we're talking about positional size and how many guys OKC has in wings and all of this shit. And then so how are we going to resolve like getting I heard that we're going to get worse value for him at the deadline than we were at in the summer. That's not great.
Of course we are. We fucked it up.
So who fucked it up?
Everybody fucked it up.
No. Who really fucked up his value though?
He fucked
They
up
should've
his
just traded him.
primarily he fucked up his value because he couldn't be
I don't
consistent.
think so, bro.
You don't know ball, bro. So why do we, bro? I ain't gonna lie,
Right?
yo. Hold up, Irk, bro.
So
Before you come up on,
wait. So
come on,
you
man.
asked me,
Nigga,
look,
no,
he
nigga.
asked me a
Shut up.
question, so I'm gonna
He
speak
didn't
on
ask
it,
you shit.
right? And
He
so
didn't ask you shit,
I think
Fucked up his
JK
value?
is as primarily the person, but the whole way the team went about the whole fucking thing fucked up the relationship. It fucked up his motivation. It fucked up his value around the league. It fucked up his confidence. It's just fucked it all up. It's a fucked up situation all the way around. Everybody get blamed.
Listen, Dave. This is what's happening, bro. Every team in the league, or not every team, but there's certain teams in the league that are hoping that Steve would do what he did. Right now, I promise you, the front office is pissed off with Steve because Steve is literally throwing a monkey wrench in there, right? And they're going to get him off of the team, and we're going to get shit value for him. And that's what's going to happen. That's literally what's happening right now. I know for a fact that the front office is mad at Steve right now because Steve just fucking his value, and it's so
Malik Monk. That they're talking about Malik Monk. Come on, bro. Like you niggas just gotta
Malik
learn
Monk's
ball,
gonna
bro.
get here and he's gonna bitch slap Kerr, bro. It's so
Like,
annoying.
come on, man. Come
Oh
on,
my god.
bro. Like, nigga,
Malik Monk is
Royce
a
O'Neal, bro.
guy.
Come on, let's go. Royce O'Neal, man. Come the fuck on, bro. Come on, man. Brother misses 5 games and you're playing the dude.
Hold up, are we back to the POA shit? Are we back to the POA shit now? You know, now I'm happy that I can say whatever the fuck I want to say now because that's what's going to happen on Friday. I'm going to start talking crazy.
Are you going back to
Love
the
it.
Oracle?
I love it. Join the club.
Huh?
All right, this thing is sucking up my bandwidth, and I'm trying to get some work done. I get at y'all.
All right, man. Take care.
Hey, no matter what happens, Irk, this is a phenomenal forum. You done like
Absolutely.
big shit.
I
You
appreciate
done
it.
big shit with this thing, dude. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man.
I was saying you're going back to 22 version of Irk.
Yeah, bro. Bro, enough of this nonsense, bro. I mean, we cannot sit there and just play a zone all season long, bro. We got to have layers
No.
to it, bro.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Bruce said it earlier. The zone was meant to be as a form of distraction, kind of throw like a change in how we, play defense to keep the teams like off balance. We can't make that the focal point of our defense. The way
I will say this, Lee.
Yeah.
It does fuck teams up, right? It's not a bad thing because it does fuck teams up because it forces teams to think. You know what I'm saying? Like half the time you don't have to think. So if a team is attacking like a certain mismatch and you just go to the zone or whatever, you are taking down that straight line shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm telling you, OKC, they can throw all types of matchups at you because they are good, on ball. You know what I'm saying? So if you're good on ball and then you're throwing all these other matchups in there and you're making teams think constantly and just think over again.
Okay.
That's where
but
you get teams into issues.
here's my thing with OKC, right? Because I'm seeing everybody talking about OKC has the greatest defense of all time, like blah blah blah, whatever, right? I'm not scared of OKC, right? Because if you look at last year, their championship run last year, why the fuck did they go 7 games with a Denver Nuggets team that had, if not the worst bench in the entire league? How did they go 7 games with that team? You can't, come on, bro. We gotta stop. OKC is beatable. OKC is not this juggernaut that everybody should be afraid of. We just gotta stop. We gotta start putting out facts, bro. We gotta start putting out facts.
Yeah.
Hold on. But do you know how Denver was effective though, DK?
Yeah, Jokic, and
How were
also
they
if you wait, okay, yeah, if you
It was
watch,
Jokic. That's what it was.
well, yeah,
Just
of
Jokic?
course, it wasn't just Jokic, but Jokic was the main factor. I mean, if you watch that series, Chet wasn't doing anything with Jokic. Hartenstein wasn't doing anything with Jokic. The only time that they actually guarded Jokic well was when they went small with Alex Caruso. Right, that was the one time that they guarded Jokic.
The
well,
Nuggets
shout
had the
out to the
best
coach for that.
scoring offense in the playoffs. They were also the most efficient offense in the playoffs. That's how they stayed with it, bro.
Yeah,
That's why.
They got 40 points damn near.
Yeah, but prior to Caruso doing what he did, bro, Jokic was giving them belt to ass every other series. He was giving them belt every other series.
And they lost and they got.
Well, they
40
still lost. They still
in
lost.
this game 7, 40 piece.
I mean, that happens.
Watching live, they got 40 piece. They were competitive, but they got multiple games they got blown out.
Somehow 1-7. Somehow.
I'm looking at this SRS right here, right? So SRS stands for Simple Rating System, a team rating that takes into account the average point differential and strength of schedule. Rating is denominated in points above/below average, where 0 is the average. Okay. The Lakers are, let me see, in the Western Conference, they're right next to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th. How does that work? How does that work?
So the higher number means you played the hardest schedule, right?
So it's a combination of your net rating, and they adjust your net rating based on your strength of schedule. That's all that this is saying, right? So they adjust for the strength of schedule, right? So, you know, OKC has played it. They've played an
The
easier
easiest scheduled.
schedule, right? So their SRS is lower than their net rating. So all they're doing is just correcting for the net rating, right? So if you played a harder schedule, your net rating is probably higher, right? So we have played a harder schedule, so our net rating is like a 1.8. But when you adjust for the strength of schedule, it's more like a 2.2. You know what I'm saying? So they're saying that we've had a harder schedule. So, you know, based on the strength of schedule, the net rating is higher, right? So the SRS is saying that the Lakers have the 8th best net rating, SRS, in the Western Conference Finals. So, you know, what's interesting is that they do like a predicted wins, right? So based on predicted wins, the Lakers should have 13 wins. We should have 14.
But didn't you take into account that the Lakers are the most efficient offense in the fourth quarter this year?
I'm just giving you the aggregate numbers, my guy. Like
No. But you don't take that into account
I take free
at all.
throws into
Like
account.
when winning matters in the fourth.
Absolutely, bro. Y'all are a clutch team, man. Absolutely. But absolutely.
Do you know why we're clutch though, Urkel? Do you know why we're clutch?
Reeves and
Yeah,
LeBron.
and it's harder to guard us, and it's harder to guard us in the fourth quarter.
Can't guard you in the fourth.
Jay,
Well, 8-0, but pro. I'm sorry, but Lee 8-0 would say that, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it say that?
Jay, aren't you scared you're whizzing off buzzer beater?
Wouldn't it say that?
Jay, are you scared that you guys are winning off buzzer beaters?
Yeah,
you guys are not a
of
good
course
team.
it does.
If you guys are winning off buzzer beater, you guys are not a good team. Your luck is gonna run out soon.
Huh?
Yeah. Little bitch.
Yo, Benjo.
Dude, you guys are winning games off buzzer beater.
Benjo, the grown men are on panel. You gotta drop Benjo.
DK,
enough.
shut the fuck up. Go back to
Enough,
Burger King.
Benjo.
Go back to Burger King.
Enough. Yo, listen, playback is about to be done, bro.
Go back to Burger King.
Your gimmick is cooked, bro. Okay.
You guys mad because you never got motion like me.
It's over.
No one knows you. You want to be me. I'm your role model.
Brother. You work at the airport and you're older than me, bro. I would hate to have whatever motion you have, bro. I'm good. I'm good on whatever motion you got going on, brother. Okay.
Got Burger King.
I offered you a job. You declined it. Stop talking. Okay.
You know, TSA workers out here make over 6 figures, man.
How do you know he's not a mechanical engineer? Because he's an
come on,
engineer.
stop. Yo, hold up. No, stop. Yo, Erk. No, Erk.
Just believe anything on the internet. So
This nigga working on planes. Come on, G. Get the fuck on, bro.
I don't need to explain anything.
Get out of here, nigga. Erk, get out of here, bro.
I don't need to explain
Erk,
anything.
stop.
This guy's an internet guy.
Bro. Benjo working on planes. Come on, nigga. Yo, stop.
Hey, he lives out here.
I mean,
in
you're
Bay,
just
bro.
DK. You're just a son. You don't do anything. You have your parents
Jay.
fucking fund your app. That's what's happening. Am I wrong? You don't even do anything. Your parents gave you money to get that app up.
Yo.
You're just a son.
Jay, hold up, right?
What do I do for a living? I'm a son.
Jay, you're wrong. You're literally wrong, by the way. But it's okay.
Are you sure? All right, well.
It's all good. You know?
See?
It's good to have
See how
you know,
I'm just saying,
you still gotta, you know, fend for yourself, brother. You still
Jay
gotta
defending Benjo is crazy.
You know?
I know.
Hey, man, I had to defend Benjo there, buddy. There's nothing wrong with being a son. I'd love to be a son, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, you know, God has blessed certain people, you know, and yeah.
Jay has no bias.
Benjo, bro, you're still a bitch, by the way. You're still a bitch. Just wanted to put that out there. Yeah.
Jay has no bias besides Lakers.
Wait, is playback shutting down like on Friday, or is it like Friday's the last day?
It's gonna be like white.
Friday's the last.
Okay.
They're shutting down the servers on Friday.
Oh, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Shit. So that's like what, 3 p.m.? Fucking hell.
Eric, you remember Y2K when that was
Yep.
a thing? People thought the world was gonna end because the clock was changing.
I actually wonder how much money we can throw at Ari to just keep the shit going. You know what I'm saying? Like how much?
Nah,
money-
he said 30 million. He said 30 million would last 2 to 4 years.
2 to 4 years.
Yeah.
All right. How much would?
That's 30 M's though.
All right. So could we just keep the shit going until the dub season ends? You know what I'm saying?
That'd be nice.
Nah.
Say we throw up, like, I don't know, like a 5 mil until the end of the year, but depending on where we go, we kind of prorate it. So if the Dubs get knocked out in the first round or the second round, they can prorate it, and then we just end the shit.
But the thing is that gonna pay? Is that gonna pay for the servers? Is that gonna pay for the bugs?
Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy though. 30 M's for only 2 years. Wow.
Let's just
You
keep
don't
the
think
shit
that
going.
numbers? You don't think that number's overinflated?
I
30
mean, that's what he said.
Nah,
I'm
bro.
sure,
To
I'm sure he's done his
to
numbers.
pay people and glitches and favoritism. Oh shit. Glitches and favoritism. Oh shit. Unreal.
Yeah, he's good friends with Aiden Ross. Maybe that could help. You
Bro,
buy this out.
Aiden Ross is in debt himself, bro. He ain't loaning shit, man.
Oh, he is? Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
bro. That nigga Aiden Ross is like a serial gambler, bro.
Oh.
Nasty shit, man. But shit, man. Hey, hopefully Benjo doesn't come to Spaces, bro, because that's where
Hold
I'm
on.
here.
So hold on. 1080p alone is not cheap. He said that. So Refty said that 1080p alone is not cheap. It is around 5 to 7K if you stream for 8 hours. Can you imagine when you were doing 24-hour streams and motherfuckers were sleeping on stream? Good Lord. You're paying server costs to have motherfuckers sleep on stream. Unfucking believable, bro.
Wait, bro.
But you know that they weren't giving 1080 stream though. It was only 720.
Yeah,
as high as it would go.
Nah, but people keep on talking about sleeping on stream. Like, who's doing? Like, people talking. Bro, I think Irk even said, like somebody did a 37-hour stream or some shit. Like, yo, come on, G. This is like, nah, no way, bro. Damn, they're a whole fucking work week. Like, come on, G. We gotta stop, bro. No way. No way. No way. Hashtag Laurie watch. Yo, what?
So YouTube TV is officially launching sports only plan in 2026. It'll be less than $83 a month. Whatever, bro.
Sports only plan. That might be interesting.
Can we get fucking Andrew Wiggins back, bro? He's
that
actually
ship is sailed. That ship is sailed, brother. That shit's cooked. That shit's cooked, bro.
Why though?
They don't want to trade assets, bro. Like, if you look at Miami's a top 6 seed in the East. Like, why trade Wiggins?
They dropped
our
5 in a
second-best
row
player.
here recently.
You worried, Urkel? You worried, bro? I know you worried, bro.
Worried about what?
You could say it. You could say it. You could just say it out loud.
Worried about what? What am I worried about? No, Junior, what am I worried about? Where is he? Stop booting him, man. God damn, stop fucking with the stage, bro. Money Mac? Who's Money Mac? What's good, Money Mac from YouTube? Shout out. Money Mac from YouTube. Irk doesn't want LA to get him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not when we don't have a replacement for him in place. I mean, I would love to put somebody at, at that POA spot that has length and athleticism and that can guard. JK, you're still talking about JK? No, JK, he's not going to be on this team, bro. What's the point of me talking about JK and JK is not going to be on the team? Bro, they don't want JK so much, right? That they're driving off, leaving JK at the arena, bro. They left that nigga there, bro. They left him in Cleveland. Drove off. Come on, bro. They just left that nigga at the arena. It's not a matter of looking silly, bro. I know what time it is. I mean, just like how you cape for Pods, some nigga that never played a college game before is taking Pod's spot. You think Pods is good. Pods is not. You literally sit in a chat and talk about ball handler and Pods and this. Pods is fucking ass, bro. And the only reason why Steve Kerr is benching Pods, it simply comes down to this. Everybody on the team hates the nigga, bro. Everybody hates him. So Steve Kerr has to show that he's not playing favoritism. That's why he benched him. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody hates him out there. They don't think he's that good. And they hate him. No. Because Steve likes him. That's why he's playing. That's why Pods is playing. Pat Spencer is better than Pods. Let's keep it a buck. He's better. Project Pat. Let's keep on playing Pat, man. Let's keep on playing Pat. That's what we should do. Me personally, I get to the deadline, I'm trading Pods and JK. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can fetch for Pods. Because quite frankly, he's not needed. I mean, you literally have his you have his replacement right there. He's not good, bro. Pat's solid. Give me Pat. I'll take Pat any day of the week. Oak Tree won't like that, though. Oak Tree won't like that. Urkla's a dweeb. Let me go to your page. Let me see what your page is like.
Yeah, let's talk about dweebs, man.
I would start Pat Spencer before I start Pod. Personally. That's what I would do. You get him out of here. I hear motherfuckers talking about $15 million for Pods. What? Get him out of here, bro. But if we can trade JK somewhere, dog, like I would trade him in a heartbeat. Of course, I need that $20 million to use. Kerr is going out of his way not to play him. So what's the point, bro? There's no point to it. There's no point anymore, bro. It's over with. Why don't you go kill? You should go kill. He's going to take you out anyway. He's going to take you out anyway. Just go out there and kill. Why don't you go kill? Just go kill. He's going to take you out anyway. You should go out there and get up
Somebody said
25
that to him.
shots a game.
Somebody said that to him.
You should go out there and get up 25 shots a game. The team needs you to get up 25 shots a game.
Hey.
You see all that passing stuff you're doing? Fuck all that. Nah, bro, we need you to be aggressive. No, you shouldn't be running the offense. No. Why is JK reverting back to his old ways? You need to go out there and you need to be aggressive. We need 25 shots from you.
Well, you know, Urkel, the data plata matter fatter stick stats say. The EMS, VVS, TSS, SEC, XRP stat says.
Oh my God. You should go out there and get your shots up. We need you. We need you to get 25 shots. What you've been doing? Not great. Not great. This is not you, JK. You should go out there and get up 25 shots. Okay. Go kill. All right, man. Okay. Okay.
Hey, bro, I said it the other night, dog. This is on the front office, man. After that playoff series, where Kerr benched him or had him coming off the bench after being the best player, bro, they should have known that there was no fixing that relationship, bro. I don't know why they kept him, dog. I was saying the other day, bro, like even with the Pat Spencer thing, dog. Pat Spencer played well in the loss, right? He played well in the loss in the Philadelphia game, right? Pat Spencer deservedly got the start the next game. That should have happened, right? That's the correct thing to do. After you saw JK be the best player offensively and defensively, come eighth off the bench for 4 consecutive games, there's no helping that type of hate, bro. There's no helping that type of animosity. There's no helping that type of animus, bro. That's pure hate right there, dog.
You think Steve Kerr wants him on the team?
You cannot save that, bro. You cannot save that. That's not salvageable.
You think Steve Kerr wants him on the team?
He should have been gone the day after that series ended.
Let's be 100% honest. You think Steve wants him on the team?
Of course not. Like he doesn't like him, bro. He does not like him, bro. I've seen Lindy Waters start for games at a time after a good quarter, bro. After a good quarter, start for games at a time. And I'm not downplaying, I'm not poo-pooing that. Cool, that should happen like that. But when you see in a playoff series, and a got to have a series, your best player come eighth off the bench for 4 consecutive games, you cannot help that type of hate, bro. You can't save that. So this is all in the front office. They should have been split up a long time ago, man. there's nothing. I don't know what they were thinking. I understand the whole the contract language and whatnot that got in the way or whatever. But it's like there's nothing. Whatever. I don't know if it was spin that they were trying to say. Oh, J.K. and Kerr are going to talk it over and smooth it over in the offseason, bro. It's stupidest thing I've ever heard, man. There's no coming back from what happened in that playoff series. There wasn't, but it is what it is, man. And for Kurt to talk about yesterday, J.K. is getting DNPs because of inconsistency. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen, bro.
Okay, so why is it?
I've literally watched Buddy Hield for weeks at a time, bro. Just get blown by defensively.
So you think other coaches, right?
It's like, man, oh my gosh, bro.
You think other coaches aren't watching him? Y'all can hear me, right? You think other coaches aren't watching him right now? Watching Steve, watching what Steve is doing. And saying Steve is trying to sabotage the kid?
Bro, I just don't. If you're not going to say sabotage, if you don't want to use the word sabotage, then the burden.
It's straight sabotage. Why are you putting him at center with 4 guards?
No, but the burden of proof is on you to explain why you don't why you don't start the best player in the playoff series. The burden of proof is on you to explain.
Well, let's talk about this season, right? When you are going to put him at center, right? When you're going to put him at center and you're going to put 4 guards out there with him, how is that good?
It's not good. It's terrible. But and like I said before, bro, Quentin Post was.
I'm literally using an example. So I'm using an example, and I'm saying, why do you have him at center with 4 guards? And then why is a particular person out there saying you should be taking 25 shots a game? But the coaches tell you to move the ball. One guy's telling you to move the ball, and the other guys tell. Why is that happening, bro? Nobody wants to question that? Why is man saying to you, you should go out there and kill? He's going to take you off the court anyways. Why is that happening, bro? Come on, dog. I'm just asking. Why are you telling Pods to shoot 10 threes a game? Yeah, why is he? Why is Steve Kerr telling Pods to shoot 10 times a game? Why is the coach telling Pods to shoot 10 times a game? Oh, God. All right. Yeah, back to space as we go. Back to space as we go. My life is going to be so much better when I'm not going to see stupid shit from Oak Tree. Y'all can duke it out in the Discord, but life is going to be so much better when I'm not going to see stupid shit from Oak Tree. Yeah. This is why I don't even like saying shit on here, bro. Because I say shit and niggas got a fucking rebuttal, bro. There's no rebuttal to that, bro. Zero. If y'all want to come up here and dispute what I say, request up. But the chat fucking annoys me. Ugh. This nigga single-handedly annoys me. And I can't like even mute his comments either. I think Playback knows that fucking Oak Tree annoys me. And I can't mute his comments. Cause that don't even work. agenda. Nobody got more of an agenda than you because I'm watching fucking Pat Spencer outplay Pods. A literal two-way player is outplaying Pods, and nobody wants to say shit. Nobody wants to say a word. Shout out Pat Spencer. You're a godsend. That's system bullshit. It works both ways. It works both ways. I love that Pat is taking his job. Beautiful shit, man. Beautiful shit. And it's the same nonsense too. You know what I'm saying? He's just doing everything that Pods does better. A higher IQ guy. Can you imagine Steve like threw Pods out there, shoved Pods down our throats, and tried to convince us that he was some fucking all-star? Can you believe that?
What's up, Erk?
What's good, bro?
All right, my only thing is I've been a JK guy, right?
Yeah.
But I completely get it. It's a two-way street. Kerr has sabotaged him along the way, but at some point, as a dude who's played sports, you just gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta play the game. It's kind of like the corporate game. You just gotta play the game. You may not like your boss, you may not like your coworkers, but you gotta play the game to get on ahead. And at a certain point, honestly, I feel like the kid quit, and it's hard to defend him at that point.
I think it's the opposite. I think the coaching staff quit on him.
Oh no, they did too. But again, it's a two-way street, right? Kerr, honestly, same thing with Moody, right? I believe back was it 2023 when they both had those articles out. JK, because he's more polarizing, went to Shams, so his got boosted, put out there. Moody went to I forgot what the reporter's name was, but a smaller reporter. And since then, I mean, he's been doing it before, but since then, it's always been yanking the both of them. You know, bullshit in their minutes, rotations, all that back and forth. And Kerr's been out on them ever since. Doesn't trust them, doesn't believe in them. He uses them sparingly when he feels like it. JK's just been a lot worse just because he's been I don't want to say more talented, but he is, but he's also just been more vocal about the shit. Then also at that time, Kerr put him in. They started winning at the end. Who to go against? The Kings that year? So it looked like it worked, and it kind of like showed Kerr up, right? It was just like, you need to play me. I don't trust my coach. You put him in, you play him. We go on a little run. We look good. And it's just like, Kerr got an ego, man. He ain't like it. And it's been sabotaged him ever since. The next season, he starts him. Who's he starting him with? TJ fucking D. When does TJD ever start? Soon as he takes JK out star lineup again for looking bad, TJD isn't starting ever again. It's just like he knows what he's doing, but also JK just got to eat it. He just got to take it, and he just got to play.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to, and then whatever happens afterwards happens.
I agree with that, and I'm saying like the same thing, but it's like what I can't get over, right? And I can't get over this point is that we could have traded him, and now we're probably going to get the worst value for him because what's happening now is that the relationship ain't no more worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even be shocked if teams were saying to his agent, they're back channeling, and they're saying, yo, kill your value, right? Kill your value. And then when the trade deadline comes, we'll just trade for you. And we'll trade for you on the cheap. If you're an opposing team, right? Do you think that's a possibility?
Oh, I definitely think a lot of them are doing that.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Since the whole Kings and Suns situation where they were just like, hey, drag this out, see if we could sit there and get something cheap for you. The problem is it just still just doesn't look good at all. Again, for us fans, it doesn't really matter much because it's his career at the end of the day. But it still just doesn't come off looking that great.
No, at the end of the day, bro, I'm not even talking about his career and all of this stuff. I'm talking about what it means for the Golden State Warriors, right? That is not a great situation for Golden State Warrior basketball. It's not.
It's
just
not at all.
It's not.
Like you said, we should have traded him a long time ago. Once we seen that Kerr did not want to use him, did not want to play as like him. We honestly should have got Kerr guys. Don't particularly like all those type of Kerr guys, but we should have did it. Gave Kerr what he wanted, and then we'd have to move accordingly. If it didn't work, then at least we know what didn't work. But trying to still drag in the athletic guys that Lacob wanted, what has that gotten us now? We've been saying we're this contending team. We're this contending team. We haven't really been contending. Let's just be honest.
Bro, let me tell you
something. Playing bullshit for years.
Steve Kerr, this is the you know what I've realized, bro, is that this is no different. This is no different from like an agenda. You know what I'm saying? This is no different from like an agenda. This is like a straight agenda shit going on right here, bro.
It's everybody got an agenda in the building.
This is like a straight an agenda thing because like if you're in there, right? You're like a Warrior fan or whatever, right? And you see we sit here and we talk about we need more athletes, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. You know the biggest deterrent for the athletes is Steve Kerr?
Absolutely.
That's literally the biggest deterrent for the athletes. It's Kerr, bro. So when people say a guy like Trey Murphy, okay? You say a guy like Trey Murphy, okay? Wiggins is an athlete. Get the fuck out of here. None of you niggas wanted Wiggins, bro. Shut the fuck up with Wiggins. How can
you know
I
my
get
thing about the Trey Murphy situation and guys like Trey Murphy, the Franz and all those guys, everybody gets to choose players from that draft that's got to be on bad teams, that's got to play through their mistakes, take 20 shots a game, have 7 turnovers, look like dogs for the first couple years, and get to play through it. You want to bring a player like that over here who's now got to build his name off of that team by, again, taking those 20 shots, being to play the way they want to play, and then you're going to ask them to play a whole different way. Again, they're going to have to be behind Draymond in the pecking order. They're going to have to be behind Steph in the pecking order, be behind Jimmy. It's not going to look the same, and they're not going to have the same energy that they did when they were playing these sub 500 hoops on the Pelicans or whatever team. It's can he fit? Can Trey Murphy do the Clay stuff? Does he do it a lot? He does some of it now, but is he going to want to do that consistently?
Bro, I'm telling you, the problem, right? The problem is it's Steve Kerr, bro. Steve Kerr is a problem. He's literally the problem. You know what I'm saying? He's literally the problem. So all right, like I think a lot of people say that we need athletes, right? OKC got athletes. OKC is a team that we got to beat. They got a ton of athletes. We're like anti-athlete. We're literally anti-athlete.
My biggest issue coming into this season was the age and the lack of athleticism. Who's going to run back on turnovers? Who's going to sit there and do the long closeouts? We don't have those. And then again, just the injuries of it all.
Yeah, but we'll sit out there and play certain guys all day long, bro. This shit's annoying, dog.
Yo, it's been a while since we chopped it up. What's going on, man? Like, how did it get to this point where this dude's getting benched now for the whole game?
I mean, I just think that the coach don't want him on the team. You know what I'm saying? Him and the coach have a bad relationship now.
Yeah, did you so I don't know if you like I know I've been gone a couple of days and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, longer than that. But I know you probably seen the interview with the radio saying that he's just not a star. That's why he could just sit out, start in one game, and then you just bench him the next. Come on, man. Like, how do you start a guy one game and then you completely DNP him the next game?
Ego.
And fans are justifying this.
Straight ego.
No, because fans don't like him, bro. Because niggas are like, oh, this, that, and the other, right? So they don't want him to play. So you see, when he started off the season and he was playing well and we were winning games and all of that stuff, a lot of people look dumb, right? And I was saying to them at the
Yeah,
time,
but if
I was
Steph never
like,
got sick, or where are we right now?
bro,
If we have a different coach, where are we right now? Because
bro,
this is a good team, dog. I'm telling you, I came here early in the season. I told y'all this is a good team, but this coach is gonna put us in a plan, and that's where we are, bro. It's the coach, bro.
Hurt, man.
what's good?
We got the JK stands on stage. Hurt, man.
Morgan Freebrand.
I hate the JK stand shit just because I'm rooting for somebody on my team. It's a little crazy.
Hold on, Erk, but
Yeah.
Erk, I made it clear that I'm not a JK fan. I wanted to avoid this whole situation this year. That's all I wanted, bro. To avoid this exact situation. And I knew this was gonna happen, bro. And now you're coming out saying this dude is not a star right before a trade. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
And all you niggas that's defending that shit, fuck you, nigga.
Yep.
So he said
I agree.
the reason for benching JK was inconsistencies.
Bro, he's putting him in a no-win situation, dog. I'm telling you. He's putting him in a no-win situation. So you still got to go out there and play, right? But if your coach is not putting you, bro, I promise you, the front office is pissed off with him, bro.
This is
Bro,
why
he
they
played
want
JK at center. That's inexcusable.
You're putting him at center. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Like,
that's inexcusable.
This is why I hated that media tour he did after the Wolves series. It's just like you just trying to tank his trade value.
oh, you mean
That's
his
the
media
best
tour?
Yeah, Kerr's media tour after the season, going to Tim Kawakawi, his other friend from Arizona, and pretty much just shitting on what JK did.
And it's
just like,
crazy because
why?
to that point, people act like it never happened. They only talk about the agent. They don't talk about Kerr.
You know what I find interesting is that people say a JK stan, right?
What
I
is
don't
that?
think there is like a JK stan thing. You know what it is, bro? You see like a motherfucker go on a podcast and he bashes this guy and he bashes that guy, right? And he kills this guy and he kills that guy. And you're like, hold on, you're the fucking coach. Why are you, you know, like, how are you bashing somebody that's on the team? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think like a fan like me is looking at that and saying, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you never had energy for anybody like this before, but you got energy for this motherfucker
I'm
here?
far from a JK fan. If anything, I'm a Steph stan. I'm not a JK stan, bro. Everybody knows that. I've criticized JK. But this coach, man, when are we going to criticize the coach, though? I've been talking about it all season long, bro, and you guys have went against me since the very beginning, and y'all still going against me, bro. Steph is about to retire, guys. He's getting older, bro. Y'all don't want to win 5?
I'm be honest with you,
Y'all cool
JK
with
got to be
4?
out the building first.
Bro, let me tell you something, right? And we can sit here and talk about this and talk about that, right? But there's a common theme with like Steve and these guys, bro. I'm telling you, Steve, him and the fucking owner are like battling out, bro. Like that's literally what's happening. That's literally what's going on. That's literally what's going on. And everybody sees it, bro. But you can't say shit to him because guess what? He's a made man at this point. You know what I'm saying? You can't say anything to him because he's a made man. Let me play this clip real quick.
This isn't about Pods versus. It's about Steve's consistent favoritism that is so illogical. It just doesn't make sense.
Going Spock.
Were they not searching for offense last night against one of the most prolific offenses in the game?
Well, that's the thing in all this. Like,
And again, no one's going to say this is a moral victory when you lose in the NBA, when you need to stack wins, because this is the same Warriors like season we saw last year. Like that, this is literally, it's playing out the exact same way. The bench made a run you didn't have their two best players. Yay, great, but you came up short. There were some nice moments. There were some fun moments in that game. Seth Curry, yeah, I'm intrigued. That helps going forward. And you're going to be without.
Oh, I love it.
By the way, you're going to be without his brother Steph for this road trip, this 3-game road trip. And you're probably going to be without Jimmy Butler, I would assume, if he had left knee soreness, because that's what they're calling it when he left. I thought it was an ankle too, because his shoe came off, but they're calling it left knee soreness.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
This shit is ridiculous, bro.
He said his favoritism is illogical. Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Like
the hate pod, it's the Steve favoritism thing.
Bro,
That's
and
a
I'm
fact.
telling you, like,
That's a fact.
Pods
Because
should even,
pod is useful.
bro, Pods shouldn't even be hated that much. But you see, because like they jam Pods down our throat so much, bro. Like it makes you hate the nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, besides the dumb shit he say, but yeah.
I mean, that's separate, right? But I mean,
But who empowered him though?
No, that's
it's really both.
It's not even just the saying anything, right? It's that he pretty much skipped. He skipped having to go to the G League, like a Jordan
What,
Poole,
Bruce?
right?
What?
So like this is why I mentioned one of the toughest jobs you can have is a coach. So I understood a lot of things over the years. But when you're talking about fracturing, or let's say fracturing a locker room, you fracture a locker room if this is a lottery pick and you're benching him, or if you're saying Moody and Kuminga, we didn't play y'all, we won a title, so follow us. Then Jordan Poole did everything right. You win a title with him. You paid him. You probably paid him more because he got punched and the video got leaked. Allegedly, that's why they paid him more, right? But he did everything right, and he was rewarded by being benched. So the notion that even if Kuminga played like a Kerr guy, I still don't think, if you can't break him down, the old San Antonio experience, like with DeJounte Murray and Steven Jackson's and over the years, if it's not a player you could break down, we don't want to empower you, right? Even if you didn't want to think Pods was fit for
Yeah,
the
but
G
even
League.
when you broke the shit down, right? Like even when you broke the shit down, or you broke him down, or whatever, right? And he did
Right.
exactly what you wanted him to do. Guess
There
what
was no
happened?
buildup. There was no buildup. It was just slam the axe harder. Like, yeah, it's still not good enough.
When he was doing the other things, Bruce, they
hold
started
on.
criticizing his offense.
Hold on. Let me give you an example of how Steve does shit in bad faith, right? Last season, we lost a 2-guard, okay? We started him, Steph, Wiggins, JK, Draymond, and TJD, bro.
Yeah, that there was no logic. There was no basketball logic behind that.
That's bad faith, right? So Jimmy Butler gets here, right? Steph, Pods, Moody, Jimmy, and Draymond. Draymond is at the 5. Okay? So why didn't you start this season? We start off, right? Where did Draymond start? Draymond
did the
started
same
there.
thing. He did the
The
same
nigga started at the 5. Right?
Oh,
so then you get to the point now where you're seeing JK out there. No, bro, there's no Steph, there's nobody, right? You are putting JK and guards. JK is at center. How the fuck does that make any sense?
It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
You know what's so funny too?
These niggas, Bruce, these niggas are making me sound like a JK fan. I'm not a JK fan like
It
that.
has nothing to do with JK, because
But it's
remember
like, bro, I'm looking at the shit and I'm like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, seriously, like, what are we actually doing?
it has nothing to do with like even the JK. JK is just the new character. Remember, they were doing the same thing with Wiggins.
JK, right? JK, I literally watched this motherfucker do stupid shit like this even before JK. You know what I'm saying? It's so odd. Everything about what he does is odd, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we get to the Olympics now. And then niggas are saying to me, now I get why y'all were bitching about Steve Kerr.
Yeah, that was
That
bad.
was my favorite part about the Olympics.
Yeah, Tatum
Every
deserved to
other
play.
team every other fan of the team seeing the bullshit Kerr does on a regular basis.
Bro, he
Yeah,
does
that's what I
stupid
realized.
shit.
I
I'm
thought you
telling
guys were
you.
tripping before that. I thought like, Steve Kerr was the greatest coach, one of the greatest coaches of all time. And I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck is it going losses that shit, bro?
Right? So let me tell you what it is, bro. They went to Shams, okay? And I think that was a mistake because I think they underestimated how much cachet he has in the organization, right? I can tell you, like, he's doing nothing with the organization right now. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants, right? And to be particularly honest with you, I don't think he has any interest in coming back next year. I would be shocked if he was a coach next year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is that
Almost
so?
like a president in his last term, basically. He's like, fuck that. I'm going to do whatever. I'm going to pardon every motherfucker that I want to pardon. You know what I'm saying?
Steve
Because
Kerr's a lame duck. Steve
That's
Kerr's a
wild.
lame duck.
It's funny. I was looking at it as he's been waiting until they see what happens with the JK situation, trade him, see if they get the team he wants, and then he'll resign for another year, just so he could try to go out with Steph. But he
The
wasn't going
team
to
he
do it
wants.
again if JK was still going to be on his team.
Well, I don't think Steph is content. I don't know what Steve Kerr's ambitions are, but I don't believe Steph is content. But this whole thing, like I said, this whole thing has just been weird. So for me, I want JK to go spread his wings somewhere else, just so you can't use JK as the beating stick, right? Because JK is low-hanging fruit at this point. When you remove him from the equation, what is the excuse going to be? And in fact, when an organization says that Pods is untouchable and people like Dumptree are telling you how much of a connector he is, and I'm seeing Pat Spencer, who didn't play college basketball or high school basketball, suddenly outperforms all of the young players, it's like it's an indictment on the Kerr guys. So at some point in time, we got to address the elephant in the room.
I honestly think they're going to go with the roster issue then. Kerr's won us 4 championships, so it's hard to put any blame on him. That's just how it looks like it comes off.
Honestly, bro, what have you done for me lately? That's
Oh,
what I'm on.
absolutely.
No, I mean I can understand that.
To a certain
But
extent,
you
though.
know what I would say though? This is the reason why I give Eric Spoelstra more flowers than anybody, because like LeBron sexuals, you would say that it was only because of LeBron, which I don't believe. But I've seen him year after year, whether there's injuries, whether there's some dilemma going on, a player could be under indictment by the feds, and these dudes has always found a way to be relative, and guys who are probably like pretty good somewhere make them look like superstars, whether that's Jimmy Butler and or that's overachieving with Max Strus, Gabe Vincent. I've seen it all in all, bro. And so I, I don't get the excuse standpoint, not saying like the Heat are playing the final every year, but bro, I don't know, man. I feel like other organizations or other coaches could have got more, than what Steve Kerr's been doing. Or wouldn't
Because
have
they
been
would have changed it up depending on the roster that they have available.
like right
Yeah.
now, the Heat started off playing so amazing this year without Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero just came back. They just lost 5 or 6 games. Word on the street is they getting rid of that boy. You feel me? Like your rookie center or your sophomore center is doing like 14 and 12 before he came back. Now he
Yeah.
look like a shell of himself. So you got to just go with the common sense. Does a team look and play better along with numbers when an individual is in a lineup or not? You got to go with what's working. With the Warriors, I don't know, because Kerr's changing stuff every game. You afraid to just be like, yo, we ain't playing this person, or this person just doesn't fit, so we can't play this person. And then you said that, and then this kid was the only person who could put pressure on in the playoff series. And then you come back and you DNP the player. So it's just so much wild stuff going on. I can't understand it.
I'm telling y'all, bro. This dude, Kerr, just don't play him, dog. Like it's just simple. You know what I'm saying?
That make the most sense.
I would rather him just not play him. Like just be honest and not play him instead of like putting him at fucking center and insulting us, bro.
Yeah.
You're only gonna kill his value, bro. Let's just make
Yeah.
up some shit. Let's just make up some shit and say that he has like a calf injury or something. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is he's already did the damage. Doing that now isn't going to change anything.
Yeah, I think the ship has sailed now. I was going to say, I'm going to drop in about 30 seconds, but just quickly, I was going to say, I think that the
That's good to know.
biggest mistake that people make, the biggest mistake these people make who shit on Kuminga, like Sage and some of these other people like NTD and others, when they come in and they cite Kuminga's field goal percentage, or they talk about Kuminga's limitation, is they're missing the point. They're completely missing the point. The debate about Kuminga is not as simple as Jonathan Kuminga. It's a much larger conversation. And it's that Steph's still playing at a high level, but he's 37 now. He's 37. He doesn't move as much off the ball. He's not going to play as many games. Steph's still playing at a high level, but he's 37. Jimmy's playing at a high level. He's going to be 36. And so for Golden State to win, Golden State can't just win with Steve Kerr's system players. They need athletes. They need shot creation. They need athleticism. They need positional size. They need players like Kuminga to take pressure off Steph. And so when Golden State gives up on Kuminga, and it's over. It's over. The relationship between Golden State and Kuminga, it's kind of like when a married couple's getting divorced and they know they're getting divorced, so they stop pretending to be nice to each other. and that's where it is between Kuminga and Golden State. And so my point is that when Golden State gives up on Kuminga, they're not just giving up on Kuminga, they're giving up on the ability to incorporate that archetype of player, an athlete who's not a, quote, Steve Kerr system player. And this is why when Golden State Steve Kerr is the highest paid coach in the NBA. And so when Mike Dunleavy comes in as GM and he works for a 4-time NBA champion who's the highest paid coach in the NBA, all Mike Dunleavy is a yes man. And what's happened is because Golden State wouldn't move off Steve Kerr and they wouldn't move off motion, the Warriors now have a roster of unathletic players with no positional size who can't create their shot. This is Steve Kerr's roster. And so when people say, well, look at Kuminga's field goal percentage or this or that, no. If Golden State can't incorporate athletes like Kuminga into the offense, then you're asking Steph and Jimmy to do too much at their age. That's the main reason the Warriors season ended last year. Golden State was asking Steph to do too much at age 36, and he got hurt. And so when people obsess about this or that with Kuminga's field goal percentage or his shooting percentage on mid-range shots, like Sage's dumb point, when Kuminga takes one mid-range shot a game, basically, they're missing the point. If Golden State cannot incorporate athletes like Kuminga, and Steve Kerr can't do that, the Warriors are cooked because the donkey offense, motion, running through Draymond Green with Steph doesn't work. If you don't have athletes and shot creators, you can't win with this version of Steph who's still good but 37. And so Golden State giving up on Kuminga, it means the Warriors are giving up on athletes who don't shoot 40% from three. They're giving up on athletes who aren't system players. And that means Golden State can't win with Steve Kerr as the coach, which has been true for several years now.
You're cooked again.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm out.
All right, I'm out.
Oh, he actually left this time.
He was cooking though.
All right, I'm out.
JK did add too much of those ladies, though.
I'm out.
I can't front on that.
Stay in the chat, little guy. This isn't a fucking classroom. You're cooked again.
Is that what he was arguing with Sage? Sage is a liberal professor.
Like Sage?
He's on the Mount Rushmore, man, Brandon. On the Space Gang Mount Rushmore. Oh shit. Unbelievable.
Are you going to Discord too, Urkel?
I have a Discord, yeah. I have a Discord.
You already dropped the link and shit?
Let me see. Let me send you the link. Hold on. Let me send you the link.
We will be there. Yes, sir. Because I know Matt got his shit set up.
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna do game watches.
Yeah, I'll try a little thing there, bro. But I'm not happy about it. This whole thing pisses me off.
Yeah.
Can I make a Twitter GC? Yeah, I have one already. I mean, just give me your Twitter thing, and I'll just add it. Or just hit me on. Yeah, hit me on Twitter, and I'll just add you. There is a GC. Hold on. Let me add you real quick. Hold up, I gotta follow you. Hold on.
Like, this team is a mess, man, and we've been a mess the last 4 years.
Yeah.
You know.
It says I can't add you to the GC.
We got to stop talking about all these connectors and shit. That shit ain't getting us nowhere.
Yeah. The connectors is wild, man.
Connectors.
So
The
sick of
connectors
hearing that
is
word.
wild. Here's a Discord, though. Everybody's doing a Discord, apparently.
Why do connectors only exist on the Warriors?
Connectors don't only exist on the Warriors. That word is just overused because of Steve Kerr.
I'm talking about like Warrior fans, only ones that like focuses and emphasizes on connectors.
Because they listen to Steve Kerr. Like, that's why.
Like a player could be ass, but he's a good connector. It's like, huh? He's ass.
Bro, all these niggas just echo the same shit they heard Steve Kerr say.
Oh, God. We see in the Minnesota series, like, how, like, when Steph wasn't on the court, you know, and how the shit look, bro, the shit look atrocious, bro. The shit look fucking atrocious. When Steve wasn't out, when Steph wasn't out there, and you were trying to run that Draymond fuckery, how the shit looked, it was absolutely atrocious. So, I mean, I guess, we can sit there and run that and say this and say that, but it's not great, bro. It is not great.
We got Gui Santos though, Eric. We good. See the praise Gui been getting lately? I like it.
Mm. It's just not the greatest thing, bro. Unbanned Junior. Was Junior banned? Can y'all stop banning Junior? I mean, he's just not going anywhere, bro.
Gui Santos and Al Horford. Bro, I don't even remember the last time Al Horford played.
Hey, honest Kobe fan, don't be doing no nonsense in the GC, bro. Junior's crying. Only creators can ban. Nah, I think a mod can join. Add you to the GC. Yeah, just throw your thing at me and throw me your username and I'll add you to the MGC. MX. Oh, there we go. All right. Do I follow you? I think I have to follow you as well. Hold on. Let me try to add you. I think I got to follow you. Hold on. Let me follow you. All right. I followed you. Follow back. I think you need to follow back as well. So I just followed you, MX. So follow me back and I'll add you. I think I need to follow back. Just add you to the MGC. Shit is so fucking annoying, bro.
I've been seeing some I've been seeing some Miles Turner trades, Eric. How you feel about that?
The Miles Turner trade? Niggas really want Miles Turner?
Hey, Steph SF, 4 years too late.
Come on, bro. I think Miles Turner just got overpaid and we want to pay him. Like, bro, I would rather have Vooch at home over Miles Turner and Vucevic. Just saying, bro. Honest to God, bro. I would rather have them dudes. Like, no lie. You see what Miles Turner is getting paid? Do you actually want to pay somebody like that? What does Quentin Post make? He makes like $3 million or some shit like that. If that. I would rather have Post on his money than somebody on like 30-something million dollars. Do you see our salary cap thing?
We can trade Dre for Miles. No, they're not trading Dre.
Come on, man.
I will say though, since Melton has returned, it's been looking a little better.
Melton is a big deal, bro. Don't you think?
Yeah, like since he just returned to the lineup, like it's just been flowing a lot more smoother.
Melton is a big deal, man.
And we started to keep the ball out of Pods' hands less, so.
Ball been in Project Pat's hands.
Who offers to Pat?
I don't know, bro.
And he can guard.
I don't know. Let's hope they can figure this shit out, bro. Jim Park, what's good?
Who's gonna figure it out, Kerr?
Kerr's a jackass, bro. Fuck him.
Kerr's a fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot, bro.
Niggas give Kerr too much praise.
I don't know how people give Kerr so much corner boy Bron. Yeah, Jim, we're shutting down this week. Back to spaces we go, Park. Back to spaces we go. All that infighting for nothing. Oh, shit. But people expose themselves, though. It's all good. But we'll have a server up, and I'll just add y'all to the server as well as the GCs. So if you want to get in on the GC on Twitter, just let me know. Just follow and DM any one of the Urkel91 account if you can get on it, because it's packed up because motherfuckers reported this shit so much, or the Space Gang 30, preferably the Space Gang 30 account, because that one, that account is not banned or shadow banned or any bullshit. So that is the preferred account.
That's the one you be doing spaces on, right? The Space Game 30.
Yeah, that's the Spaces one.
I'm about to hold on.
Yeah.
Is this thing on?
Jim, what's good?
What's up, man? How you been?
Not bad, bro. Congrats on fatherhood, bro.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I'm freaking tired.
This dude sounds like a new dad.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's fatherhood is great. I love my son. He's a miracle.
How old is he now?
He just turned 100 days.
100 days. Okay.
Yeah. You saw my story, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. I was celebrating him, and dude shit all over me.
Yeah.
And my relatively new white couch.
Jim, it's good luck, bro. In my culture, that's good luck.
You know, it's funny. There are some cultures where you dream about shit, and in some cultures that's considered like gold.
Yeah.
Whereas like other cultures it's like bad luck or something. It's funny.
In my culture, that's called good luck. When a baby shits on you, good luck. Oh, that's the first thing I thought of. But congrats, man. Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it. How have you been?
So, I've been good, man. I've been good. Just been busy, you know. And you know, every time Steve does something stupid, I literally think of you, bro. And I've just been thinking about how right you were about this fucking clown, bro. Every time, dog. Every single time he does something dumb. And I'm like, Jim was right.
You know, it's sad. It's sad to keep watching this same story play out over and over and over. You know, it's like, yeah, he won the 4 titles. You know, with a real coach behind him, Mike Brown, it just seems like there was true influence with Mike Brown there. But as soon as Mike Brown went to another team, he lost them after the championship year. Steve Kerr's just like, no one's been able to kind of put him under control. You know, when Mike was there, they had other problems. They never had the problems that they've had since he left, which is like, you know, these tiny lineups that Steve just keeps going to no matter what. And he finally stopped it the last few games with Steph Curry out. Right? It seems like he only runs the 4-guard lineups when Steph Curry is in the game. And like, you know, the last couple of games that he could have found ways to run a 4-guard lineup, but he didn't. Right? And it's funny how that works, and it's also funny how it works when you don't have a 4-guard lineup out there. They look way better.
Yeah.
And they look way better when there are bigs on the floor and no Draymond and these tiny small lineups. You know, I feel like the last couple of games, even without having all these guys available to them, they're still competing at the highest level when you're just running half regular lineups. So if they can keep doing that when Steph Curry comes back, that would be great, because I think there's a championship team in this roster. This Steve Kerr just hasn't been using it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this season so far, especially like the last 5 games? Because I see you've been talking about Quinton Post, and you weren't a fan of Quinton Post all year. So you made a complete 180 on Quinton Post, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a fan of Quinton Post last year. I was a fan of certain things about him, but when it came to like playoffs, I knew he wouldn't be ready based on the things that he was doing defensively. Yeah. He was really weak. He couldn't grab a rebound. When he grabbed a rebound, he would get stripped by, you know, tiny guys who are like 6'3", 6'4". He was just really weak, and that you can't be that weak in the playoffs as a center, right? That's just not going to work. And defensively, there were times where he was okay, but there were a lot of times where he just, it just wasn't good enough. So that's why I was against it. And him being in rotation over more defensively capable guys, and I think we saw that in the playoffs, against the Rockets. And
yeah,
I think that's why eventually, even Steve, the truth always comes out in the playoffs, right? And yeah, ultimately they put Trace back in the rotation, like against the Timberwolves, for example. They stopped using Quinton Post because they saw that, even his shot, right? His shot was awesome last year, but once there was scouting report done on the guy, all you had to do was close out on him, and then everything kind of breaks apart. His shot is too slow. He doesn't release it on time. There were just a lot of issues on both ends of the floor. I blame that on Steve, because you have to run plays for him. You got to run some pick and pops for him. You have to run an offense with purpose so that he's not taking random shots in the offense.
Mm-hmm.
When you run specific plays for him, you give him more room to work. And when you run the pick and pop, there's more space for him to shoot. There's more time, right? He just needs more time. That's all he needs. He's not Klay Thompson. He's not gonna, do some catch and shoot or like shoot as soon as he catches the ball. Like, even though he's worked on that, right? You see some of the no dip shots that he does. That's the reason he does that, is because if he dips it, the defense is going to recover, and he's not going to be able to shoot it, right? But all those issues I had with him last year, but this year he did I did a 180 on him because he did a 180. Every time he was given an opportunity to play in the regular season, defensively, he started to show really good things. I really noticed it against the Grizzlies when he's playing. When he was on the floor, everything that he was doing was really good. And there were a couple of times where Ja Morant was, going into the paint, trying to attack. And the Warriors have had a lot of trouble with that guy over the years. Right?
Yeah.
And I saw Quinton Post staying on him and bothering him in the post, and Ja couldn't get anything going. The couple of times that he went in there, Quinton Post didn't get a whole lot of minutes in that game. But when he did play, I noticed, I was like, whoa, that's different. I rarely, if you have Kevon Looney in there and Ja Morant is going full speed into that paint area, Looney's not going to stop Ja Morant from scoring. Ja Morant is going to get in there and he's going to do whatever he wants. And there's nothing Looney can do. But I watched Quinton Post stop him too, like the two times that he went into that paint area. So that was different for me. And then I think it was a game or two after that. It was against the Clippers and he started. You remember that game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This motherfucker was incredible. That game was eye-opening for me because he started and he shut down everybody. I had never seen anything like it. First of all, he's guarding Zubac one-on-one. And how many players on this team have been able to contain Zubac in the paint the last few years?
That Zubac thing that you're talking about, that really, really impressed me, bro. That was really, really impressive. And and at first I was just looking at it like, oh, all right, cool. It's just like a big body you can just throw out there, blah, 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 right? But the more I was watching him, he was doing like, anticipatory stuff, right? Like he would be in a pick and roll and he would jab at the defender and then he would get back. he would get back to the guy that's on the lob. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
he was doing stuff like that, bro. And I was like,
Dude.
holy shit.
Dude.
You know, like a lot of guys don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Or you're watching him up top and he's doing like the dribble handoff stuff, right? Or you're watching him be the roll man and he's making these passes. You know what I'm saying? So not only is he a guy that is like a legit pick and pop threat, not only is he a guy that you can just probably leave in the corner for spacing, but he was doing stuff like, like shot faking, putting the ball on the floor, and it looked really dynamic. You know what I'm saying? So that stuff I was watching and I was like, bro, there's something there. But, now I'm watching him. He's kind of tough on the glass. You know what I'm saying? Like last season he was getting pushed around and I'm like, I don't know if he worked on his core or his base or whatever, but you watch him out there and it's like he's tougher under the glass, right? So all of y'all's criticism, everybody that criticized, all critiques were valid, right? But bro, he worked on all of that stuff. And I always thought that, you just work on a few things here, you work on a few things there, and you're there. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw the skill set there, right? And he's picked up a lot of this stuff. Now, I want to see if it's going to continue, right? Or if he's just going to revert to whatever bad habits. And you oftentimes see that with young players as well. So now I just want to see more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So let me give you a little bit of insider information. All this improvement that he's done, it's a really short turnaround. This is one of the shortest turnarounds I've ever seen in my life in terms of a player being the player that he was in the playoffs, right? And then you have a summer and then you come back and you become a completely different player, right? So it's not normal. That's why I didn't expect much from him this year in terms of improving. And you talked about some offensive improvements there. And sure, there's some. It's funny, like in terms of his shot making, it's regressed a little bit since last year, right? Like he was automatic 40% from the 3-point line. This year, he had to shoot well, like the last game, to bring that up to even like 35%, right? But it's like the coaching staff didn't see this coming. They didn't expect this. What that tells me is that it's not because of the coaching staff, like they told him to work on this and that, and directed him and such for him to have become this. For Quinten Post, it seems like there was a self-awareness, about himself, that he was very dissatisfied with what happened to end the season. And clearly the first thing he worked on is his strength, right? But also defensively, you didn't see any of the stuff that he was doing this year compared to last year. It was like sliding his feet. What's that?
I didn't see any of it. Now here is going to be the challenge, right? Because I've seen you comment about this as well. I have never been a guy. I've always been stepping around Draymond, right? Like you almost gotta make way for him, regardless of whatever, because he's so good defensively. But what I want to see now is Quinten Post, Draymond Green. And if Quinten Post is doing all of these extra things defensively, because, we used to say shit like, all right, Quinten Post needs Draymond out there to stay on the court. Kind of like how you needed Draymond out there with Saric, you needed Draymond out there with Bielitsa, guys like that, right? Now, what I want to see is that can Quinten Post and Draymond play together and them have a high enough offense, right?
I say it's the other way around, man. I think Draymond needs Quinten Post. Draymond is no longer like
you ain't
a center that you can rely on in every kind of way to the point where you start him and all this stuff. I think that stopped working some years back, especially in these tiny lineups. Like he
Yeah.
needs help. He's always needed help. When he's a tiny center, you need help across the board, and you had that in the older iterations of the small lineup, right? You had help across the board. You had Harrison Barnes, was a big body, 230 pounds, 6'8", power forward. KD, power forward. Otto Porter Jr., really tenacious rebounding power forward. A small forward, power forward. And then you had, Andre Iguodala as small forward, right? He's an exceptional outlier, athlete who can move from the shooting guard to the power forward spot defensively, right? So you need switchability across the board, all these things. If you don't have that, the small lineups break, especially with Draymond, what he is now. He's not the rebounder that he once was, right? He can't do the things that Quinton Post does, which is like be able to guard the gap, right? On a pick and roll or something. You're gapping. You're trying to guard the, guy attacking and the guy rolling at the same time. He can't do those things anymore, right?
Yeah.
And even if he forces some kind of miss, he can't get that rebound. And then there's some small guy on the floor. There's no rebounding there. So your defense cannot complete. So these are the reasons why Draymond as center just hasn't been good enough. Quinton Post has proven that he's a way better center than Draymond Green, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even remotely close. Quinton Post has been a top 5 defensive center in the entire league easily.
Crazy to say, bro. I got to admit, man, that's wild to say.
That's wild to say, and it's not even like I noticed it when he was top 10. He was in the top 10 for defensively rated players in the league, regardless of position, right? I was like, what the fuck? I was just doing some research on Post. I was looking up his defense and like how it's looking compared to like the rest of the league. And he was literally in the top 10. And I'm like, dude, what? What am I looking at right now? So I remember I like trying to kind of relay that information to everybody, posting that. And since then, he's cracked the top 5. You've seen that list, right? Like it's like all OKC players.
Yeah, and then him.
Yeah. And there's like one other guy's like, what's it, Neemias Queta or something on the Celtics? Like that guy's amazing too on defense. And for Quinton Post to be on that list over all these other guys, Rudy Gobert, like all these, known Bam Adebayo, where are these guys on that list? You know what I'm saying? So for Quinton Post to be there, I was so pissed because Steve Kerr kept yanking him in and out of that starting lineup.
Mm-hmm.
After that Clippers game, I mean, Quinton Post should have won that starting job, period. He should have never been out of the starting lineup ever again after that. He contained Zubac. He completely limited him in the post one-on-one. This pick and rolls all over the place. James Harden, and he's just in front of James Harden. James Harden can't get any shot off. No three-point shot, no mid-range. That's the other thing, Urkel, about Quinton Post is that he guards the perimeter like so well, and he gets out the three-point shooters like every time. Mm-hmm. You know how hard it is for a 7-footer to be able to contest the three-point shot every time like that?
Yeah.
You can't do it. I don't think Rudy Gobert can do that. I don't think he has the anticipation and the, the foot speed to be able to stay up and contest shots like that, like every single time. I don't think even Trace, like he moves his feet really well because, he's a tweener center. He's a small center, right?
Yeah.
He's more like a natural power forward. And he's an athlete, so he can slide his feet pretty well. I think Quinton Post does a better job. I can't believe.
You're not wrong, but it is kind of insane to say.
Yeah, I feel like they've struck complete gold. All credit to Quinton Post. He, completely proved me wrong coming into the season as well. I didn't see that much from him in the preseason, so I didn't have high hopes for him coming into the season. And he shut me up. And how great is that? If you can shut me up and you just, do a complete 180, that means you've done incredible things. And that's a great thing for the Warriors. So I won't stand at this point. You have to play this guy. And if you don't play him, I'm going to be pissed. And if he should be playing starters minutes. He should be approaching 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't fucking start Al Horford over him. He's better than Al Horford at 40 years old. He's taller and he just is a greater presence. And every time somebody goes into the paint, they see him and they get discouraged and they stay away from there. And that's why the Warriors defense the last couple of games has been what it is. That's why they're able to beat the Cavaliers, because nobody can get anything going inside the paint. You shut the paint off, you become a real team defensively.
He used to be dog shit defensively. That's the crazy part. Last year he was horrible.
I'm glad you say that, because that is the truth. He wasn't good enough. There were people that were saying that he was good enough. And Urkel, with all due respect, you gotta stop saying Vooch at home.
Yeah, I get mad when he says that because I think he's better than Vucevic.
You gotta stop that.
I think he's better.
Because he's like worlds apart better than Vooch. Vooch is not a defender. We just saw him, the other game. He's a joke on defense.
He's outplayed Vucevic the past 3 games. They played each other.
Jim Park, that was my Vooch or Quentin Post. Sorry, Quentin Post is my favorite prediction, and I had no idea that he would have gotten to this level defensively right now. Bro,
you compared him because of offense, right?
Bro, when I tell you that even I'm shocked right now. Because, bro, he's doing like the stuff within the offense and all of that. And the biggest shock is what he's been doing defensively. But it's like, it's a situation like, sometimes where you see something on a number, right? Like you'll see a number and you're like, there's no way, right? Bro, it's showing within the film and it's showing on the stat sheet as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you know it's really real, bro, because he's doing some stuff out there. And if you actually know what you're looking for, you're like, oh shit, And I think he just needs to get better, bro. Like I think he just needs to continue to get better, and he just needs to see more of the stuff out there. So I would continue to play him, bro, because our defense, and in the last couple of games where we held teams to 104, 112. We lost that game against OKC. 90, what is it?
Won that OKC game, man. We could
99, 94, 91. Bro, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? 3 straight games. And these are road games, by the way. Teams got held to under 100 points. 3 straight games. Road games, by the way. Games that everybody and their mom expected us to lose.
Well, also, think about this. The OKC game, who started that game? Did Quentin Post start that game?
Did he?
He did not. The Warriors went to a small
he did.
lineup. Draymond started that game, right?
Oh yeah, we were
Draymond
down
started.
20 at half with Draymond starting.
Yeah, Draymond started and Quentin Post played like 18 minutes. Yeah, and you want to hear something funny?
He was a +6 in that game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The fuck is he playing 18 minutes, bro? The fuck is Draymond starting at center doing his bullshit? They allowed 20 points in the first 6 minutes in the first quarter with Draymond starting. Why do you keep starting? Why are you starting him?
Yeah.
You can't stop shit. You're getting owned. You can't rebound for shit. Draymond is not a good rebounder, even at power forward. He's not a good rebounder anymore. He doesn't leap like he used to.
Yeah.
Draymond used to be one of the best rebounders in the league.
He used to average like 9 rebounds a game.
Yeah, he sucks now. He's totally overrated. Yeah, somebody said traffic cop like offensively, like he really limits the Warriors.
He should be a bench player now at this point of his career, but he's making too much money.
Honestly, I'm not mad at the idea of him being a 6-man.
He makes too much money to do that though.
Quentin Post is a better defensive center than he is. Trace Jackson Davis is a better freaking defensive center than he is. He is more intimidating in the paint area. We're seeing that now. The last 2 games, like, you don't dominate and allow the other teams to score under 100 points if you don't have somebody who connects your defense from the bench. And Trace has been able to do that. This is the reason I've always talked about the need for Trace, is because I always look at the defense. the Warriors will never be a serious team until they cover their defensive issues, starting, coming off the bench, whatever. You have to
Yeah.
have that connectivity, and you see that he has that connectivity when he has proper guys around him. Trace is not good enough to protect some stupid 4-guard lineup, right? Most centers are not. Quinton Post has been able to do some of that, actually. That's how good he is, right? Yeah, even against the Bulls, we saw some limitations of like a 3-guard lineup with Jimmy Butler as like a power forward, because Jimmy Butler is also not a strong power forward, right? Especially at his age. He's not a
Yeah.
good rebounder. He doesn't always box out the way he needs to. And then you leave Quinton Post or any other center, you leave them on an island to both protect the paint and rebound, because none of the guys surrounding him can do that. That's not cool. And these are the things that Steve Kerr has been doing, and it's been devastating. You're just compromising everybody. You know, when you lose, then all the criticisms come to the players. You blame Steph Curry, you blame Draymond, you blame Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's not good enough. He's too old. He's not worth this much money. Steph Curry's too old. And you have G League players on your bench, guys that shouldn't even be in the NBA. All this stuff, right? You see how that destroys the reputation of these players. You know, people don't recognize Quinton Post's amazing defense and the defensive season that he's having, because he's not getting enough opportunities. The team is losing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It compromises everybody and their reputations. And that's really, to me, it's a crime. You know, and these are the crimes that Steve Kerr has been committing year after year after year. But now we got some blessing in disguise with these guys out. Steph Curry out, Draymond out, especially Draymond out. And now you have, because Jimmy Butler was out, you got Guy Santos in the rotation. And I really hope that people can see how valuable Guy Santos is to this team.
His rebounding is very valuable. I don't know, and his playmaking. I don't know about his defense is still something I feel like is lacking a little bit, but his playmaking is good.
Well, Guy Santos, last year showed his value when Kuminga was out and he was in rotation, and that's happened to be right when Jimmy Butler joined the team, right? And they were like 12-2. They went 12-2.
His hustle.
Do people understand how good 12-2 is?
Positional size.
Exactly. Additional size, like just the very fact that he can handle being a power forward makes a big difference. And he's the only guy that's been able to do it since they lost Otto Porter Jr. You know what I'm saying? You see now why Otto was so valuable. It's because he can cover that small power forward position that Steve has tried so many players to play that position as a small guy and masquerading as a power forward, and they can't do it. Andrew Wiggins couldn't do it. Moses Moody certainly can't do it. GP2 at power forward is a complete and utter joke. Kuminga certainly can't do it. You know, he's tried so many guys over the years that they just can't play that role. And Guy Santos can. And that's why last year, with Guy Santos closing in that small lineup, he puts Jimmy Butler as small forward. And that's really helpful for Jimmy Butler. And he really helps the rebounding department with Draymond. That really helps Draymond. So when they played that 3-forward combination and they put like Moody in there as shooting guard, that unit with Steph Curry at point guard had a net rating of 35. That's the best closing lineup they had all of last year. A net rating of 35 to close a game, that's how you close a game. Right? So that's why they were able to beat the Nuggets playing Santos. If you remember, Steph Curry was, yelling at Steve Kerr, we need Guy Santos in this game. You remember that? Anybody?
Oh, no, I remember that.
I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it.
No, they definitely said that they needed Guy to come in and play, and that's when they took Kuminga out.
Well, yeah. How often does Steph Curry tell Steve Kerr who to play? Right. So he really wanted that game, and we found out because Draymond said so in the post game. He told the media that Steph Curry did that, right? So 12-2, that's incredible, and that's because Guy Santos, he's and he was playing the power forward next to Steph Curry, and that's when Steph Curry really started to get going, and he was going off last year, if you remember. And now we're back there, and now Santos is taking on that role, and now Jonathan Kuminga is no longer in the rotation. It's over for him.
I think the trade we gotta
done.
make is you gotta take Buddy and Kuminga out.
Say
Kuminga can
what?
flourish somewhere else, but
I don't think he's taking Buddy out the rotation.
they gotta trade Buddy, bro. They got to.
I hope so, but
We
don't
got
trust
Seth already. I don't know why we need Buddy anymore.
Yeah, Urkel, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So the JK thing. The only thing that bothers me about the JK thing is that we're gonna get some shit in return for him, but it is what it is.
Oh, dude, so I haven't been in here in a long time. Obviously, I kind of quit playback. It's just too much charged up energy, too much negative energy. I just couldn't do it anymore. But it's been a long time, and with playback closing, sorry that's happening. By the way, that's really unfortunate. You built a great.
Jim, we're gonna trade TJD. We need a center. Who would take TJD?
Say what?
TJD. We need a center, so we gotta trade him.
What about Al Horford?
Just said we package both of them and get them out of there.
Well, if you can do that and bring in a really good center, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. But anyway, so man, I lost my train of thought. I was talking about playback, and I haven't been here for a while. Oh, that's right. So as you know, we haven't talked in quite a while. So it's good to be talking to you.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to be doing spaces other times besides post game?
Yeah. I'll be right back to spaces. Matter of fact, I'll probably just do spaces, kind of like how I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? So I probably fired up a little bit more pregame, and I'll just do it like that. The problem with spaces is that it's so buggy. You know what I'm saying? And it ties me up in terms of like my phone, bro. Because if I take a phone call, it's cooked. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if I should get like another phone or what. You know what I'm saying? But it ties up everything, bro. It literally ties up everything. So that's the only thing with spaces. But if it's to do post game and all of that, nobody's calling me at night or whenever. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm at home, I can just like fire up the spaces and just go that route. But it does tie up my shit. Playback doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing else really. So Discord, none of that shit. But but I'll be doing spaces again. I mean,
Okay.
I think a lot of people are excited to do spaces, but spaces is just whatever for me. But they do need to fix it though, because it is fried, man. It is completely fried.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to join like a post game now because I go straight into recording for my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But if you're up not post game, those are the times I should be
Okay.
times. But having said that, because I haven't talked to you in a long time, I just know that I had been seeing some stuff on the timeline about like Kuminga.
Yeah.
And because I thought we came to an agreement that like last year, Kuminga, it doesn't fit this team. And then I stopped going to playback. And then somewhere along the way on the timeline, I could see that you were supporting Kuminga again. And I was like, dude, what have I missed? Like, how did this happen and why did this happen? Because, like, dude, like, how long have I been talking about Kuminga?
I've always supported Kuminga. I've never stopped supporting Kuminga. Now,
as a player for this team, not the person,
Listen.
but like the player and his fit for this
listen,
team.
for this team, right? And that is a good point that you make. For this team, with this coach, he's absolutely not going to work. You know, for this team, for this coach, he's absolutely not going to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put him on another team, he might work, whatever. But for this team and this, bro, like, he is out there at center with 4 guards, bro. What the fuck are we doing? So if these are the spots that we're going to put him in, I mean, is he going to work? Absolutely fucking not. You know what I'm saying?
He did that 2 times this season.
So if he's doing that, right? Like, it's one thing to say that he doesn't fit, right? That's another discussion. Cool. All right. But when you're going to put him out there at center, like, bro, that's the most sabotaging thing that you can do. Like, bro, he barely works at power forward. So if he barely works at power forward, and then now you're going to double down and put him at center, now you're doing things that are just completely dishonest, right? And like I think the biggest revelation, and we've kind of been talking about it, right? Like, there is a Draymond monkey wrench in there as well, right? So if you're going to put him out there and you're going to put him next to Draymond and Jim, there's something. I need to have a conversation with you on the phone to kind of really tell you like what's actually been happening behind the scenes. I'm not going to say it on here because when I say it, my word carries, and then people are going to say, "Oh, you're lying," and I'm just not interested in people saying that I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? So I need to like have a phone conversation with you to tell you like what's actually been happening. When I tell you that they just like, there's certain people that just want him off the team. And when you see them starting him at or putting him out there at center, right? Like that's the shit that I'm talking about. Like, that alone should show you that they're just not interested, right? Now, there is an element where the front office is just pissed off because they want value for him. So at this point, this is where I'm at. I don't think he fits. I'm there with you, right? I don't think he's a fit for Steve Kerr, and I don't think he's a fit for, you know, in terms of what they want to do right now. Okay. I don't think he wants to be there. He is trying to get traded. Okay. So if you're trying to get traded and they don't want you and all of that, like, what's the fucking point in them trying to keep him? Right. So I am not fighting that fight. I am sick and tired of it. I just want a fucking season that we have no drama whatsoever. I just want to win, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at, because I'm so sick and tired of we're doing stupid shit like put him at center, and then you are cutting off nose to spite face, and then next thing you know, his trade value is now dead. So what's the point in that? Yeah, we get it. You don't want him on the team, Steve Kerr, but why are you putting him at center? You're just making what you're trying to do even more obvious. That's stupid. It's just dumb. So that's where I'm at, right? Like, and I don't want, and this is where I was at the whole time. I know he was gone, but I was just holding out hope that he could play well enough to where, you know, they can get some type of return for him. That's really my motivation, right? Like, I need some type of positive return for him. I'm hearing people talking about JK for Trey Murphy, and I'm like, you're lucky if you can get JK for Trey Murphy. Because here's the other thing. The Warriors are not going to want to trade a first-round pick for any of these guys. I'm telling you, they're not. So that's the part that annoys me. And I'm going to be honest with you, Jim. You see, if Trey Murphy comes here and he's like a cone defensively and he's not good, bro, I am going to flame everybody, bro. I am going to flame everybody, especially if you trade away like real assets for him. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Marco, like, first of all, it would be really stupid for the team to not add picks if you're getting back somebody of high value in return right now, because with all due respect, like, you just paid $60 million to Jimmy Butler per year. Like, you're spending a ton of money and you're trying to gun for a championship. And if you're not going all in there, not giving up a pick to bring in somebody who's going to give you the highest chance of winning a title this year is the definition of you're not all in. See what I'm saying?
If
You're
we
not
give
actually all in. Any team that would be all in would do everything possible and forget, a pick in the future. You know what I'm saying?
So that's my problem with this whole thing, right? We sit there, we tanked his value, and now we have to attach a draft pick to it. Are you serious?
You got
now
to
we're absolutely going to have
if you want to try
like,
to win a title right now, and you can get
Jim,
back a piece. That's powerful.
Jim, I understand that, right? I completely get what you're saying, but if now we have tanked his value so much, where we have to attack, now we have to attach 2 or 3 picks to him. I mean, 2 or 3 picks for an all.
It is what it is, bro.
Wow,
this is what happens when you hold on to a player for too long and he gets exposed for too long of a time. His value decreases the longer you wait. The same thing happened with Wiseman.
Putting him at center is stupid.
I agree with you, but so is putting Jimmy Butler at center, and Steve Kerr also did that, right? So it's not. So you know me. I know exactly when players are being put out of position, and he did this with Kuminga and Jimmy Butler 2 times this season. Okay, the first time he did it was against the Blazers. It was the 3rd game of the season. I was irate because they just beat the Nuggets, playing a bigger lineup, right? So feeling really good. I think the game go into overtime. I remember. I just remember Kuminga closed that game as well. All right, and he coexisted in that bigger lineup with Al Horford in there. And you know how that happened? You know why Steve Kerr closed a big lineup?
Here's my problem too, Jim, right? And hear me out on this, right? Why is Draymond Green saying to the kid, shoot 25 shots a game? Did you hear that anywhere, by the way? Why is he saying it to him?
Draymond is saying that to Kuminga?
Yes, he is. Yes. Why is he saying that to him?
Why is he doing that? I didn't hear that.
You wouldn't hear that.
Why is he saying that?
That's the type of shit that Draymond is saying behind the scenes, Jim. When Draymond is walking up to him the other night after that Cavs game when he didn't close, why is Draymond going up to him and saying, you should just go out there and quote unquote kill? He's going to take you out anyway. Why are we doing that? That's my problem.
Okay. Well,
you see what I'm saying? So me and you have differing opinions on this, but at the same time, why are we sabotaging the shit? Draymond Green is a snake, right? And he's literally doing that. You're not going to hear that anywhere, but you're going to hear it in here. Why is he doing that? That's my problem.
Well, I don't know what his objective is when it comes to Kuminga.
So that's my problem with it, bro. So if we're to get anything for him, right? I think, bro, if we're going to pay Jimmy Butler what we're going to pay him, right? And say you think he's overvalued at that money, right? We cannot sit here and just keep on taking L's on these transactions, bro. It will catch up with us. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, who gives a fuck about
But it does matter
after Steph Curry? You care about the Warriors after Steph Curry's gone?
Actually, I do.
Why?
I do. I like the team.
For what? You like the team? Urkel.
I love the team.
Urkel, enjoy suffering.
I love
the team under Laker without Steph Curry. It's over.
I love the team, right? But I don't know. Like every year we just say, this is it, this is it, this is it. The more we sit here and make bad transactions, it fucks us, bro. It does, right? The more and more we sit here and make concessions for some bum that can barely run up the court and stay in shape, is the more it hurts the team. So every year we say the thing like, oh, cool. Yeah, let's do this, let's do that, right? Is the more it hurts us. And there is a Draymond Green, Steve Kerr problem, and people won't acknowledge it. Half of the reason why you see all this nonsense is because of Draymond and Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr and Draymond is literally a tag team, bro. And they're and this thing I hope Quentin Post plays so well that it ends this Draymond nightmare. I really do, bro. I hope he just continues and he continues and he continues. You know what I'm saying? So instead of trying to sabotage this thing over here, you don't see the other thing popping up all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? And you can't stop it until it's too late. I pray to God that happens. It's a really outside shot, but I'm praying to God that it happens. That would be really nice, because this shit that Draymond is doing, bro, we should have just had the kid traded already, dog. It's just stupid. We should have had him traded a long time ago. But because nobody in that front office is in sync, and them and Steve Kerr are at odds, right? So now everybody's pissed off at Kerr, right? But he don't care. He might not even be back next year. That's my problem with this whole thing, right? So when you sit there and you just do shit in bad faith and you put the kid at center and you're there telling him, go take 25. What the fuck are we actually doing? 25 shots a game?
Listen,
and he's doing that shit in front of Steve Kerr, by the way.
Regardless of all this, for me, he doesn't fit this team.
I agree with you there.
He still doesn't play. For me, it always came down to like instincts. You talked about anticipation with Quentin Post, his ability to anticipate on defense. Kuminga still doesn't have that ability. He still reacts rather than anticipate. And with players like that, it's especially when you're playing such an important role for this team, and he keeps getting put at power forward, right? But even when he gets put at small forward, he's not good enough defensively. He's shown no capability of like can you even say like he's half the defender that Andrew Wiggins is? Can you say that as a POA? What is your assessment? Can you say that he's half?
He's not as good as Wiggins POA. No, he's not.
So, and you need championship caliber quality at your small forward. If you're starting for the Warriors at small forward, don't you need that championship quality POA at that small forward spot? You do, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But when Andrew Wiggins was here, what was people doing? People was bashing Andrew Wiggins too. Like I see the little POA comments on the timeline again. You know what I'm saying? But like, let's pretend like the point of attack shit don't matter. There are people on the timeline saying, POA, like the POA shit don't matter. Half of those people didn't even want Quentin Post in there.
Well, I'm not worried about people who say dumb things. They're going to say dumb things. I'll just let them say dumb things. You can believe what you want. But for us, right, we have to dissect this thing at the highest level. And you have to see what works and what doesn't. And, well, giving up Andrew Wiggins for Jimmy Butler, right, that was the issue. That was the concern that we had, right, was what about the POA? Jimmy Butler's not POA. Who's gonna make up for that? You know what I'm saying? And that's why when they did that trade, they needed to do a secondary trade for a POA, right? And they didn't do that. They kept Buddy fucking Hield. Buddy fucking Hield for POA. They're still doing that, by the way. Steve Kerr is a madman. There's nobody in the NBA circle, that believes Buddy Hield is a good defender. Only an idiot would believe that.
All of that
shit that he believes that.
Right? All of that shit that you're saying, and here's what I think, right? I think that Kerr and Draymond are in cahoots, and they're trying everything imaginable to keep Draymond relevant. That's what I think.
Well, yeah, that might be a Draymond thing. I do believe that there's he is whispering in Steve Kerr's ear. There was that article came out where Steve wanted to put in Quentin Post in the starting lineup, and Draymond stopped that from happening because he wanted Kuminga to stay in the starting lineup. And to me, I'm sorry, that is sabotage. You have Quentin Post, who is, we've talked about him enough at this point. And for Draymond to be like, I'll play center, keep Kuminga in the starting lineup. I'm sorry, that is sabotage to me. And he shouldn't have that, that kind of power to influence Steve Kerr. But apparently he does. So I do agree with you that.
Wait, when did that happen?
Draymond has way too much power.
That Draymond is influencing Steve Kerr to these decisions where Draymond is at center, and that's sabotaging the team.
When did this happen?
That's not okay.
It was in the beginning of the season.
Beginning of this season?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think it was
but Urkel, can you agree that the Warriors have a championship contender within this roster right now?
Here's the thing about that. I don't understand that whole dynamic either, though, because like even when you Urkel, when you brought up JK playing at 5, right?
Yeah.
These past couple games with Steph out, Post had proven himself the past, at least for the past week, or maybe a week prior, that he had turned a corner.
Yeah.
On defense at the 5, and he had JK playing at 5 with Draymond out, and Post playing like 15 to 17 minutes a game. I don't even understand. Like I don't get the, if there's a Draymond angle in there, I'd be hard pressed to see it. I wouldn't be surprised if there was, but that's just, to me, you have to take Draymond out the equation and just say Kerr's an idiot. Like at that point, because there's no Draymond to influence things.
Well, yeah, that's the whole.
You're still playing Post.
Well, Steve Kerr believes the game of basketball is positionless. That is why he can put a JK at center, because he thinks that he can just stick anybody at any position, and think that it's okay. That's been the whole issue for the last 4 years since they lost Mike Brown, is that he's been doing these insane things, and he's the guy who makes these decisions. Nobody else can tell him who to play, who not to play. He's the guy who decides who's going to play where, right? And nobody has been able to kind of interfere in that regard. You heard Kevon Looney say that too, by the way, in his exit interview. He said, like, it's up to Steve decides who gets to play where. Like Looney said that. So that's a pure Steve Kerr issue. That's why you still see these 3-guard, 4-guard lineups. It's because he doesn't respect these positions, these basketball positions. Like, he's making a mockery out of the game. He thinks he's like a pioneer of something. Hey, man, look at your record. You suck. Your plan hasn't worked for the last 4 freaking years. You suck. And he just hasn't come to terms with these things. But with all these guys out, we've seen the light on what makes this team great, and it's first of all putting guys in their position so that the defense is on a string and it works. And that happens when you put Quentin Post in there, when you put Santos next to Trace or Horford or whatever center, an actual center. Even with Draymond, if you put Guy Santos next to him, next to Jimmy Butler, now you have this 3-forward trio. That's going to work. So we'll see if Steve Kerr goes back to doing that. Because if you put Steph Curry, Melton, Jimmy Butler, Guy Santos, and Draymond Green, that iteration is going to work. I promise you. That's going to be a good small lineup. That's the only small lineup that works for this team, with Guy Santos at power forward.
I disagree, because Guy Santos can't fucking score. What the fuck are you talking about?
He doesn't need to.
2 cones out there, Jim. You have Draymond and fucking Santos out there. Doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I'm glad the Kuminga saga is over. He should be on a different team and get his opportunities to show the league what he's about, to a team that is willing to give him that opportunity. He was never going to get that opportunity here. It's very clear. So
I completely disagree, Jim. We're going to need athletes during the playoff. When he gets physical, we're going to need players like him. No soft Santos, TJD, they're soft as fuck. They can't guard when it comes to playoff time. You need athletes. It's going to be a physical game. This ain't no fucking soft shit, Jim. Come on. We're going to need everybody. You got to learn how to adapt to certain game plays. and that's when fucking Kaminga's gonna be cooking.
You need athletes.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, it's going to turn into a Steph Curry job. I think we all know that. Like, unless
Yeah.
Well, preferably you can get somebody in a trade for a piece like that. Somebody who
Name
has
them,
some
Jim.
athleticism,
Name him.
who has
You're gonna say
winning
name him.
ability.
Who has a better talent than JK out there? Name him. And
Hey,
they're willing to
Benji, who
give.
we need
Name
again
him.
in the playoffs?
Jesus Christ, man. Okay, like, it's getting a little out of control. Ergo,
Control. I'm just having a grown man conversation, Jim. Talk to
Who kicked Benjo? Oh boy. Listen.
Oh, yeah, Urko, you didn't answer my question. Do you see there's within this team there's a contender?
A contender on this team?
Yeah, right now, based on what you've seen the last couple of games.
Oh yeah. But if they're going to continue to do the Draymond shit, the Draymond shit is the boot on the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there. If they continue to do that shit, they're going to be screwed. Now, if you get to the playoffs and we're bro. And anytime I see we're a top 5 defense, automatically I'm going to say we're a contender.
Yeah. Okay. So
you
believe there's a winner in here, right?
Oh, absolutely. The minute I see top 5 defense, I'm there.
Okay.
the
So
minute I see top 5 defense.
So as soon as you believe that, you have to do whatever it takes to bolster the situation. And that's why even if you get less value for Kuminga and you don't necessarily want to see that because you don't want more assets attached and all these things, sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do to better the situation.
Right? I need to make sure the guy that they get in here, that Steve Kerr is not going to fuck with him, bro.
Yeah, it's got to be a forward. It cannot be like a Malik Monk. Do not bring in another guard. That is ridiculous.
Okay. All right. As long as Steve Kerr isn't going to fuck with the guy, bro, because I do not trust Steve. Bro, Steve, I am to your level with Steve Kerr right now, bro. I am literally at your level with Steve Kerr right now. I don't trust him. I think he's untrustworthy, right? I think he's a charlatan. I think he's a con man. I think all of that shit about Steve Kerr. every negative thing that you can say about Kerr, that's how I feel about him right now. I think he's a fucking crook, bro.
Yeah, well, you're lucky that I'm in here now and not before these last 2 games, because I would have been much nastier talking about him.
I think he's an absolute tool. Like, I can't stand him. You know what I'm saying? So if this is his last year, I am so fucking happy that this is his last year.
Yeah. If Terry Stotts was coaching this team instead of Steve Kerr to start the season, everything would be so different, and they would be one of the best teams in the league. We saw it already last year when Terry Stotts first joined this team, and the Warriors started 12-3, right? You saw a glimpse of what this team would look like under Terry Stotts. That's what you saw. And then Steve Kerr interjected and just cut everything out and went right back to, like robotic motion offense, which is not what they did in the first 15 games. And, it happened right after Draymond talked about it on his podcast. Draymond talked about, when they were 12-3, he was like, he's talking to Baron Davis, and he was like, yeah, this is all Terry Stotts. Terry Stotts is the offense. He came in here and he changed everything up, and now we're thriving. Like, he's in this, I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty much what he said on his podcast. And soon after that, everything changed. And then they just went to the complete shit. Do you remember this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we saw a glimpse of, and remember when Buddy Hield looked like one of the best shooters on the planet to start the season? He was shooting like 50%.
Yeah.
That was Terry Stotts' system. So even Buddy Hield, who I can't stand, has the capacity to play amazing basketball if you put him in best position to succeed, which I feel that Terry Stotts was doing. And then under Steve Kerr, he looks like what he's been looking like. So we already saw a glimpse of how good this team could be if they were run by Terry Stotts. But it is what it is. Like, Steph Curry supports him. He keeps talking about, like, I want Steve Kerr to stay, and it's frustrating.
Yeah,
so the blame on Steph there too.
So Steve and Draymond, and you can even throw Steph in there. The offense, bro. Like, I don't understand how the offense won us games, right? And the way that we were running the team won us games, and then all of a sudden, this guy who's literally a turnover magnet, how he just gets to determine that, we're going to experiment and we're going to do this thing. The thing is not going to work. And then it literally bolsters us back to a 500 team. And it's almost like we don't hit the panic button until we start playing 500 ball. Things are going great. So it's almost like Draymond isn't there, right? And you see, and what people are not saying is that there's not a coincidence that the team is playing this way when Draymond isn't there. You see, when he's not there and you're not running that traffic cop nonsense, it's a whole different team. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know how much of a crime it is for Steve Kerr to run an offense through Draymond Green when you have Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry on the team at the same time? Like, it's like you have Michael Jordan, you have Scottie Pippen, and you're running your offense through Dennis Rodman. Like, you got to be an insane individual to do this. And maybe, I don't know to what extent, Urkel, you say like Draymond has an influence. And maybe it's that influence that prevents Steve Kerr from changing things up to be different, because Draymond should not be controlling the offense with his non-ability to score at all, holding the ball at the top of the key while Jimmy's standing in the corner and Steph is running around like a, headless chicken. And then Draymond just throws some telegraph pass and it's a turnover. Like, it should never happen.
That I'm saying, bro. So we definitely agree there. We definitely.
But Jim, your take is delusional. I mean, your take is delusional. Golden State cannot run any system but motion as long as the donkey is on the floor. That's all they can run. And so Golden State can't take Green off the court because they need him defensively, because the team can't defend on the perimeter. And they can't run any system but motion with that donkey on the court. That's why when Golden State opened 12-3, running the Terry Stotts offense, eventually Golden State went back to motion. Why? Because Draymond Green was a donkey. He was a fish out of water. He was worthless offensively in any system but motion. And in the playoffs against Minnesota, Golden State moved off motion when Steph got hurt, and the offense was garbage. And
Brandon, you're literally saying what he's saying.
No, but I know, but you're not letting me finish. I'm going a step further. Okay. What I'm saying though is that, Jim, when you say that there's a championship team or a contending team on this roster, there's not, because Steve Kerr has destroyed your roster. He's not just a bad coach. He's destroyed the roster, because one of the reasons Golden State runs motion isn't just because of Draymond Green. It's because this whole roster is a roster of system players. That's what it is. And so, like, when you make these videos saying Golden State should play big, you don't have a big lineup that works, Jim. Playing Al Horford is elder abuse.
Do you watch Jim's videos, Brandon?
What?
Do you watch Did you watch Jim's videos?
I've seen some of them. Yeah, I've seen them.
Okay, all right.
Is Urkel's cross-examining me?
Brandon.
Well, hold on. Jim, I'm finishing my point. Hold on. My point is this, Jim. Guy Santos is not an NBA player right now. Al Horford can't play. So when you say we need to play bigger lineups, okay, Golden State's small lineups suck, but their big lineups suck too. And Urkel keeps citing this defensive rating, Urkel. Every good offensive team Golden State has played has cooked the Warriors' defense. You don't have any positional size on the perimeter.
Fucking wrong. What about the OKC Thunders? Dumbass.
I know, but here's my point. Jim.
Brandon, you don't make sense. Do some research.
Banjo, I will foreclose your computer. Jim, you can't name a big lineup that Golden State can put on the court that works against any good NBA team. Al Horford and Guy Santos are G League players. Steve Kerr's destroyed your roster. There's no fix in the locker room.
Okay, so can I respond?
I'll allow that.
Okay, so first of all, I'm willing to have a conversation with you right now. Obviously, playback is closing down, so I'm ultimately here. I'm ultimately here because it's been a long time that I had a chance to talk with Urkel, but we can have a conversation without you saying that what I'm saying is delusion. You can disagree with what I'm saying, as just as much as I can disagree with what you're saying, but let's not like put labels on things, talking about like you're delusional and like trying
exactly,
to
Brandon.
like attack, right? There's no reason to attack each other.
Here's where I disagree with you, Jim.
You can have your opinion about it.
Jim, you go on the timeline and you call Kerr a charlatan and all kinds of names. But it's okay, man. It's all
we're talking about what's going on with this.
Banty, shut up and let them talk. Banty, shut up and let them talk.
It's not that deep.
Jim, you're a Trump supporter, not a liberal. Don't be a snowflake.
Bro,
get the woke left on you, Jim. No snowflake garbage.
Jim,
first of all, let me address the Draymond thing. You run the motion offense, and that's the only thing you can run. Obviously, that's not true. There's different segments of the game where you can run different things. And Draymond's a pretty good decision maker out of a pick and roll. So he can play that role. But the other thing is, when you're running the motion, all you have to do is change who you're running that. So we talk about traffic cop, right? And Draymond is at the top of the key, and he's the decision maker, right? All you have to do, and Jimmy Butler is in the corner in that scenario. All you have to do is flip those two roles. Put Jimmy Butler where Draymond would be, and then put Draymond in the corner. That's where he should be.
But Jim,
that's how you use
Green
Draymond Green in that system, where he's more of a shooter and he's a last-minute shooter if absolutely necessary. But let Jimmy Butler be the guy in the middle who's going to. What the hell, man? This is why I don't
song, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, you many idiots up
out
here,
of control. People get fucking stupid, and there's no conversation to be had. I don't have time
calm
for
down.
this.
He's just joking.
Get Matt off stage, man. God damn.
I don't even know what's going on. It's
Holy
just,
shit.
I don't like being, interrupted like this.
Jim,
so that would be, Brandon, that would be an example where Jimmy Butler is a threat to score. So you can't just leave him on an island, right? Because he will make you pay. So you put Jimmy Butler, you increase his usage rate instead of using Draymond to the ground and increasing his usage rate. So that would be an example of making a simple tweak and adjustment where the motion would look much better if Jimmy Butler is more in a situation where he's the decision maker. Let him dictate what's going to happen, not Draymond Green. Can you see that?
So here's my counter to what you're saying, Jim, okay? So I've said many times, Draymond Green's a donkey. He should not have the ball. He doesn't bend the defense. When Butler has the ball, he's a triple threat. He puts more pressure on the defense. He has better passing lanes. That's part of why his turnover rate is lower. But here's the problem with what you're saying, okay? If you're going to put Draymond Green in the corner, teams are just going to zone Golden State out. They're going to put the 5 in the paint, and Jimmy relies on getting to the paint and getting to the foul line for right around 75% of his scoring, okay? And that's why he struggles against bigger teams. That's one of the reasons he struggled in the Minnesota series. It wasn't just that he was injured. And that's why he struggles against bigger teams like Denver. He also struggled. He struggled against the Spurs at times as well. And so Steph carried in those 2 games you guys won. And so my point is that if you're putting Draymond Green in the corner, okay, let's say it's game 7, your season's down to the wire. Teams are going to double Butler.
No. Wait.
Oh, hold on, Jim. I'm finishing here. Jim, I'm finishing in 5 seconds. Okay. If you're in game 7 and this is your season on the line, you have Donkey Green in the corner. Okay. Teams are going to zone and double Butler and Curry, and your season is going to come down to Draymond Green shooting threes in the corner. that is not where you want to be if you're a Warriors fan.
Yeah, no, of course, I agree there. But that's the motion is not what they run when they go into the playoffs. They'll run it a little bit, but they go to specific actions in the playoffs. It's a completely different game. So
right. They're going to give Green the ball in the playoffs, and they're going to run split action. That's what they're going to do.
Well, split action is different. You're gonna run some split action, but that's not.
Right, but Jim, but split action with Green doesn't work anymore.
That's just a handoff. That's just a handoff. A handoff is not difficult. It's when Draymond is making these like passes that are like he's trying to thread the needle, right? That's not what you're doing in a split action. You're just handing the ball off, right? It's not the same thing.
Okay, but Jim, you're admitting now that when push comes to shove in the playoffs, the donkey will have the ball and you're going to be running split action. And that is loser basketball for Golden State.
It's more going to be Steph Draymond pick and roll than split action.
Yeah.
Right. But if Draymond Green is in any action, he's not a lob threat. He's a good passer. He's not a lob threat.
And also, you're saying like they can't have any lineups where they run size. I mean, we literally just saw them play with more size the last couple of games, and you say like Guy Santos is not an NBA player, but they literally just beat the Cavaliers on the road with Guy Santos playing a vital role. How can you say that? How can you say somebody who just beat the Cavs on the road and he played a huge role? He scored 14 points. How can you say he's not an NBA player? What is the logic there?
Okay.
I mean, the thing is right.
Look at his. Hold on. Hold on. Let me respond. So 2 points. Okay. So Guy Santos is young. He may be an NBA player in 2 to 3 years. I don't know. He's not an NBA player right now. He's not reliable shooting from three. He can't defend against smaller players. Like one of the reasons he got phased out of the rotation last year at the end of the regular season in the playoffs is he didn't work against smaller, more athletic players. He's also not a reliable shooter. He's a matchup specific player at best. But my point is this, Jim, when you talk about Cleveland, a team that didn't have a team where Jared Allen didn't start, they had multiple injuries. The Bulls are a bad team. You don't have a big lineup that works against any of the top teams in the NBA, including Oklahoma City. Give me one big lineup. Give me one big lineup combination that would work against the Thunder. Give me one.
A big lineup combination. Listen, if you have Quinton Post at the center spot,
you started Post against the Thunder, Jim. He got obliterated.
No, he didn't start. You get your facts right.
Yes, he did.
Bro.
He started against
the Thunder. Get your facts right. Draymond started that game against OKC.
No, that's incorrect. All right, hold on. I'm appealing to the court appeals judge, Urkel, who started against Oklahoma City last time Golden State played.
Was
it
at the
Post?
5? No, it was
yes,
Draymond.
It was
Draymond.
No, it was Post. It was Post.
Which game are you talking about? The last game?
No, so the game where Kuminga was starting.
Against OKC. Are you talking about last year?
Yeah, in Oklahoma City. Oh, no, I'm talking about this year when Kuminga started. Kuminga started with Post. There were 2 games against Oklahoma City. Okay, one of them Post started.
Yeah.
We're talking about the last game.
Okay, no, so hold on, let me clarify. I'm talking about when Golden State played at Oklahoma City and Kuminga started and Post started. And the Golden State was down 10 in the first quarter. Post could not play in that game.
Yeah.
Right, but Urkel, was Post playable against the Thunder when he started? Yes or no?
He didn't look good, no.
Quinton Post
is not playable against the Thunder at the 5.
Why was he not? What do you mean he wasn't playable?
Hold up, he did look good.
Because he's not athletic enough.
No. But
quickly to the chat. I'm talking about the first.
I don't know about
game.
unplayable because he did, bro. He looked amazing the last game against the Thunder. No.
Hold on. Let's just look at. I don't know why we're talking about that one.
That's instead
of the last game, right? I don't know why we're talking about the first game rather than the second game, because the second game shows you what's happening recently, and they played that one without even like Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Right. And Quinton Post was still excellent when he played. He was a +6 in that. He should have played more, actually. But in the first game, the starters were Steph Curry. They actually used there's Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Quinton Post, and Steph Curry. That was the lineup. Mm-hmm. Everybody in the starting lineup was a -15 or worse. Butler was -15. Draymond was -21. Kuminga was minus 20. Steph was minus 23. Quinton Post was +1.
Right, but so let me clarify.
How do you explain this? How is
Okay,
everybody an utter
No, I will
negative
explain.
except for Quinton Post?
I know. I'll explain it very easily. Okay. So in the first game, and Oklahoma City did not get up. They played with no intensity against Golden State the second time because Steph was not on the floor. They barely showed up for that game. That's the regular season. Sometimes teams don't respect the competition. You guys didn't have Steph, so the Thunder fell asleep in that game. But in the first game, Steph played. So Oklahoma City played with full intensity. They played with full intensity, and they destroyed Golden State with Post on the floor. That's why he only played 17 minutes in that game, Jim. He got obliterated. Hold on, let me finish. Okay, when Post started and the Thunder played as hard as they could, the game was a blowout. The only reason the Thunder didn't beat you guys by 40 is they took their starters out in the fourth quarter. And so Post has not been playable. Quinton Post's defensive rating was atrocious last year when he started. It was right around 120, which would basically be in the bottom 10th percentile of the league. And so starting Quinton Post is not an option against, especially
Wait. Why are you talking about last year?
I'm finishing here. I'm finishing here. Okay. What I'm saying is Quinton Post's defensive rating was horrible last year when he started. And against the Thunder, who are now rolling 3-guard lineups out, and their guards are athletic with size. They're not Pods and Buddy Hield. Against 3-guard lineups like the runs the Thunder are rolling out with Shea, with AJ Mitchell, with Cason Wallace, Quinton Post gets obliterated against those. He doesn't hold up against athletic teams, Jim. Defensively.
He's held up against literally every single team this year. Let's talk about this year.
Thunder
Because last year
destroyed him.
doesn't matter. I agree with you about Post from last year. I didn't want him playing in the playoffs last year. But this year he's a completely different player. Do you see that? Do you acknowledge that? Or do you think he's the same player as last year?
Okay. No, he's a better player this year. He has better conditioning, but he still has two critical. First of all, he's a 4-year player in college, Jim. And the thing about players who play 4 years in college, they're more ready for the NBA, but it's extremely rare that players get significantly better in the NBA in today's day and age when they play 4 years in college like TJD and Post. And by the way, TJD is not a starting center in the NBA. You were wrong about that. And so my point is with Quinton Post, he has two significant deficiencies. Number one, he cannot protect the rim or defend on the perimeter. He's very limited defensively. But number two, he can't rebound, Jim. Your team has been getting crushed on the boards all year. And the two biggest weaknesses you guys have on the boards is Al Horford and Quinton Post rebound the way Joe Biden's. Hold on. Quinton Post and Al Horford rebound at the same level that Joe Biden secured the border, Jim. He can't rebound the ball.
Brandon, I don't know if you've been actually. Have you been watching all these games?
I've watched every game, and I've watched.
If you watch every game, then you should know that their rebounding problem, the biggest problem with their rebounding is when Draymond is at center and they're playing a 4-guard lineup. That's when they can't rebound, Brandon. When they have and they
Jim,
give up easy points in the paint when that happens, right?
Okay, Jim, I'm going to ask you a simple
nobody
question.
can be.
Hold on, Jim. I'm asking you a simple question because you're trying to subtly change the topic. Golden State struggles.
I'm not
to
changing.
rebound.
You talk about rebound. I'm trying to explain to you what the issue with the rebounding is.
Okay, Jim, I'm asking you a question. Is Quinton Post a good rebounder? Yes or no?
Quinton Post does his job.
No, he doesn't.
spot.
You're not answering the question. Is
He
Quinton
can
Post
rebound,
a good
yes.
rebounder?
He's not an exceptional rebounder, but he's
He's an
a solid
atrocious
rebounder.
rebounder, Jim.
No, he's not atrocious. He's a solid.
He is an
rebounder.
atrocious
Man, he's
rebounder.
solid. He's solid, Brandon. He's gotten a lot better.
Urkel, I'm going to indict you.
He's not an exceptional rebounder. He's a solid rebounder. He's not hurting the team because he can't rebound.
Quinton Post is not a good rebounder. You got to be fucking kidding me. Even Quinton Post's mother would not
Quinton
argue.
Post is anchoring the defense. He is helping He's helping everybody. And when you're helping, you can't be rebounding and helping at the same time. When he helps, there's got to be a secondary rebounder next to him that is rebounding for him. And that happens if you put proper size. So let's say Draymond is at power forward instead of center. They'll do a better job of
6'5"
rebounding.
player, Jim. That's not positional size, even at the 4.
Draymond?
Okay, but Jim, let me ask you a simple question, okay? If you're in a playoff series against the Thunder, Okay, best of 7.
Okay, but no.
Jim, hold on. You
You can't keep using the Thunder as a standard. There
Because
are
that's the
82
team to
games
beat,
to play
Jim.
in the
That's the
regular
team to beat.
season. If you want the Warriors to play better basketball, you have to first fix what's going on in the regular season against everybody else, just like you did the last game against the Chicago Bulls.
Hey, Jim,
you're playing
Jim,
without
simple
Draymond,
question.
you're playing without Steph Curry, and you dominated them by 32 points. The game before that against the Cavaliers on the road, no Draymond, no Steph Curry, no all these guys,
an
right?
injury-riddled
No Melton. They were missing all kinds of bodies, right? And they beat that team using Quinton Post at the center spot.
Jim,
So
I got
what
it.
that
I have a
shows
simple
you
question.
is that if you use Quinton Post against these other teams, the Warriors are going to start getting better results like we just saw in the last 2 games. You have to continue that
Jim, I have a
trajectory
simple
instead of
question,
saying
okay?
Quinton
I know,
Post is
Jim,
not
I have
going
a
to
simple
work, so
question.
you shouldn't use him. It doesn't make any sense.
Jim, I know. I have a simple question. Can you start Quinton Post in a best of 7 series against Houston or Oklahoma City against
Yes, you
San
can.
Antonio or against the Thunder?
Yes, you can.
Okay, you are on drugs if you think that.
So you
think Quinton
can't
Post can
answer the question? No, Brandon. To be fair, I just don't think you can answer the question now. You have to see it to say.
Brandon, I don't know, bro.
You also have to
That was an
develop.
honest point. You just don't
You
know.
have a season to
You just
play
don't know.
here. You have to let him play against
I've
all these
seen it.
teams
He's not
and
a
prove
significant
himself
different
that
player.
he's capable of that. And you have to keep developing his confidence so
Yeah.
that by the time you get to the
I agree with
playoffs,
you.
he has the confidence to be this type of player. We have to see for all 82 games what this guy is
We've
capable
seen
of.
it, Jim.
And
He
you
played
can't
4
curtail
years
and
in
stop
college.
that by saying,
He's
well,
not
he's not
significantly
going to be
better.
able to play against OKC, so let's just bench him and not play him. This is what you're saying.
That's not what I
That's an
said.
insane way to.
I said he can't play against more athletic lineups and he can't defend the top centers. You're not putting Quinton Post on Jokic. You're not putting Quinton Post on Sengun. You're not playing him against 3-guard lineups like the Thunders. He is not playable as a starter against any of the top teams.
You
in
don't
the
think
West,
he can play
which
against
goes back to the
Sengun?
point I made. Hold on, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. Let me go. Okay. You don't have it when you're arguing that Quinton Post is a starting center against the best teams in the NBA. When Steve Kerr is making videos saying that Pat Spencer is going to get significant minutes with Steph, when you're trying to say that Pat Spencer and Quinton Post are actual real players who can get significant minutes against the best teams in the NBA, that's because you don't have a real roster. Steve Kerr has destroyed this roster. It is a roster with no athleticism, no positional size, and no shot creation. If you start Quinton Post against Jokic, Sengun, or the Thunder with their 3-guard lineups, your defense will look like Kamala Harris's campaign.
Okay, you said you're talking about athleticism, right? And how vital that is for this team, right? So
Yes, that's why you
when
need Kuminga, who's going to get traded. Kuminga's
so
gone.
listen, so when they won the title in 21-22, who was the athlete on that roster?
I would say your best athlete who got significant minutes was Wiggins.
Anybody else?
I'd say Jordan Poole was athletic, yeah.
Jordan Poole. I mean, come on.
Gary Payton was very important.
What are we
Yeah,
talking
Poole's
about?
athletic. Yeah, Payton was a rotational piece, very good defender.
You
But
don't
Payton's
need,
not
you
the-
don't need
hold on,
crazy.
Payton
You don't
is
need
not the-
crazy
Hold on,
athletes
Jim. Hold on,
to
one
win a
quick
title.
point.
The Warriors
Hold on,
proved
Jim,
that in the 21-22
hold on,
season.
one quick. I know, Jim. I'm gonna let you go. One quick point. Gary Payton was a critically important defender on that 2022 team. He's still on your team, but he's nowhere near the same player he was in 2022.
Okay, well, it's all right. You can keep your thoughts, and we can agree to disagree on these things. It's totally fine.
Okay, but here's my final point. Okay, when push comes to shove, meet the new Warriors, same as the old Warriors. Draymond Green will be at the 5. It won't be washed 90-year-old Al Horford. It won't be Quinton Post, and it won't be TJD, who won't even be in the NBA in 3 years. When push comes to shove, Steve Kerr will play small. He'll play Green at the 5. He'll roll out his 3 or 4 guard lineup. That's what he's going to do. And even if you tried to play big, you put Al Horford, you put Quinton Post, you put Guy Santos out there, Steve Kerr has destroyed your roster and filled it with undersized and unathletic guards, so you don't have big lineups that work. You can play Quinton Post against Cleveland and Chicago. You can't play him against OKC and Houston. There were levels to this.
We'll see about that. You have to allow a player to continue to develop. You can agree that Quentin
He
Post
played 4 years in college. He's not going to get significantly better.
Well, he's proven that wrong. He proved me wrong.
I don't agree. He's slightly better. He's not significantly better.
That's you can't deny reality. The guy is
significantly better.
Slightly better. He's not
worlds apart.
Brandon, he's significantly better. You
And
clearly
if you're saying otherwise, like you're just lying at this point.
He's not startable against the best teams in the NBA. He's not significantly better. All right. Anyways, I'm out.
Yeah. So, Urkel, bottom line for me is like right now, Kuminga's out, and that is for this team is going to be an addition by subtraction because it's going to give Keith Santos an opportunity to be in rotation, and he does all the things that the Warriors need: the hustle plays, the dirty plays, the offensive rebounds, just being able to connect, and all these lineups where if you have him next to Draymond, if you have him next to Quentin Post, there's a lot of extra help there in the power forward positions. The things that a power forward needs to do, Keith Santos can do. And that's going to help the team a lot. And we're going to see that. Even if the only thing I'm concerned about is like Kerr going to some 3-guard, 4-guard lineup, which I don't think is going to happen if Keith Santos is in rotation, right? So I'm telling you, if he goes to that small lineup and he includes Keith Santos, it's going to look better. And if Melton is a part of that, it's going to look really good. So that's my belief. We'll see. We'll let it play out. And you have this opportunity to trade Jonathan Kuminga for a piece that is a wing, whether it's Herb Jones, whether it's Trey Murphy, whether it's Andrew Wiggins, maybe, I don't know. But you have to look at different situations and see what you might be able to get back. And
is JK the best?
You have the opportunity to try to bolster what they have right now, and they have a lot. Melton came back, and he looks really good. There were some people who were concerned about how he would look coming off the surgery and all these things. He looks amazing. He looks like he hasn't skipped a beat. So that is a major addition to this team. You see Seth Curry play, and he's just the complete and utter positive out there. And at some point, they're going to need him to play a role for this team. And we'll see what happens with that. But, a guy who shoots as well as he does creates the kind of gravity that he can create. That's another huge addition for this team. They are so close to being like the best team in the league. They need that undeniable POA that is better than, Melton, right? So Andrew Wiggins would be an example of that. Herb Jones would be an example of that. If they can get a piece like this,
real quick, Jim,
you have to go and get that done so that you maximize this team's. Whether you think they can win it or not, you have to maximize and give them that opportunity, right?
real quick,
and
Jim.
we know that they're going to trade Kuminga. We know that he's done with this team. He's out of the rotation. He's done. So you can't just leave him there and be like, well, I don't want to give up assets to get somebody back. Like, that's illogical. If you're going to move him, you got to make sure that you bring somebody back. As long as it's somebody that makes sense, it's not another guard. As long as it's a forward, it's going to add to what they have right now. If they can get a stretch 4 that is better than Guy Santos, okay, go do that, right? Just make sure that you bring extra size for this team, add to what they already have, and then in the playoffs, they can figure it out. And they'll have enough pieces to work with to contend for a title. That's all you can ask for.
Hey, Jim.
The gap's too big.
You know, JK leading the team in rebounds, right?
I don't know, like, what is your point? Like, when you talk about Kuminga leading the team in rebounds?
I'm saying that when we're talking about Guy Santos, being viable down the stretch, right? And what you're saying addition by subtraction, right? You were saying that one of your points was that you're giving up a guy who doesn't, get rebounds and things like that for Guy Santos, who I guess rebounds. I think you're also missing that you're giving up a guy who can't defend, a guy who gets picked on regularly, in crunch time and definitely in playoff situations, and a guy who hasn't, who kind of makes life more difficult for Steph. You know, all in all, I think we kind of saw this at the end of last year and into the playoffs when Steph had to, you know, run more in order to get guys like Guy Santos open shots. And so I just don't think you're accurate in your assessment in terms of addition by subtraction, you know, when it comes to the Guy Santos.
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We have to let it play out. But we just saw the Warriors beat the Bulls by 32 points with Kuminga out of the rotation. So,
I mean, we're talking about a team that's like what 13.
Okay. Well, against the Cavaliers, who closed that game? Jonathan Kuminga or Guy Santos?
I mean, the Cavaliers walked us down as soon as J.K. went to the bench. So I don't know if that's if you want to use that game as your sticking point, but like J.K. went out the game up by like 11.
I'm sorry.
And then they walked us down into a.
I'll just say this about Kuminga, and then I'm gonna wrap this up. Kuminga to me is he's a volleyball player. He's a volleyball player who is so athletic, he can be in the NBA. But he's not a real basketball player. He doesn't do all the things, all the intangibles that you need to win basketball games. And that's been the problem with him for the last 5 years. For the last 5 years, they've been able to accomplish absolutely nothing because of this headache that has been Jonathan Kuminga. He can play basketball, but he doesn't play it at the highest level. He can't do basic things, and he does like amateurish things on the defensive end of the floor. Have you ever seen him try to take a charge? The way he tries to take a charge is a joke. You're supposed to try to take a charge at the last minute, throw the defender, throw the guy attacking you off, right? You set that position up at the last second. The guy tries to take a charge with a guy like 5 feet away from him. Like you gotta be a volleyball player, an amateur basketball player, to think that is a stance to take at the professional level. Like he does it constantly, and he doesn't play. He's capable of rebounding, but he doesn't box out possession by possession. Okay, he sleeps and he selectively does certain things. You never see him like anticipate on the defensive end of the floor, which is why he never gets steals. He doesn't get the steals and like gets out on the break and goes for an explosive dunk after a steal, because he has no anticipation skills. He waits for that pass to be made before he gets to a defensive stance. And his defensive stances are terrible. Okay. So he doesn't connect the defense at all, no matter what position he plays. It's been the same way for the last 5 years. There's ways to hide that, right? There's ways to curtail that. It's better when he's playing next to a Quentin Post. It's better when he's playing next to somebody really capable and he's like really protected, like a Luka Doncic, for example. Like you need to protect like these types of players, right? Kuminga, as a small forward of the team, is supposed to be the guy who protects other players, not the other way around. It shouldn't be the Warriors have to protect him because he has a bunch of limitations on the defensive end of the floor. That makes him a liability. That's not the type of player that you try to win a championship with when you already have Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler for your offense. You don't need another guy to score 20 points for you, which is what Kuminga wants to be when you have two guys that are completely able to take over an offense. You need other pieces that are fitting into their situation, supporting them, doing all the dirty work and the fundamental things that's going to help you win games. And Kuminga hasn't been able to do that. He doesn't do those things, which is why for me personally, I wish him the best. I hope he goes to a team that is not trying to contend for a title or trying to get to the playoffs and all these things, but trying to, see what they can build their future with, right? And allowing him a bunch of opportunities to do whatever he wants to do. I hope he gets that opportunity. I ultimately don't think any team trying to win, and is trying to be a serious team is going to be able to do that with Kuminga playing a vital role for them, because he doesn't do all the said things that I just discussed. So he's improved this year in terms of, passing the ball and seeing the floor and all these things. These are really, I'm sorry, they're super basic things. It's like he makes a basic pass because somebody's open and they're like, oh my God, Kuminga is showing this growth that he
he can make that pass now. The freaking kid gloves treating him like a baby. Like, he is a grown man. He's in his 5th year. He's earning $23 million. Like, stop talking about him like he's
Can I-
your baby.
Can I ask? Can I ask
Acting
you
like
this,
treating him like he's a special needs guy. That
Can I ask you
every
this,
little thing that he does is like, oh my God, he's doing that now. No, but he's not doing all the things that you need from him at the small forward spot as a powerful defensive guy. Not at all. He is a volleyball player who's athletic enough to be a player in the NBA, which that's amazing. That's amazing. But
Jim,
don't
can I ask you
try
something,
to
Jim?
contend for a title with a player like this. They
Can I ask you-
drafted wrong.
Jim-
Draymond, terrible talent evaluator. He should never have had a say in who they get to draft or don't draft. But there he is talking about Jacob Evans. Oh, we got to get this guy. Do you know how many guys they missed in that draft?
Jim, let me ask you something, bro. Let me
Because
ask you something, bro.
Draymond wanted to pick up Jacob Evans, who is not an
Jim.
NBA player apparently.
Jim. Let me ask you
Right?
something, bro. It's a barbershop. Come on, bro. Do you have any? Well, let me ask you this: do you think Ben Mathurin is better, or significantly better than?
I think
John
Ben Mathurin is a smoother player than Kuminga. Kuminga is clunky.
No.
He's a clunky player
Okay,
with no
I'm just
handles.
asking-
That's
I'm
why
asking
he
you,
can't
come on.
be a second
Come on, the
option
little
for a
thing-
team or a first option.
And the
because
little
he
things that you're
doesn't,
talking
he
Jim,
doesn't have the handles to create shots for himself
Jim,
consistently.
Jim,
He doesn't. He needs
Jim.
another star player next to
God.
him to make the game easier for him. He can't be
Jim.
that main guy because
Jim,
there's
Jim.
many things missing in his game. That's the
Jim.
reality for me when it
Do
comes
you-
to
do you
Kuminga.
think there are
He's a
gaps in-
volleyball player.
Jim, do you think there are gaps in Benedict Mathurin's game?
That's it for me, man. Guys, it,
Do you
was
think there are
fun,
gaps
it was fun to it was fun to be here. It's been a long time. I'm sorry again that playback is closing down.
Hey, Jim, do you think there are gaps?
I've been
in
watching the
Benedict
games
Mathurin?
in here, to be honest, because it's an easy platform for me to because fucking NBA, they're everywhere right now, like Amazon, like NBC.
Hey, Jim, why you running, bro?
You can't like.
Jim, why you
can't-
running from the debate, bro?
I'm not debating you. No offense. I'm not debating you.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Why are you running from it? I'm just asking.
I'm not running from anything. I'm not. You are a Kuminga supporter, and you
Just
can
like
do
you're a
that. I'm not
TJD
against
player.
you doing that, but I'm not here to
course.
debate anything with a Kuminga fan.
Of course, I'm like just like you're a TJD stan. Like I like to question, question your opinions.
It's not that I'm a
It's
TJD
okay.
fan. It's more that I understand that given the context of who they had on the roster, they needed his defense more than some of the other guys. So I'm always going to push for the guy that they need
Jim,
the
I feel the
most.
same
That's
exact
all it
way.
is.
I look at the roster and I feel like we need a 6'8" guy that can do things JK does. I feel the exact same way, brother.
Okay, but I just explained why he doesn't do the things that this team needs from him. So there's nothing more for me to say about that.
No, but I mean, I feel like we can flesh things out a little bit more though, like by bringing in other examples like Ben Mathurin and things like that. Like when you say a team can't contend with a guy that has certain holes in his game, but brings other things to the game. I think Ben Mathurin is a great example of that. Like
That's fine.
He's on a contending team.
That's fine. You can believe that. Mathurin came off the bench for the Pacers.
Of course.
There's a reason for that, right?
Exactly. I mean,
and
you
he
need a
has
bench
his
player to win a
limitations.
championship, don't you?
In terms of but anyway.
You need bench guys to win a championship, right?
Anyway, I don't think Kuminga is as good as Mathurin as an offensive player. So that just is what it is for me.
I mean, I think he was just as good in the playoffs last year as Ben Mathurin was.
Okay, well, they won no games.
I
I
mean,
don't know why people are so they're like, oh, Kuminga performed against the Timberwolves. They won 0 games. They needed was 1 game. They need to buy for Steph Curry, and he couldn't do that.
I don't think
So what the hell, man? What is? Oh, as long as Kuminga's putting up numbers, that's all that matters. He can't help but win games.
Indiana didn't win without their best player either. It happens. Like you're not going to win games like your best
Okay,
player.
well, I'm not interested in players who
Most
can't
people
get you a
don't.
single win, but they're putting up numbers. Congratulations.
Oh no, yeah, but I don't think that's a fair statement though. Like I think in 2021 when I think Steph was great in 21. We didn't win any playing games despite Steph playing great, right? if everybody else is playing trash, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what one guy does. I think that's fair, right?
It's fine. Like you believe in Kuminga. That's cool. We'll see, best
No,
of luck.
I just like fleshing out
best
certain
of luck.
conversations.
Best of luck. It doesn't matter what you think about him in terms of the Warriors because it's done. He's out of the rotation, man. He's not coming back into the rotation. It's over for him with this team. That's it.
Of course, but we're discussing ideas. We're not necessarily discussing what's happening. We're discussing ideas, though, right?
No, I've been talking about Kuminga for the last 4 years and playback spaces. Like I've been talking about him nonstop. I'm done talking about him. I just gave you my final statement on him. He's a volleyball player. That's how I feel about him. He's a volleyball player who's capable, who's so athletic that he can play in the NBA. Doesn't mean that he's a winning player. He can be an NBA player and still not be a winning player. That's okay. Those guys, there's a lot of those guys in the NBA. But he shouldn't be on this team. And now it's over.
So you think JK doesn't contribute to winning?
No, he doesn't. Anyway, that's it, man. That's it for me. Maybe I'll come in here maybe a couple more times before you close things up, Urkel. Again, it's been fun. I think there's still some other things that we didn't get to discuss. If you're still even there, are you there, Urkel?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay. You've been very quiet.
No, all these people want to talk to you apparently, so I just let them talk to you.
Yeah, well. Anyway, yeah, so you got the gist of how I feel about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I know how you feel about everything, to be honest with you. So I've been talking to you for years, so nothing surprises me.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's been a very frustrating, just watching this unfold. If you remember 22-23 season after they won the title, I was like, you need to trade him. He doesn't fit with this team. He plays the same position as Andrew Wiggins. It's not going to work. He wants to be like a star player. He wants to, be the lottery pick that, what lottery picks want to do, what they want to be. And it's never going to work. And 4 years later, here we are, right? How much time did we waste with this? I'm just, at this point, I guess I can just finally say I'm relieved that it's over with. Let's get back to business.
I think Steve
I just
Kerr
hope we get a
wasted all of
forward
our
back,
time
bro.
with that, man. Steve Kerr had plenty of opportunity to integrate the kid, and he chose not to for whatever
Well, it
reason.
didn't happen, bro. Shit happens. Steve's dumb as fuck. It happens.
It is. It's really sad.
So
It's okay, bro.
they're closing on Friday?
Yeah.
So Friday, no more playback.
No.
Okay, so I'm
It's
guessing
before
you're
the
going to
game,
be
though.
on here until Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Holy shit, that's tomorrow.
I wish they closed after the game. They did it before the game starts.
Yeah, but here's why, Ariane. This is how tight money is. There's bandwidth with the game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, because hella people come in. I got you.
Precisely. So that's where they're doing that.
That makes sense.
That's how lean things are, bro.
They're like, let's stop it right before the Warriors finish.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is.
Well, I hope I can join you for one more session before things close, and then, like I said, the spaces on the other times that you run it, hope to be able to join it. Because I do miss talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. I'll be around, bro. I'll be on Spaces. I mean, playback was a thing that we were trying to build, but playback is not the end all be all. Worst case scenario, and it's not even a worst case scenario, we'll be right back on Spaces. You know what I'm saying? So I've always tried to maintain the Spaces because I was always kind of shaky and weary about playback. We've had many conversations about playback, but playback was never my end all be all, right? Like, it was a cool spot to hang out or whatever, but I'll be just back on Spaces. Just sometimes pre-game, sometimes all the time post-game. So we will be back on that. But I mean, for anyone in the audience that doesn't follow the playback, or not the playback account, but the Space Gang account on Twitter, please do, because that's where we're going to be. So just give the Space Gang 30 account a follow on Twitter. I'll drop it in the chat if you're not already following it. So just follow it, and because the other account got packed up. So follow that account, follow the Discord, and we'll be back.
All right, I'll talk to you soon, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Did you guys already look at this Brett Siegel one?
Yeah, so the Kings want Kuminga and the Suns want Kuminga, right?
No,
Now,
but there's
they're
also
looking at
other
hard-
teams that are doing 3-team trades. There's teams offering like they're working a 3-team. They're trying to do a 3-team trade.
Yeah. So the Suns are going to want him. There's a couple of teams that are going to want him, bro. The whole thing just annoys me. The whole thing just annoys me.
So he does have value. Of course he has value. Kuminga has value. He doesn't got star value, but he's got value.
The whole thing just annoys me. Bro, he started off the season playing well, and it's like I just watched every dishonest thing happen, bro. It just fucking pisses me off.
Give us Dylan Brooks, brother. If they give us there's no way they give us Dylan Brooks.
If he gives us Dylan Brooks, bro, I will drive to Oaktree's hometown and slap him. You know what I'm saying? Out of pure joy.
Brother, there's no way the Suns
Hey,
are
bro,
stupid
what?
enough to do that. There's no way the Suns are dumb enough to do
No,
that.
they're not doing that though.
If they do that, then that's a home run. You get a
You're
player
not-
better than Kuminga, better defender, better. That's just you get lucky if you go there.
Oh my God.
Because then you get someone who's as crazy as Draymond, who plays defense and can hit a goddamn open shot.
Bancy, by the way, I don't agree with a lot of what Jim said, by the way. Just saying.
It's way to roll. Kuminga is he can't play here. It is what it is. We'll play
No,
good somewhere else on the lottery.
I don't mind the things that Jim says. The only thing I don't like about Jim is that like Urkel has emphasized over like it says like it's a barbershop. And like Jim just like he comes in and just like I don't know, he just kind of like ruins the spirit of barbershop talk. And it's annoying, but it is what it is. So.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Now, people can get disrespectful sometimes. So I think that's what Jim don't rock with. You know what I'm saying? And Jim don't. I've noticed with Jim, bro, he don't want to get into the place where he's like in a shouting match and he gets his blood pressure up. That's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
I get that, and that's definitely understandable.
Yeah.
That's definitely understandable. I guess when I'm just used to the Brandon types, and I know how Brandon is, and so
yeah.
It is what it is. So.
Did you see how Brandon was behaving himself, though? You know what I'm saying? Because Brandon is not an idiot, bro. He does know how to read the room. You know what I'm saying? So he came in here under control and all of that, right? So, you can have a rational conversation with Jim, but that's why Brandon toned it down today.
How much is Dylan Brooks making? Isn't he making like 30 or is he making 20-something?
Are these playbacks recorded? Yeah, they're recorded, yeah.
Because that Dylan Brooks shit got me interested now. Hold on.
Bro, we're not getting Dylan Brooks, bro.
The Suns are ass, though.
Ariana get Dylan Brooks, dog.
Hold on.
Dylan Brooks would be a dream for us to get. It would be a dream to get Brooks. You think we can get Brooks? If we get Brooks, that'd be amazing.
And again, bro, this is Kerr's fault, bro. Like you can't this is 2 times now where he's just completely trashed JK to the media, and you're just killing his value, bro. That's all you're doing, man.
Yeah. But the killing the value part. I mean, I want to see him do well, but at the end of the day, if it don't work out, it don't work out. But I mean, the sabotaging is what drives me crazy. And I'm literally watching people sabotage him. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that, and the part that pisses me off about him is that he's fucking falling for it, bro. He already knows it and he's still falling for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what annoys me about him is that, bro, like, you know what they're doing. Like, why are you falling for it? You know what I'm saying? So, It's not even like the interest betrayal. That's not what I'm talking about. But now that they think that they're going to be in a place where they can give us a shit offer, you know what I'm saying? That's the part that bothers me now.
I have a question. Do you think we're going to get at the end of the day? Which return do you think is going to be better, the pool return or the JK return?
It's going to be
JK.
right where, honestly, bro, we're going to get
JK.
It's either going to be the same return or it's going to be worse. I'm going to be dead ass honest with you, bro.
It's not going to be worse, brother. The pool return was horrible.
All right.
Poole was a 20-point per game scorer, and we gave away a first for a CP3. Come on, bro. That's not. There's no way you can get worse than that.
Poole won a championship, dog.
Yeah, that's not even.
Hold on.
There's no way it gets
Well,
worse.
I'm saying it has to be worse than that,
bro.
Like,
If we give away a draft pick for him, say we give away a first round pick, it's worse, bro.
I mean, if we're getting
Dylan
Brooks back, I'm not upset about that. That's a good trade.
The thing is, you're not getting a valuable piece though. That's
You're not getting Dylan Brooks.
If
back.
you're giving up a first, you could get a valuable piece back, bro. The
Bro,
Suns are ass.
Dylan Brooks.
Bro, we gave a first and got Chris Paul.
There's no way they're gonna give him up. Absolutely no way.
We gave a first and got Chris Paul, bro.
Aren't the Suns rebuilding, bro? They're literally a playoff team, brother. They're winning games early in the season. They're gonna drop into like a 10 seed, 11 seed. They're not good.
That's wicked. All right. Chat, let me get something to eat. I've been on here for like 5 hours. I had probably 2 more hours than I meant to be, but let me tap in with y'all either later or tomorrow. I'll see how I feel tonight for the Laker game. Urkel pulled the chasing ass. No. Never say that, bro. My shit's not boring. Stop it. This shit was entertaining because a lot of y'all, you know, if I see something interesting, I'm just going to stay around. My shit's not boring. All right, y'all.